names I'm not familiar with. My man Rexu, like there's a lot of really cool cats over there. And it looks like we're finally getting into it here. What might be our last match of the block, Zando versus Fabulous Zucchini. And they're really testing each other out here so far. I'm liking this. Ooh, OTG misses. A little awkward.
Oh, tried to parry.
Okay, missed the timing by a hair.
The problem is though, if you miss that parry, that's a whole bar just gone.
A whole bar and possibly a punish depending on how your opponent's timing's looking.
You know, Vi Warwick, this is a aggressive team. So you cannot be giving Zando any real estate to work with if you can help it.
No, you really can't. You really can't. Kind of true for both these players, though, right? Oh, here we go. All right, Zando's in. And the Vi offense is already looking impressive. Yep, easy check on the roll right there. You saw that walk back.
Ooh, okay. Nice assist timing on the Warwick. Other side headbutt to confirm.
Cooked. Absolutely cooked. I wouldn't have blocked that. I'm going to be so real with you. There was nothing I could have done there.
I'll say this is a tricky team.
Yes, it is.
You never want to be on the receiving end of it, let alone in tournament. Still though, oh, a big Fury activation. You know what, I respect that, because solo Fury blitz.
And you're dead.
Yeah, that's it. You have the damage, you've got the tools, there's the meter, you've got Steam.
Got Steam and didn't even need to spend the meter here, so now you can afford to do 3 Braum supers, almost 3 Braum supers if you want.
Well, parry on the rock. I love how Zando is being reserved. You know, whenever the threat of Braum shield is there.
Especially for a Warwick player, right? Usually when I see Warwick on the screen, it's time to wild out.
Going for that quick little wind-up point blank, though. Very bold.
Right. Oh, you're cooked, dude.
That's it.
He's dead.
Fabulous Zucchini with the blitz. A comeback. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, dude. All right, all right.
I'm pretty sure that started off what was basically just like a neutral Fury activation. That was like popping the X Factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me just give it to me.
That had big X Factor energy. Absolutely.
Diz que vai rolar o top 8 de KOF daqui a pouco, né?
Não
sei aonde vai ser.
Check with the stagger, a little happy birthday action here. This is going to be some really good damage. You going to spend it? Nope. Check it once again, checking the wall to get out.
Ooh, okay.
Tá sim, Ricardo.
I know, because of where Vi was on the screen, kind of gave
Tô meio doente, ó.
pick up from that throw mid-screen.
Pensei que tava com dengue, tô com uma infecção, inclusive tem rato mal de remédio aqui.
Oh no, blitz in the back gone. Braum still blocking. Good block on the overhead though.
Worst case scenario, your assist gets smoked, killed, and you're still on a block string.
Actually, I'm not sure the Warwick S2 in the air, overhead or not, regardless, was blocked.
Oh my goodness, I was still looking at Warwick. Oh no! I think Fabulous Zucchini was too. Yeah, level 3 right back at you, brother. Zando answering back in a pretty impressive fashion.
It was quite a change of pace. Considering I feel like a lot of the first round did go that way.
Eu tô meio doente, cara. Tô com uma infecção aí que ninguém sabe o que é.
Whereas we just did not see the same thing in this round. Although break is available, let's see if Fabulous Zucchini can start with a bit more
tava ficando doente ontem, fiquei mesmo.
I love that use of like getting the assist on the screen, go for that blitz S2, go for the handshake, keep it safe, and on hit obviously you have a million frames to go up and do something with it.
Yeah, you definitely got time, that's for sure. And it's the run up low, all right.
And the hard tag on the mid strike as well. I mean, Zando clearly putting so much worry in having Vi in the driver's seat. You know, Vi is doing a lot of the work, Warwick in the back to kind of support it all, piece it together, and now Zando.
Aqui tá rolando, eu quero ver o KOF 15. Vai ter KOF 15 Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury é full, né? E KOF 15 vai ter. Acho que é o top 8 já.
I really thought that was bait. I'm not gonna hold you, dude. I thought that got baited.
But it does mean we have that blitz with the Fury activation again. This is what we saw last time for Zucchini to make that big comeback. Doing so without the steam this time, however. What a parry! There it is. Oh, level 3. Did we see a combo here, or are we just going to leave it? Oh, level 3 perhaps with Warwick, but yeah, there it is. That did a good job of just wasting that time from Fury, and then saving the level 3 until the Fury was gone.
Mano, esse ano tem um monte de jogo de luta, cara. A live tá muito alta pra vocês, pra mim tá um pouco alta.
And now Zando. In that first game. Oh, wow.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think Warwick sponged the hit, and Vi didn't get hit for like a full pickup because of it.
Yeah, love the patience
Unfortunate for Zucchini.
right there. love that patience.
O cara joga com o meu time, eu tô... O áudio tá bom, beleza.
At least we saw Blitz have the body blocking it, I suppose.
Yeah, for
Otherwise
sure.
that'd be a full combo from Braum.
Oh, doesn't check the roll out that time. Gonna cost him a meter and a lot of health whipping that parry. Fabulous Zucchini desperately needed that hit right here. Let's see if we could get the offense rolling again. Yeah, all right, yep. Buff up.
Okay, yeah, we are going to go for the double down. No, it missed!
Missed the timing there.
Wasn't sure if we were going to see Zucchini kind of just keep Braum in with the, unbreakable, the advantage from super maybe. But no, unfortunately it led into this kind of situation though, and Zando, again, that
Marvel tocou.
back into Vi, because that's what you want. You're
Sai no
still going to
PC.
be plus after it, you have so much advantage.
Estamos aí.
I really like the way he's using that. Definitely a fun wrinkle for the game here. I'm also like,
oh, what an anti-air! Zucchini still alive.
All right, so that's the adjustment I really want to see from Zucchini is Zando's doing the thing where he's calling an assist and switching, so you're kind of looking at the other character, and Fabulous Zucchini's got caught out a couple times by that. And none of that might matter here.
Oh, almost. Had the absorption, not quite close enough to pick up, and Fury on the side of Zando. This is definitely not necessarily an obvious situation. I feel like Zando definitely still has the lead despite being down a character. Yeah, these characters are bleeding.
He's got Fury too. Like, hey, you can combo any hit.
Vê se eu tava vendo que ele ia fazer isso.
Okay, he's out. So nothing you can do about it. Oh, tried. Oh, the assist call couldn't pick up.
Yo, if Braun was out, maybe you could have.
Deve ter dado tag, hein?
So slow.
Oh,
Vai perder o Blitz.
Like Xander has the right idea. Is that going to do enough chip? Yes, it is.
Yep.
Okay, now on paper,
Era pra ter
Zucchini
dado
has
tag.
a resource advantage, but this is still one-touch potential. Unless you go for the Fury. Oh, wow!
Pegou no soco dela.
Zucchini, yo, both of those players were feeling stressed after that hit. Did you see that?
I think it caught like a jab.
I think you're right.
I think Xander had just already committed.
Isso é guerreiro, tá jogando com... Não é time top tier.
Something.
He
and
sent
it paid off.
He sent it.
But it's like the last match we saw from Zucchini, even though Zucchini won the round, looks kind of stressed.
Yeah, you could tell, man. Like, yeah, see, it's that Warwick assist. You have so much blocks done in the air. Vi can really like play the left-right game in an even more annoying fashion than normal.
Ah, vai ter, só não sabe quando, né, cara? Velho. Hein, alguém sabe... Se a SNK vai transmitir o top 8 de KOF 15, era pra começar agora, 5 horas.
Super says
no double down required. Two holding on to that meter for Blitzcrank.
Uma pena que meu PC Intel terceira, sexta geração não roda. Intel 3 de sexta geração. É. Cara, PC tu tem que comprar o médio pra cima, sempre. É pra tu passar 5 anos suave, sem se preocupar.
Super kills here. He's got double down. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! We're going to final game. That's what I like to see. All right. Yo, punch up, son. Absolutely. All right. Yo, he's wiping the sweat off. He's feeling it right now.
As soon as I saw, honestly, as soon as I saw that weird route at the end, I'm like, there's some shenanigans afoot. And that is what we saw, a chase down on the air tech. Gorgeous stuff, Zucchini.
Será que esse MK vai
and the happy birthday to start things off. This is really
Será que é mais tarde?
That adjustment though. Recover instantly and just pop down swinging. Okay, limit strike. Wake attack, Zucchini, fearless.
We have not seen that whole lot from either one of these players, so I'm glad to see it starting being represented here. Lariat coming in. Yup, just a meaty check. Okay, yup, delay the burst a little bit.
I love it.
Eesh, that's trouble.
Oh, Blitz, he's getting hit in the back.
He might die.
You don't want that.
He might die for that. Yeah, tag in. This is where freestyle really lets you do a lot of damage to this assist.
Blitz did manage to fall out though, so Blitz is alive.
Still, your bomb's at half health. You just got hit by the overhead. 3 bars for both characters. This should be a dead bomb if you don't drop the route.
Oh, I love it. I love it. And the blood activation.
Porque aqui eu tô no YouTube, né?
And that's going to be a heal too.
Ó, tem Street 6 aqui. Gitgui. Tá aqui o The King of Fighters. Já mudaram.
And now Fabulous Zucchini is in a really bad spot. And that's it.
Top 8.
Absolutely not. No point in doing the hero burst.
Hey, we've seen Zucchini can do it
Pronto,
with the
vai
blitz,
ser aqui.
but there are definitely better times than others. And
Já temos, ficar de olho aqui.
Oh, Braum assist coming in clutch once again. Spend the super right here, and it hit.
Nossa,
the
passou.
train combo too. Are you kidding me?
The handshake as well to pick up. That was gorgeous.
Low key, yeah, there's the burst. Okay, if I was Zucchini, I would have been bursting there earlier, but that's okay.
Kang tá no top 6 pelo menos. Top 8 no caso, né? O Lau, o Peter.
Do not test this player.
O Lau tá aí, né? O Peter eu sei, o Peter eu vi pelo o espada. Passou no passou pelo Lokafov e foi pra Withers também. Pela Withers do top 8. Tá cheio de BR lá.
Shake out and there's the charged assist and Zando picks up. There is the meter. Oh, look at this path. Look at this path. No, flipped out. Kind of scary situation though, Fabulous Zucchini. The damage potential is there, but these characters, they are tender. Oh
so
no!
Good at that. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yup. Okay.
Okay, now it's going to be up to the boy. Blitz is back. No Fury this time, but close enough to maybe build it. Who knows?
Yeah, you'll have to kill a character without it for sure. For sure.
Oh, but that's a great way of starting.
Pegou o golpe carregado.
Jump heavy. No!
Ah, droga, não peguei.
Gotta finish these right now.
O reset do pulo.
So, come on.
No, he's still got a chance here. He's still got a chance here.
Peter, perdão. Ah, tá.
Instant break. But that's important. This is good for Zucchini.
É o Peter e o Lau, né?
Character lives, but what a catch! A preemptive standing medium. Zucchini doesn't miss it this time. Hello.
Produtores SNKs espatar o pulo e vendeu mais que eles imaginavam. Se foi aquela reportagem, eu passei ela aqui no canal, Ricardo. Vendeu muito mais do que esperado na América do Norte. Vendeu bem no Japão e mais que esperado na América do Norte. Na América do Norte. Sejamos para ser mais preciso, né?
I'm a believer.
Zando is the 7th seed here. If he falls to losers now, that will be a massive
I said before, Zando, everywhere. There's online tournaments, EMEA, Zando is there. Zando is not only in the tournaments, he's doing well. But this is a catch. Zucchini gets a big opening here. Will go up with a life advantage. There's the unbreakable. Okay, can we roll?
This is your win con right here. This is your win. Yeah, okay. And all right. I'll take that. That's fine. Command grab. Thank you. Dead. Well, level 1. No, he doesn't beat it for level 1. Oh, no.
Por que ele não matou?
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. The character lives.
Yo, we saw Zucchini make the comeback. Can Zando make the comeback? That's a good start.
Do you break or do you not?
Not with an assist out. Not against
The
Zando.
wake attack, that was so bold. But a nice catch again.
And Zando's choosing not to break either. Okay, flipped out. Yo, got the assist. That is absolutely massive. Okay, here we go. Fury on deck for Zando.
Bora lá, bora lá, bora lá, bora lá. Hoje tem bora lá.
He can cancel the Fury. No, brother.
Oh, again, a counter hit, but there's the break. Both characters are alive. Plenty of gray life left to go. There's the grab. Wait, do you have the steam? Oh, no. No, had to change. Wasn't quite enough. Okay, I love that raw Fury activation. Zando, dash cancel, massive advantage. Overhead. Okay, that is a dead Braum. We are 1v1. Last game, last round is the boy in Blitzcrank. Does Fabulous Zucchini have it left to seal this match in the face of the remaining Fury that's about to run out?
The two workhorses right here, Vi versus Blitzcrank.
No!
Nossa, pegou. Morreu à toa, mano. No último round levou o super do assist.
Final round, final character, able to close it out against Fabulous Zucchini. Yo, I'm gonna be so real with you. If I'm Fabulous Zucchini, I'm a little tight about that, but I'm also going, yo, I just went like head to head with one of the best in the world, and I damn near had that. Like that young man's got a lot to be proud of.
O cara levou o negócio parado do nada.
Aqui,
daqui dá pra ver, Jim. Do nada, mano. Olha lá. O cara farrou o super, deu pra ver o super. Aí. Ele cai sem defender. Deu pra entender, não. Torcendo pro cara, que é difícil você ver um time desse que não tem diabo de aço e eco e... Mano, eco é uma desgraça. E Ari, Yasuo, Ari e eco são os 3 cavaleiros do apocalipse nesse jogo. Entendeu? Toda hora. Aí tem hora que aparece um Timo e uma Vai. Together. Quem tá no top 8? Tem o Lau e o Peter, nossa aí. Pela Winners. Vai começar ali. Ah, é legal, estão jogando de dupla, isso é legal. Vai atrasar bastante o top 8 aí, né? Os caras não começaram. Farofada doida. O cara tá no Juggernaut, sidekick. Ah, tá. Tá de zoeira, né? Tá de zoeira. Bora lá, KOF.
And to start off our SNK World Tour, where is no better to start in beautiful Chicago at the beginning of the year. Thank you for joining us. My name is Sammy. With me is Rome. We're going to be calling the action for you guys for KOF 15. Thank you guys so much for joining us as we start to find the first qualifier for the SNK World
vai
Tour.
transmitir.
Right. Shout out to Sammy for holding it down, bringing in this intro. But we are out here, guys. Like you said, it might be cold outside, but it's warm in here. KOF top 8 coming your way. We had to wait a little bit. Thanks for your patience. The fighters, they were going at it, but they're coming in now. And we got some amazing players obviously in this top 8. Bro.
Bora.
Oh, dude, it's a crazy bracket today, and I can't tell you guys,
Comitê B, nossa, vai pegar o score o Peter.
It is
tem Mouk.
monster of a bracket. As you can see right here, you got
Aí
Peter
tem o...
versus score on the winner's side, ET versus Mouk. That will be your first game on the stream. On the loser side, we got Lokafov versus Sase, MX, and previous Salvi versus a winner.
O Lau não tava aí? O Lau perdeu?
On that one. but a lot of
Eu não sei que eu tava com remédio na veia na hora que
Every matchup, bro. I was in the trenches, I was watching pools, I was playing as well. Round 2 matches were like top 16s, top 8s at
O Peter que jogou o Lokafov pra losers.
You got a year 4 SNK game. Ain't nothing left but killers, right?
Yeah,
that's all it is. So you're gonna run into that, and of course, that illustrious World Tour spot that you mentioned is on the line. So these gonna be players are playing for that, but also gotta introduce the point system here, the Master System. It's a Master 3 tournament, meaning players who win will earn 1,000 points. And remember, the points get converted into dollars. So you're getting a Frosty bag on top of the World Championship spot, on top of another 1,000. So a lot to play for here, man.
Yeah, and it's really nice because a lot of the times it's like if you don't qualify, then like your points don't mean anything, right? Like now it's like even if you go out and you don't maybe make it to the goal that you want to make it to, there's still something to come out from trying your best, getting some points at these tournaments, and you know, overall just like doing your best at this event.
Definitely, yeah. It feels good to go home with something.
Yeah, exactly.
Not everybody's gonna go home with some medals or some trophies, but a few extra dollars in your pocket don't hurt nobody. But I know these two players on the screen are gonna be fighting for more than enough. Obviously, the history between these two. Oh, never mind. We got the different matchup. I thought we were getting the Falcons set, but we're actually going to get Nern all the way from Brazil going up against Score, Japan's only Score. One of the players who qualified for multiple games at the previous SWC, the last season, and Nern as well. Like I said, coming the Score face on display already. Don't look at it, bro. Don't get trolled. You got to focus on the matchup. Score, just a master at like just. Again, playing multiple characters, but also many games. So he's able to really finagle himself around any Rubik's Cube of a player.
Yeah, and both these players have a lot of history with this tournament specifically, with Frosty Faustings. Peter shows up to Frosty Faustings pretty routinely and always has a good showing here. Score, very specifically, had a really heartbreaker last year, and that led to a really interesting development in his playstyle. Actually,
eu tava ouvindo o cara dizendo que o
to an Angel, and
não tem Lau não aqui, ó. Só o Peter mesmo. É torcer pelo Peter, galera.
Super clean at the event versus the character. But I want to mention what's happening on the screen here. A very interesting Billy pick.
Yeah. That's been coming out of the SWC. There's been quite a few.
Não tem nem Lau aqui. O Lau nem tá jogando isso.
Every single match until I think like top 6 with Billy.
Pelo menos não tô achando ele aqui na.
Character's not as bad as we thought. But Peter comes from a region where there's so many unique playstyles and characters. Obviously, you know, you guys
foi que
Brazil,
mentiu pra mim?
the world champ, players like Ramon, F. Kane, the list goes on. They all play different characters. So
quem foi que entrou aí dizendo que era o Lau e o coisa? Teve alguém que chegou dizendo aqui do Lau e King, aí não é King, era o Peter.
What is it, like target combo? Because like that's his most damage he gets meterless, which is so funny.
O cara que me enganou, por favor, se manifeste aí, por favor.
No, and even before, you know, what we thought of the character,
where
we wanted him to be for buffs. I think we kind of recognize this character can be extremely annoying in neutral.
Definitely.
And I want to see this matchup specifically, right? Like, not a lot of people can contest Dulon, but Billy definitely has some tools.
He has some. You see right there the reversal stomps here. It's going to be quite interesting how this goes. That jump C already putting in a lot of work from Score, just containing Peter. And yes, that 6A, 6B far out is an overhead. All right, he's in. Right under. Standard Dulon stuff here. Look at the health already.
Goes for the cross under again, this time getting the jump CD afterwards. In the throw, healthy life lead here, but doesn't get some good Oki. Then see if Peter can close this out.
Very close. Forces some meter spin, the up guard cancel. Texas throw, this is great. Peter,
é isso aí, já botou o score no canto já.
That's the problem, of course, of Billy Kane, the long range on the normals, so you can get into that hop CD distance, which Dulon has a great one. He's going to be able to get around that a lot.
This is a character that operates around that hop CD pretty well. It'll be pretty difficult to sort of get those in on him, but the range here will be really good, and see if Score can find some sort of advantage now.
Yeah, Hydron can't throw fireballs, right? I mean, Stomp is going to hit. Counter hit hop CD, we're going to get some big damage. Going into the homie, SDM, I like it. You're up right now. Get that health on, you know, just keep it going down.
Yeah, and this is going to force Score to start spending meter of his own, right? He can't be efficient anymore. He really needs to get the kill on Dulon.
Yeah, we need to get that Hyder and patented jump C, get the mix going. But again, Peter's defense rock solid right now.
Yeah, finally got them into the corner. Just a bunch of jump CDs trying to find their way in, but finally getting some Oki, and he says no thank you. The guard cancel immediately.
System mechanics, baby, use them. Create that distance. You work so hard to get in. Let me get you back out.
Mano, parece que a gente joga muito Fatal Fury e parece que KOF 15 tá em 1.5x, né? Parece que tá acelerado, mano, o bagulho. Muito rápido.
Looking like Captain America with that blue on, man. But here we go. Peter and Captain just running the clock, actually. About to be 10 seconds. Still on his one character.
I was totally going to mention that. Like, as slow as Peter's playing, it's all a health deficit for score, right? This is all stuff he's not going to get back.
Working a little overtime and still gets the kill at that. So this is great. Really slowing down the pacing.
Esse cara joga Guilty Gear, sério? Não sabia.
Just try to rapidly close this out. Obviously, he's
É doido, o jogo parece estar acelerado.
Touching duel on is going to be harder than expected.
Yeah, funnily enough, this character already.
Minha nossa senhora.
Hold on, relax.
Mano, ele o score será que tá no sal? Será que o score tá no sal? Eu nunca vi isso. Meteu o Rush Combo e gastou 2 barras a troco de nada.
We got Isla, the Isla champion, still doing damage out here in his bracket. Just a hard knockdown.
Yeah, keeping it simple here. Ooh, nice. Gets out of the corner.
Yeah. Great option. Isla's always going to jump right. Might as well go for EX air grab. This is going to work. Oh, sorry, EX grab when she landed into. Ooh, nicely done.
Oh, Spencer level 2.
Yeah.
Level 2, vai deixar na beirolinha, né? Nossa, matou. Pensei que ia deixar o raspinha ainda. Pronto, voltou pro jogo o score. Vai lá, Peter. Ah, mas aí é Dolores da conta. A sacerdotisa de calcinha pra fora. Que gosta de jogar cocô nos outros. Tem quem gosta, né? Isso aí.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get the cancel, but I mean, this character's so solid, and there it is right there. With all the scaling not gonna matter. Tack on the level 3. Peter gonna take the first game.
Só pra enfeitar esse level 3 aí.
Clean him up.
I need that right now. This room is so dry.
Yeah, it's very dry in here. Like we said, it's
Recebo o pezinho molenga.
We got OnTD helping us out with a little bit of cocoa butter as Peter takes that first game, edging closer to that winners finals. Of course, that's the position he wants to be. What an amazing, what a monumental win for him if he could win this first qualifier, right? Following the footsteps again of Lau Yagami, who won SWC, keeping that Brazilian
Go
flag
Peter,
going.
go Peter.
Still rocking with the Billy.
Thinking about it.
It's tough, man. It's tough when you pick something, when you pick a counter pick and you decide and it doesn't work, but you know the game plan's sound, right? Like, you don't choose it for no reason. It just didn't work. And there's nothing to say that your regular main wouldn't work.
Vai continuar com o Billy.
It's par for the course.
Billy não achou nada na primeira, né?
But like you said, I think there was a bit of an order switch. Let me just make sure.
Really? For Billy?
I think so. Maybe I could be wrong. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's not an order switch. My bad. It was the corner of my eye.
No, you're right. Oyash has moved into the
second.
Vamos
jogar no banheiro, cara. Que droga.
Billy, yeah. Keeping Heider on anchor. Doesn't want Heider to deal with Duelon, of course. So see how he deals with this matchup here. He's going to be looking for those hop CDs. I think up pole is obviously a great answer. The light one, it's faster. But if he can just go back to just those neutral jump Cs, I think he, like you try to go for there, I think he'll be in a better position.
It's definitely one of those matchups where initiative is pretty important. You kind of want to have some sort of neutral advantage over your opponent so that you can press the button first, right?
Yeah.
And I think it is really a little difficult for Billy to find that sort of initiative, but a throw into the corner, this is good.
Double overhead, yeah. And like you said, it's going to be tough for him. His lights just can't stand up to Duelons, right? And obviously, the startup on the heavy norm, you see the bait there looking for him. It's a throw on the way down. Nice block.
He'll take that trade too. I mean, we're back into neutral with a minor life lead, but it is a lead.
E entrou o soco e não entrou. Acho que ele tentou agarrar.
Okay, yep, there's that up pull. No combos yet at all.
Entrou o soco forte e não veio mais nada depois, pô. Tava na vala já o. Aí, agora foi.
Immediate jump CD right afterwards. Good stuff. But a much better round from the Billy. So that means that this Oyash not going to have to do as much.
Yeah. I mean, it's Oyash, right? Some of the most damage in the game for the least amount of meter. He just needs that one big throw in the super. We might possibly get it. That could have been a maximum. I would have spent it. Screw Dualon. Get him out of here.
I mean, you spent 2 for less.
Right. Auto combo, right? You know what I'm saying? Now you draw the line. CD, stand CD anti-air. Ooh, and now we're getting checked. Nern.
Win the semi-final after
the kill before the 42-second mark. There it is right there. Wonderful. So you're going to get the full 300 life back, pretty much tie up the health, and you have all the meter to boot.
Definitely. And you got a little more, too. I love the optimization at the end, just going for that command grab, get a little more resources. Always want to end rounds if you can with the move that's going to give you the most meter. Obviously, thinking about the next game. Issa jumping, though. Issa doing some damage already. We got a hard knockdown. Score's got resources to guard cancel roll. Let's see if he opts to do it. Oh, taking the pressure instead.
Almost trying to convince him to go back to that air throw because he's constantly going for that jump CD.
Levou Shatter Strike no seco.
Love the offense there from Peter. And let me throw out a Shatter Strike. You're not ready for this one. You've been trying to check these jump-ins. And obviously having that scouted score. Again, Anchor with 5 bars. I mean, Hyder and Moon Slasher. He's going to have a plethora of EX Moon Slashers to help him out.
The thing is that Hydern is so damage efficient, right? His max mode confirms super duper good damage into great Oki, so he just needs a hit.
This one, that's not the one we needed. The Far Siege is whiffing. Out of proximity, eats a throw. Oh my god, this Isla champion, like I keep saying, we got the hit.
Nossa.
And this will help us stabilize and
recover na beirolinha.
Recover some life back. What's the mix? Oh my god, gets the hit. Very nice, not spending the meter there. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it worked out, but that was questionable too. I was like, we're not going to EX grab, but listen, Score's a better man. He's trying to get a score on the board here. Possibly doesn't want to go down.
No zica ele, Dragon.
Dolores has EX teleport to
no
go
zica, Peter.
You got to know Peter is setting it up right there with those pillars.
Yeah. Oh, that is not what we wanted, but we can make something out of it. It's fresh. No, wait. Score finds the hit. Let's try to mitigate this blue max as much as possible.
Oh, this is a one touch if he can get the right time. I'm going to level 3 on the other side, and it works.
Wow, that's so... Yeah, because the hitbox is on the floor. That makes sense.
Does, yeah. Making chicken salad out of chicken poopy right there, Peter, and gets the level 3 on the other side. Out of resources, but not over just check. What a nice delay. Yeah,
soltou defesa na hora certa.
Very nice comeback. Slightly better situation than he gave his Oyash, but I do also
levar
think
o combo
that the
do comeback.
Bring definitely helped that comeback.
Totally. The anchor position, like you said, the amount of resources he had, it gave him more confidence to obviously look for some great trades there. That was a beautiful jab check in the corner just to go right into EX Stinger.
No KOF só tem Peter por enquanto. Os outros jogos tá cheio de BR espalhado aí.
Right back in the saddle.
Ziquei sem querer, pois é, deu uma zicadinha.
Definitely getting more out of the Billy absolutely helped. Obviously doesn't have to spend the meter in that first round, so he's got more going into the last one. I mean, it would have been maybe a factor in that first game if he had more meter going into the final round.
É o score, né, mano?
Now
Não é qualquer coisa,
the
não.
Final game here, first one to go into winners finals. See who can make this really important point war happen first.
I was going to say, I think it comes down to who wins this point war. We've seen Score get closer, like you said. Peter's going to have to dig into the bag of tricks a little more. Nice run up 2B. That was beautiful spacing right there. Catching the landing frames, and this is where Billy struggles. Billy, no reversal, but he does have EX counter, which is a hard knockdown. It does a lot of damage. I think it's like 170. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then it seems like that's going to be the best bet for Jump CD just because, like, he doesn't really have a good anti-air reactively in that position other than the parry.
Yeah. If only he had KOF 14's 2C, you know what I'm saying? Not too late, SNK, you know? Give it to him.
Just give him a high dodge. Just give him the high dodge, man.
Just put City the Wolves Billy end this game, bro. Leave all the red flow and everything. Just put him in here. We'll see how it happens.
That would be sick, actually. Just City of the Wolves characters in this game. That would be awesome.
That would be nice block on the J2C. And again, catching him tripping up. That's not enough.
Foi pro level 2 logo pra resolver.
Peter does not mind spending that 2 bars on the point character. It's not usually what you see out of players. You want to see sort of efficiency as you're going along, but he really values the kill.
I like it, honestly. Leave nothing to waste here. You can try to play some neutral here with the Yashiro. If anything, you're forcing him to spin meter to kill you. So, not a bad idea for Peter. And Peter's going to go, that's a huge, counter hit punish.
trying to bait a throw or something there. Doesn't get it. Nice. Gets the blowback. Shows him towards the corner. Score once again. Can't find anything from this Yashiro.
Yeah. He's not using his resources.
Vai cozinhando ele, tá certo.
Oh, he could have the 5B max mode air grab. Okay.
There it is.
There it is. Thank you for listening, Score. I know you got the headset on.
Vai gastar.
And he's going to get it. We get the slowdown command grab finish. But look at the work. Duelon again, taking him down to sub 50%. So not a bad look for Peter.
Yeah, this is where Oyash's strengths come into play, though, right? Because he does have the 2.5 bars, huge damage.
Jogador de bilha é chato. O score manda, o score é sempre top 8 dessas coisas, né, cara? Tem que respeitar.
There's a chance, but the ESO pressure has been such a problem for him last. I think that would have been too far to clip, right? So.
No, I think so. Nice gets the close C. We're out of there.
Oh, the preemptive 2C is our downfall.
Dá pra matar? Dá.
That should be it.
Oh, okay, he made sure. Again, like you said, Peter is definitely valuing killing characters over saving the bar, and I like to see that because he is up 2 characters to 1. This is winner semis. He's looking to push forward into winners finals here if he can defeat Score.
And I think we're going to go back to that situation we had in game 1 where Peter was so willing to slow down the game in this moment, wait that clock out. It's going to make damage stick a little bit more when you can't recover it because of that time.
Absolutely. And again, needing him in the air. He's been 3 for 3 on those counter hit top CDs. Gotta love that. There's the JA and the sneak under, man. She's so
entrou gostoso. Ele tá abaixado, não pode pular não. Ele tá...
Going to the EX Moonslash is not a bad idea. Gets the max mode confirmed.
Done. We can play the game now. Stormbringer recovers some health. Which side? Again, opting for that hot B, and Peter's been guessing correctly every time.
Oh my god, what a throw tag!
Nossa, o que foi aquilo? Ele rolou pra trás? Não entendi.
I mean, just the nature of jump C from Hydra just makes some weird hitbox interactions.
We got brawl trips in here, man. That's what that was.
Que aquilo?
Oh man, but the job is not over yet. 2.5 bars, almost 3 though. So
Ou dá pra devolver a magia do Raider com a Dolores.
Not in a bad position.
He's not at all, but Dolores suffers on the resources. I mean, on the reversal side, excuse me. Outside of bar, no!
Droga, velho.
The problem, air coffin too slow to catch the jump in and Score with the run back, advancing into winners finals.
I definitely had a big worry there from Score because we weren't seeing the Oyash getting enough work in game 2, and that was kind of Billy's problem in game 1, but he made the difference up with Hydrant, so it was okay. But even when you make those games happen, there's still a question mark in your head, right? It's like, I'm not getting the max out of my characters, even though the aggregate's working out for me, the games are too close, right?
Right, yeah.
But he got some more out of his Yashiro that time. He put his Hydrant in an even better position than game 2, and then that closeout was perfect.
Yeah, that was masterfully done. Great awareness there. Unfortunate for Peter in there. Yeah, just whiffing the coffin.
Vai pra losers agora.
I felt that in my soul. It happens way too often. But you know what? It is what it is. He's down to the loser side.
Pô, cara, ele tava indo bem.
Ele get that qualification spot already, man.
Deu,
you know he wants it. So.
Deu poucas mancadas, mas foi suficiente pro Score aproveitar e virar o bagulho.
This would be pretty big, especially I remember last year, dude, throughout the SNK World Tour for both City of the Wolves and KOF, he took a long time to qualify. Like, he really, really struggled to get to that position. And he earned it, absolutely, and he had a great showing at the tournament itself, but, you know, the stress of having to do the entire tour before you qualify, I'm sure it's a load off your shoulders if you can get it done here.
Absolutely. You're cooling until whenever they announce the date, right? You don't got to worry about it. Like you said, he was going to every tournament and trying and getting close, getting a bracket like 2 matches before, 1 match before, but he did it, and he could possibly do it again. But of course, he's going to have to go through one of the Falcons homies because we got 2 of them on display here. They're going to be soaring. Mouk versus ET. This is like run back number, I don't know.
A billion?
We lost count. They've done it in other games. So
a fraqueza tá batendo a do remédio.
Obviously, one of the best KOF players of all time. Free, coming out of Taiwan, multiple-time EVO champion, 2nd place at Fatal Fury last year, and looking to probably win both those today. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely, and actually, you mentioned a good thing. A lot of these players are playing both games, or some in score situation playing all three. You know, right? So if you can qualify for a game now and not have that stress later, right? Like you can, let's say, you know, for example, Score qualifies today in King of Fighters. Like he gets to focus on City of the Wolves qualification, right? Or Sam Show qualification, and that's going to be a huge deal. Everybody's like. Just the nature of SNK players, like they're all in that same boat for the most part, right? There's a lot of crossover between the games. So these qualification spots here are going to be really big.
I love that, man. We need more money. Just throw out more money. I want to see, these are matches we wouldn't see until like an Evolution or a SWC, right?
Yeah,
so like we're privileged to be able to see this right now. These gladiators going at it as we get into the matchup.
So I am really interested to see how this one goes, largely because I think ET is a good player matchup for Mouk, and I felt that way in City of the Wolves as well.
Uma infecção severa aqui.
Is a very instinctually based player who really plays on how his opponent reacts to the stuff that he does that might be a little unconventional. And Mouk is a very structured player.
Yes, layered if even, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the characters he's playing, Shune, Kukri, Isla. He's got options for days. And I do agree with you on that. ET is, I mean, you can even see it in his face when he's playing. He's one of the, like, the most
Deixa no vácuo não, pô.
right, as they say, in this type of situation here. So, and I mean, I think the record, I don't know the exact numbers, but I know it favors ET because I remember when Mouk beat him at Evolution Japan, he celebrated like it was like it was the biggest win for him. Yeah. So you can see here taking a deep breath. But you know, shout out to Team Falcons in general. They got their players out here, as you can see. So somebody's got to go down. ET, ET, if you play Ralph. Okay, we got Salvi.
Yeah, showing off. He's been one of the premier Sylvie players, and I think that character is super freaking good. Yeah. So I'm happy to see it. On the side here for Mouk, we do got the Nakaruru.
Oh, right.
And that seems like in replacement to the Shune?
Yeah, definitely. And the Dualon as well, too. Yeah. He's kind of swapped some of his characters around. Nakaruru, I mean, interesting character. Great normals up close. Has one of the better EXDPs in the game. Can punish, like, just about everything, right?
Yep.
And I was going to mention when you talked about ET being, you know, just a really good Sylvie, he's one of the premier point Sylvies, which is something we didn't see a lot for a while.
Mouk tá com time
usually opt to play on anchor just because of how big the damage was. But point Sylvie's annoying too, right? Like, hella plus frames on all her heavy, most of her heavy specials, right? So she keeps you in. This is going to be a great matchup here to see how it starts.
Nakaruru's got some good movement though, and Fireball's decently good, can traverse the space if she sees something pretty fast. So I want to see how that comes into play in the matchup.
Yeah. We'll see right here, right now, there's that hop CD, a big one from Sylvie, and already pressure, and a bust-out uppercut. I am not dealing with the little stomp kicks there. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, expect this from Mouk, like a pretty high APM style to the character, right? He's already seen the bird clings and getting out of bad situations, and two really good confirms now.
Yeah, those are some great fadeaway 2As, obviously.
Galera, não, pô, é que asiático... É que a gente vê poucos asiáticos jogando, né?
Oh my god. Yeah, and a delay 2B, very nice. Looking for that DP, but still got the hit afterwards. Mouk looking good in that first round.
Yeah, man, that was a great first showing right there. Oh, I'm getting deja vu, bro. What is this, 14? What's happening? What is my screen looking like right now? Oh, caught on the back turn. We're going to opt to keep the corner, I suppose. Yep. Yeah. Just do it.
And you're playing with house money at this point, right? Every one of those DPs you're fine with. If they get hit, oh well.
We good. We chilling. Spin some meter with the EX Moon Slasher there. Her close C is a really good anti-air, right? When you're in proximity for it. Whoa, that was the furthest I've ever seen cross slash hit. Like, she was over here.
Gonna go for damage this time.
Waiting out, and the 2C, man, you can't get away from that normal as much as you want to. ET, where we going? Empty. Nope, never mind. Thought it was gonna be like an empty grab, but he gets the jump C, air to air, neutralizing Nakaruru, and here comes Dualon.
You're already seeing the difference between him and Score, right? He went for, or sorry, him and anybody else, I guess. Like, he's going for the efficiency, right? He could have spent the meter to kill, but instead he's realizing he has to make a long comeback, right? So he wants to save the resources for later.
And that would have been a great jump in, but not deep enough to get the full confirm. And like you said, yeah, look at him. Meter's still in. He has a bar, so he is a threat. We have EX Stinger for the guard point. Ooh, again. I mean, for the damage. Heavy Stinger's more with the guard point. Ooh.
Nice. See how much meter Mouk wants to spend on this? No, goes for the reset.
Yeah, he's trying to get the next kill, but unfortunately he's not going to get it. My man got hit with all the kung fu moves on that auto combo.
Can't strike, looking for the throw. Nice, gets a cross up in the corner too. Healthy life lead for it, and the 2A is going to be able to close it out. ET stabilizes with the Hydrant.
That was beautiful. ET so active in that matchup there. Really, that's what kind of threw Mouk off. Mouk sitting on all the meter. Get used to this matchup, folks. This is going to be a lot of anchor positioned matches between these players that we'll see. The tech on the throw. We'll jump into it. Damn, okay.
Shatter Strike confirmed. All right.
Yeah, I think we just wanted the knockdown.
No, I like it. It's basically like an EX confirm, right?
Deus do céu.
Don't have to worry about the range as much. You know, Stinger
noite
does
sem
have some
dormir
fight
tá
for
fazendo
range for
efeito
the max
agora.
range confirmed, so I totally like get it.
It does. See how much we're going to spin here, though, for Mouk. Oh, you getting optimal, yeah. EX. No super. Oh
my God, that killed!
I didn't think that was going to kill Sammy. I was like,
No, me neither.
I was like, we're getting a reset maybe, but oh, man.
I thought I was going to see super at the end there, but I mean, he found a way with just the double EX. I love to see that.
Good characters just getting better, right?
Yep.
Speaking of, this is going to do a lot of damage here. ET's going to get optimal. I believe we are still alive, though. But hold the phone. No, we're pixel left. Oh, my God. Just barely. And the trade's going to do it. I think that was like a stand CD, just a challenge, whatever.
Meaty 5 CD, use something nice, active, easy to use in that position. Takes the first one. We got a character select?
Member select, yeah.
So I felt like the Noct did really well.
Mouk abandonou o Kukri. Acho que ele tá fazendo set play aí, né?
On the Duelon, it's definitely a different style of character when you play second, right? You want to use the meter.
Aí lá vai pegar o Kukri.
Not necessarily on
Mudou de ideia.
Saving it for supers, it's an attack on the end of your combo to get leads, but rather you want to use it for the dirty stuff, the mix-ups that
Na
are
Kororo dele jogou
when
bem.
you do the EX normals, right?
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see that, and that seems like it put the character on the bench and Shunai back on board.
Looks like it, yeah. That was a great call out. I mean, it was just how active the Hydrant was. He never got a chance to set up shop at all with that Duelon, and obviously, I mean, we got to keep the Duelon. Nako's getting benched.
Pegou o Kukri.
Maybe he feels that, like, what he did with Nako, ET already has a contingency plan for it, possibly, because he was getting a lot of hits, a lot of strays from ET running into 2As. That's the only thing I could think of, because I would have kept the Nako, but you know what? Mouk is, he's up here, we're on the mic. Let's see what the Shunai could do against Salvi, and keeping Duelon in the middle.
And switching the Isla for the Kukri as well, which, you know, that's his namesake character, or not namesake, but I mean, that's his, like, kind of premier character. That's the character that everybody knows him for, as being one of the best, if not the best, Kukri player in the world. But to see it, I mean, you don't often see 2 character switches from anybody.
Right, yes, you don't. Not at all. It's usually just a 1, right? Or an order switch just to get a different matchup. So far, Shunai working out. We get the hard knockdown. Bates the very first DP. We're going to eat with this one.
What a great player read, right? Just understanding that he's willing to bet that just for an opportunity to stop Shunai offense.
Oh, ET's a savage, right?
Yeah.
So you got to guess that every other interaction is going to be a wake-up DP attempt if he has one. Nice 2C anti-air. Like, there it is right there. EX DP to reversal. ET will let it rip just like that heavy accordion for the plus frames.
Oh my God. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
But he's doing really well to meet Salvi in the air with Shunai.
Working here. One more hit will do it, and he gets it. Very tip of that jump B, catching the advancing movement of Salvi. Mouk looking good already. I mean, a lot more health than before, even though he won the last point war. Let's see how this matchup goes. He has. Okay. I mean, that's a great option. He was expecting Fireball, and that clears through Fireballs there. Oh, get humbled, bro. Back to the corner.
He's done that a few times now. He did that in the Isla mirror as well. Oh my God.
Yeah. Again, like you mentioned, the player matchup. He knows what Mouk is like struggling against, right? And why not just go for 10 jump-ins? And there it is. Checkmate situation. Hard to get out of that one without spending resources.
Yep. Good stuff. Once again, the Hydrant stabilizes for him, and once again, we're going to have to ask something from the Duelon here.
I mean, asking you shall receive. The whipped Fireball from ET got a little bit more to do. Try to go for an option select, but the far C, he was too out of range to get anything from it. Oh, this is bad.
ET is way more comfortable using EX Moonslasher. Finds this big hit, though. Not sending the meter just yet. Next one definitely is the opportunity to kill with the right hit.
Very fortunate for Mouk to not get caught. He's gonna get the empty low on this part though.
Kill.
Yeah, I'm dropping it all, bro. I'm dropping it. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? My bad. Let's take the meter. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, Mouk. All right.
Stop playing with my heart, bro. Just kill.
Just do it. You got 3 bars, man. These players are
You're
cheap.
down a game. Against ET!
Against ET of all players. Someone you've lost to numerous times, bro. Just get him out of here. Send him to the gulag, but of course we're gonna get sent to the corner. Okay, yeah, that's the second time we've seen that jump in and Mouk going for just a throw tech, but ET's been scouting. You gotta watch that, yeah. I wanna see maybe just a 2C check, right, from Dualon.
Yeah.
ET's opening him up quite a bit, and we're down to the last round here for Mouk.
5 bars on the Kukri, though. One of the things you have to say about this character is he's kind of meter-starved in the anchor position. He wants these options that EX provides him. But, oh, got the big jump in here. And you know who also loves meter?
Yeah, slid into the wrong DMs, Kukri. Guessing correctly on the side. Create some distance. The guard bar taking a beat in. You have to, yeah.
Try to slow down the game now. Oh, no, never mind. Goes in at the least expected moment, finds the hit.
Level 3, the rare Kukri level 3. I feel like we never see this at all. Time to guess, rolls out. I like that, ET. Yeah. Not a fan of clones. We don't want to deal with that. No Star Wars.
Yeah, just get out of that bad situation. Oh my god, the throw tech. Nice 2D as well. Trying to keep that space.
That was beautiful. He doesn't follow up.
Wait a minute. There it is.
EX flip.
Wow. That was, oh my god. I somewhat still don't agree with him not killing, but like every bit of that meter mattered at the very end.
Yeah.
Because it was literally went to the very wire.
Yo, Sammy, we in the car with Mouk right now. It's a bumpy road, but we got to the destination. You feel me? We got there.
I have all of my limbs still. I guess we're okay, but I'm traumatized.
A little motion sickness, you know what I'm saying? But we made it. We made it. And we made it to the final game. ET with the switch now. Salvi coming out, and we got Blue Mary coming in. And I already know what this is for. We got that access to that jump D to neutralize that space that Shune wants to work in, right? The air dash and obviously, and looking for the claws. So we're going to see a lot of that happen there. Just a great defensive tool in general, right? Is her neutral jump D and how much ground it covers. So let's see if Mouk's got to change his mindset here. See how it goes, but he's looking good so far.
So there's a couple of things that I think this works out for, especially in the point war. The jump normals, obviously extremely strong on this character, but also secondarily, her close C and her far C actually catch airborne opponents really well. And so if you do go for that option, you might just clip him out of the air.
Ooh, speaking of clip, going for the close to the ground wow wing, he gets the low. But no, I concur, man. We're seeing him on the back end though. Mouk obviously not pressed by this character change. Face the command grab, that was beautiful. Max range 2A for the punish as well.
There it is. EXDP, also a really good option. Covers that space really well. And finally, never mind. ET with a 2A mash and confirmed to take the first round.
Man said Blue Mary, more like black and Blue Mary, because I'm sending her ass to the bench, bro. It's over. Here comes Hyder with the purple, he got the purple Nike tech suit on right here. Dripped out. It don't matter for Shune. Pressure's on. Hop CD, you got him.
That's definitely oh, I see what you're doing there.
I would have looked at him too.
Yeah.
Hop CDs all day. This is what you was doing to me, right?
We're playing KOF, right? All right, I'm gonna just start jumping on you. Yeah, gonna get the confirm and recover a little bit more life. So good cleanup. 42-second mark as well. We're getting all of our health back.
Yeah, refunded. Perfect tax return right here for Hyder.
I'm still going to say this is. It looked a little bit better than last time, but not convincing enough for me to say that this is comfortable.
For sure, even with the resources.
Yeah.
But if we're Mouk, we need to kill. Like you can't bet on those resets anymore. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe he knew first round I can get away with that. Obviously, ET's going to be on high alert, rolling through, but nothing. Good Abari though, just checking that 6B, which we did not want.
Goes for the reset. Oh my god, nice throw tech as well. 3 bars still available for Mouk, so there's a kill combo off almost anything.
Yeah, he can. I was also great defense here, not getting E. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say he blocked the standing D, which is a low, but you know, got caught, clipped it up top of his head, and Hyder takes another round.
And ET will not stray from the program. Just the jumps have worked out, and even if some of them get anti-aired, it's not enough of them to deter.
It's never enough. Oh, hold up. We punish the standing frames again. You spin your meter.
I'm stronger man than me. Stronger man than me. I am too scared to not kill ET. And he's going in meter efficient once again. 4.5 bars going into the final round of this set.
It's working out. Mouk might be the main character today, folks. Might be the case. Of course, the main character of the game might have something to say about that, though. 2 bars, anchor, final round winner will meet score on the other side. And we got the 2B anti-air, proper positioning for ET. Oh, and the slow again. Caught him off the throw attempt.
Yeah, can attack on the super.
One last chance.
5 bars though. Guard cancel out. I don't mind that one bit. Try to find that last hit. Whiff. And gets the kill on the 2C. Very nice. That's going to be ET moving on through the bracket into the winners finals. So good stuff. Definitely a tense situation there and unable to really get that meter usage going on. I feel like one of the things that, I've said this before, I feel like that matchup's tough for Kukri, and that's largely because that character does not have an anti-air. His anti-air is to literally just not be there.
Yeah.
And EX teleport out.
Or EX pillar too.
Yeah.
But the problem is her movement is so good. We saw in the first game, he did EX pillar, and she got right over it. So it's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Like you said, teleport out, you gotta escape, rely on system mechanics. And that was a really rough matchup there. Maybe if the Kukri was middle, we could have seen maybe a different matchup.
Yeah.
Use Kukri, because EX pillar probably would have been better against Hydron, honestly, though, to just humble him a little more. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. Score is gonna be meeting ET and the winner side of the finals, but we're going down to losers now.
Yeah. So let's see it going down to losers. Next up for you guys, we're going to have Crazy Salvi versus. Oh, we actually didn't get to see who qualified versus him just yet.
Oh, it's not up yet. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, we were filling out the bracket as we're going along. There's a couple of my fan favorites here going through the bracket. So I'm hoping one of them came through, but. We'll get you guys that up in just a second. Thank you guys for joining us. I really appreciate joining us for the beginning of the SNK World Tour. This is the first stop, and we'll get our first set of qualifiers here at this tournament for not only King of Fighters, but also we got City of the Wolves tomorrow.
City of the Wolves, yeah, and a lot of other non-SNK games too are having their qualifiers. So Frosty is like very much one of the most important tournaments of the year. It's a fresh start in the case of City, the new season 2, but we'll talk much more about that later. And in the case of KOF, I mean, year 4, players are hungry, a lot of money on the line, and I mean, the international talent in this bracket. Round 2 matches were top 8s in other majors, bro.
I know.
And that's just how it is. So it's beautiful to be able to sit here and call this and to watch these matches that we normally wouldn't see, like I said, into an Evo Japan or, you know, Combo Breaker, et cetera, et cetera. So we love to see that. We love to see that out here. And we love that you guys are vibing with us and chilling. Obviously, if you want to check the bracket out for yourself, you can head over to start.gg/Frosty Faustings to check all the games going on for today. KOF will be finishing with this top 8, so you don't have to worry about that, but just lock in with us.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be such a great day for SNK, or a great weekend, I should say, for SNK games. And I'm really looking forward to tomorrow as well as a spectator, because it's a season 2. It's going to be the first big tournament. And when you get into those sort of events of like early on tournaments that matter, it's really about what ideas do you think are extremely valuable, tournament viable, that you're going to take into the match. And you have to bet on it because it hasn't been tested.
Right. It's only been 8 days at that.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's like what works now before I can focus on everything much later on. So I do like that as a mindset for the bracket. And that's why we've seen, I don't know if you guys have seen some of the brackets, but there's been a lot of upsets.
Yep.
Like,
I was really impressed. And we're seeing that there is like a lot of development with who people think is good or not. You were telling me before you were playing Lokafov and you're saying he's already adapted to the EX change. And I'm like, dude, 10 days and you found soft knockdown setups? God bless you, man.
I sat down to play him and they was like, you got to play Lokafov. I'm like, it's good. Hard knockdown's nerfed. Marco's ass. And then, yeah, it didn't work out well. But like, you know, we had players like Masao got out with Mr. Big. We've seen Abu Omar, who was expected to go far, drowned in pools. Like one of the best Dawn players in the world. So it's really been crazy. And of course, this matchup here, a tough test. I've been around Crazy Salvi for years. Since the KOF 14 days. One of the strongest players in New York City, coming out of Long Island, plays all the waifus. Plays Mai, King, and Athena. Sometimes you'll see Shune. But he's going up against Layek, man. Layek, talk about someone with a storied run last year. A crazy 2025 for this game, beating players like Matt KOF taking ET to his, you know, brink at EVO last year. And obviously just a strong player in his own right with a unique team as well. So,
yeah, really strong characters, except for, I would say, maybe unconventionally is Orugal. I think we're seeing him.
Yeah, we got the sign. Shout outs to Neo Hana. I know she's passing that sign out in the crowd. But yeah, man, like you said, a very unique team. Has the Rugal, he has the Ginnets too on reserve just in case. But he really believes in Okris as well.
Yeah, so Okris definitely a really strong anchor for his damage potential. He's a lot of avenues for blowing people up, so that's really good. Rugal, I think, fits in that second position in this team specifically because he's a really meter-efficient to damage character, right? He does a lot of damage. He builds a lot of meter on his combos. If you get opponents into the corner, he can hurt for very little meter. And I want to see how that plays out. But this first matchup is also really interesting. We don't see a lot of King players. It's pretty much just Salvi rocking it at the highest level.
And then every once in a while, Rockland Kill will bust out like a side King for whatever reason. But that normally doesn't happen. Like you said, yeah, it's mostly Salvi. The other thing I wanted to bring up with the Rugal matchup, Rugal on mid means he comes in with the bar, which means he has access to eye laser super, which will do really well against Salvi's team. As you can see, heavily on the zoning side, so he's going to look for that. But we got the Lover's Quarrel here, like you mentioned. Salvi with the really optimal King, making his character work. You're going to have to go for parry if you're Layak. Ooh, what a whiff.
And the thing about playing a character in this game that don't get played as often is that your opponent is going to be way more used to your top tiers than you are to you. And so, yeah, we've been playing against King for decades, but like, it's a little different in 15. And this style of really focusing on fireballs is kind of not very common. Like, there isn't a ton of super fireball war characters at the highest level.
I mean, you could blame Joe Higashi. He got fireballs killed in season 1. So because of that, like, zoning is not really, I mean, just traditionally in KOF is not always the strongest style. So like you said, it's definitely working out here for Layak. Layak obviously buffering, possibly. Yep, we got the reflect.
Ah, that was sick.
Yeah, Salvi loves that, like, far B with the guard point. The art of fighting move from King. She can nullify, great guard cancel, but out of proximity. That's a weakness of hers too. A lot of her heavy normals, the proximity for close range is just like off for some reason.
Traditionally, they were used as anti-airs a lot, right? Far C2C being really strong as hitting people out of the air, but at the current version, she really needs them to sort of keep people on block strings for a little bit longer, and now that seems to be a little difficult. You see, yeah, going to that close A, trying to use stuff.
Oh, what a pain. Okay. The run of nothing. Salvi looking really strong, and again, a bad strike working in our favor. Layak looking perplexed right now. Yeah, he's never done this matchup, it looks like, in a while. Or again, a player of Salvi's caliber.
Like the far D there. Unusual button to use on this button, on this character.
Damn, okay. It might as well be, bro. No, we're not saying that. Because we got Okris coming in. Okris.
Então, cara, eu tô doente, tô com infecção, não dormi ontem, cheguei agora do hospital, tô medicado, aí eu tô dormindo de cansado mesmo, e fraco, né? Desculpa aí.
Like, you see Crazy Salvi playing with his lead here, not willing to spend that meter. Layak doing the same. No, doesn't get the juggle.
So he out of range, but he gets the throw. But again, what a performance from this King, from Salvi. He can still slow
Quem que vai sentar de frente pra
cachoeira? He can force some bad interaction out of Layak, maybe some mistimed hop CDs.
Isso aí
we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a whole team that could slow down the game, right? All really good fireballs across the board. You're definitely going to have to try to get around that.
The interesting part is, like, Salvi is such an aggressive player. Like, he doesn't, like, he blocks, but on wake up, he will obviously always press a button. Like, so using this type of team, but with his aggressive style, it can really throw players off.
Every second that ticks down now after that 40-second mark is going to be less damage or less health recovered. Get to confirm, and this is going to be Athena damage in the corner. You never seen a zoner blow somebody up like that.
Yeah, the hesitation 5B, which is a standing low, and she gets 5B, 5A, 5C. Like,
em brasileiro tem o Peter, tá na luz agora.
Man, that's my idol, Athena Samia.
You never, like, every single...
Chegou no top 8 pela Winners, mas perdeu pro
But very common, right? She's a classic in King of Fighters. But every time I see the damage, it blows me away. How much one of the best fireball characters in the game can just murder you in one guess.
Fireball so nice, she got 2 of them, and 1 of them will launch you. So, I mean, that's the character. Let's see if Salvi can replicate that playstyle. Layak, though, a tournament player, a former SWC qualified player who's definitely going to have the adaptations. But right now, I mean, Salvi's still just in there. Great spacing. Look at this. Everything is top range.
Tô doente, irmão. Tô cansado porque eu tô doente.
That's so unfortunate. DP trying to anti-air after the parry,
Dormi
but
nada
went
ontem.
forward in the animation.
Again! Oh, no,
Tomei monte de remédio agora pra passar dor, aí eu
Like you
tô...
said, that was unfortunate. He had the right read, but...
Tô mole, sabe? O cara tá mole.
I knew it. I was like, we gotta be going for it. That's she had that since like 98, bro. Like every game, she could just jump back B, instant overhead.
So, I mean, it's easy to say both these characters should do a little bit more, but I mean, it's push comes to shove at this point for Regal.
É.
Like the guard cancel attempt, but Layak reserving himself, tries to go for an advanced strike.
Nice, gets the throw on the roll, tries it again. Not getting answered on that advanced strike just yet, so he's gonna keep doing it for the time being.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. We saw the DPs get whiffed, obviously, right, and punished. And you can't throw her. If you check her, it's still kind of her turn, right? It's a really great tool, the way Salvi's using it as a pressure. Speaking of pressure,
Entrar o pit aí, a gente
trying to
acorda.
go for it again. Had the guard cancel out. That meter is looking low.
It feels like you're wasting your own meter, even if she did EX herself, right? You're like, what's the point of sending this back if you're just gonna mitigate it too?
Oh, nice. Counter hit, but it wasn't ready. Delayed. Great combo. He's gonna go low. Oh, he's trying to go for it again.
I mean, honestly, with this much of a game lead on his opponent, it feels like when you don't have any answers, just keep doing the thing that's working, man. You don't really need to over-adjust.
That's so unfortunate. Layak tried to guard cancel to stay alive, obviously, and punish the tornado kick, but always a tricky move to get through, and Salvi knew that, and he is so surgical right now, man. Putting on a clinic with this king. Obviously, Layak got the whip punish, thankfully, but look how much he's got to have to do to kill this point character.
Oh. I mean, yeah, he started with a 2A too, so it wasn't really an optimal way to kill. If he can get it, I mean, anything will do at this point. He just needs to get it done soon. There it is.
There it is, yeah, run up throw. Damn, this, I gotta say, Sammy, I mean, I know how strong Salvi is. I did not expect it to be this dominant, though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the king can definitely throw people off guard, but like this feels like it's a wall you can't climb over.
Definitely. That wall is closing in on Layak, but we find the 2C. We bust through. We get the double hit. Full confirm. He's going to go for the hard knockdown. I think he's trying to bait a roll right there. Salvi not going to give it to him.
Take that bar away on the guard cancel roll, though, afterwards.
Far out. Athena can't get much. Yeah, no. Huge, bro. Huge. He gets the plus frames, though. But Salvi pressing a button. This is great. Great way to redeem himself. Gotta spin it. Orochi Nagi, no. What I tell you, bro, Salvi will press a button every time. He will not block. And this is what Layak needs. But I will say this, Salvi's probably his most tenured character. He uses her in City of the Wolves. He uses her in every game that he can. So this could be his best character, possibly bringing things back for him.
Oh, didn't get the confirm there, unfortunately. But I'd say, you know, if you're coming from City of the Wolves and seeing this Mai is just so focused on zoning and being very difficult to get locked down. And her 2A just slightly better. It's such a monster normal in this game. 2A, 5A on top of it.
Oh, it's great. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
And 2C.
Yep. 2C. Oh my God. To the corner. Are we saving it? Yeah, we're gonna save it for the next confirm here. Layak. Yeah, smart. Spin that meter, get out of there. You don't want to be pressured. She's got that mix with the wall dive now in the corner. She can cancel that, I believe, off like 2C. So yeah, you really want to get out of there.
Finds the jump CD, puts him in the corner, catches the roll. Gonna spend a bar on this. I'm gonna need a little bit more after everything. So yeah, hold that extra bar. Anything will do into super now.
Oh, counter hit too far. Oh, almost. That was almost really good. Blow back from Layak, 20 seconds. Hop CD gets over, chip damage is imminent at this point. Salvi's got to be careful. He has no bar, Sammy. He needs at least 2 to 3. And he's going to get the jump in. Not enough.
One more opportunity. Neither player.
Oh.
That's when you EXTP. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Save it for Nationals, aka when I am about to die and my tournament run is over. Layek holding on to his guts, busting out the reverse EXDP. Like Sammy says, you don't do it all set, but you do it there. That's when he does it. Like, he has still got to be confident. That king has been going in this entire set. Now, I don't know if this is enough time for Layek to find the winning formula against her outside of just doing more damage when he gets the hit.
Yeah, the real issue with this matchup is the Rio fireballs, right? Without EX, he doesn't really have a contention. So, I mean, you're parrying, you're getting a bit of meter, but, I mean, it's not converting into hits, it's not converting into space, it doesn't mean that much.
Agreed. He's going to have to rely on that sweep a lot, as you see. And Rio's normals, I mean, just great in their own right. One of the better 2Cs. There's the overhead and the run-up throw. I love the offense from Salvi. So varied. Woo.
Already a 50% lead on no combos, just straight hits.
He tried to rebuttal there with the guard point again. Oh, first combo for Rio.
Nice. Oh my God. Life-saving throw tech.
Oh, now he's got to watch the fireballs, right? We have access to Hulk, and he's point blank though. Let's not have to worry about it too much.
No cancel. Oh my God.
Oh, he's not gonna go for it with the 5C. Oh, this is so tense, bro. We're locked in. EX Fireball, like you said, he's got a point of contention now with Satatsu, and that's going to work for Layek right now. The demon is down. What does Salvi do?
And this might be a tough part mentally, Emil. You got to 1-1 with the king doing all of the work, and now your main character that's been doing it is already out of the picture.
Done, possibly for the day if Salvi loses this one. Layek just opting to defend more. That was a beautiful whiff punish right there off the neutral jump. Katie's gonna go for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, I like him not spending meter just yet. He is playing with a little bit of lead here. Gets a run-up command grab, and yep, not gonna spend afterwards in order to get the kill. That's very nice going into the next round.
Yeah, Salvi closing it out there. But like you said, I do like that from Layek too. He's holding up the bar. He's got 3 with Rugal right now. Access to EX
Fatal Fury mais tarde à noite.
Obviously reflect both these characters. Oh, he was thinking about it. Yep. That's what we catch. Can do it one more
time. Acho que é 8 horas da noite, Fatal Fury.
And you, yeah, already convinced not to start throwing fireballs anymore. I understand.
Understand. Oh, hold up. And that should be it, actually, with the damage here. If we don't drop the combo, and we're not genocide cutter.
That was 2B starter, too. He could have heavy starter. But he still killed because this character is so damage efficient in the corner.
And that's the right place to be for Rugal. Possibly the winner's circle here for Layek. Salvi down to Mai. Yeah, we got some mix here. Okay. Doesn't jump in, and that's good. I do like that.
Meteu o pé no leque, louco, louco.
You put this character on anchor, even though she hasn't been the star of the show just yet. It's time for her to be.
It's the last chance for Salvi, right? If not, you got to do it again next year. Let's try your luck at another qualifier.
Tem brasileiro pra tem.
Layek again, just slowing down the clock. Pretty much a reverse of what we've seen Salvi do last time, right? And this might actually haunt Salvi. Salvi can sometimes. Oh, okay, he gets the Farsi.
Very nice confirm. That felt like it was a little bit late, but still got it.
Oh, well, that was like the last frame activation. It felt like, yeah.
Oh, that 2A.
Ooh!
What a check on the heavy version!
Respect, respect. Plus frames of that. Most players, the average player, will just sit and take that.
Yeah,
they won't challenge at all. So Salvi's done his homework.
Boa noite, Luciano.
I mean, first time in the set too. Yeah. Like, you had the reactions for that. Oh my God!
Hey,
yeah.
Speaking of, right?
Doesn't get the juggle once again, so but still almost has 2 bars to do it again in a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. No meter though, so on single EX, not too bad.
You do get the hard knockdown off the cartwheel though, which is great. That was a change she got in the recent patch. Nicely done. Oh, nice. I think this might be it, Sammy. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Off the counter hit confirmed. Layek, what a run back, man. That king, for a better word, was in that ass, but he figured it out. Salvi going down, eliminated, getting 7th place. Unfortunate, but man, what a run from Salvi.
Yeah, that last moment was really, really smart from Layak. He actually just stand in that perfect range where he could do his regular fireball unless he run jumps. But if he dives exactly like that, he's just in a great range to snipe it out. Also, Chris's DP in general just has a really good horizontal arc on it, so it can do those things that other DPs cannot.
Mais ou menos, Luciano. Eu tô doente, eu tô com infecção, eu vim do hospital agora, eu tô com sono, tô dormindo na live. Mas tirando isso, tudo bem.
And that was the case there for Salvi, but Salvi's
cheio de
going to be
remédio
going
aqui,
home
tá
with
dando
100 points, so that's nice, you know. That's nice, some change in his pocket there. Layak will advance, and we got one more losers match, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You're absolutely correct. We got one more for you guys as we move on through the bracket. We got Lokafov versus SaseMX. Lokafov, I mean, obviously huge showing at SWC not too long ago. I was really happy to see that because he's always been one of my favorite players throughout 15 and through City of the Wolves too. And now that we get to see him travel a little bit more, makes me so happy because he is absolutely one of my favorite players. We were actually, before the broadcast, both talking about how difficult it is to play against him because his spacing is absolutely immaculate. But one of the reasons I love watching him in King of Fighters is because he represents the Yamazaki.
Yes.
And that is one of my favorite characters to watch in King of Fighters.
Definitely. He's probably the best Yamazaki, I'd say, in the world. One of the best for sure. Holds it down. He's been playing that character since, I guess, the Southtown release, as a matter of fact. But yeah, like you said, Lokafov, you know, impressive run last time at the SWC. And the guy we've got to commentate on online tournaments a lot. So seeing him here, you gotta love this. But he's going up against a veteran out here. We got SaseMX. Sase, one of the players from Mexico who's had the privilege of traveling for a very long time and had great placings here. I believe top 8 at Frosty Faustings 2024. I can't remember last year, but a strong player in his own right. Sase is someone, he's what's the term they call it? Daywalker? People who can like beat everyone but also lose to everyone, right? And I say that respectfully. I've seen him lose matches to players and I'm like, oh, I didn't think he'd lose that. But then I've also seen him beat players. I'm like, oh, snap, I didn't expect him to win. He's here in top 8, obviously looking to double it up right here. We got the handshake. We got Mexico's finest going at it here. Lokafov contra SaseMX.
And Rome, you mentioned this before, right? The Sylvie on the anchor, the more common position for the character. We usually see the super high damage that she has access to. Obviously, it has great options when she has the ability to, extend her meter. Also, the EX command grab being attached to that as well helps quite a bit. But we're going to see the difference between them is not only that, but having the... Oh, no, never mind. We switched to Rio mirror on point. This is interesting because I think the match, I don't know if he wants to play the
Peter que jogou Lokafov pra losers.
Oh, okay. Probably not. Yeah, Snake Strike I think is such an annoying presence, and Shizuru, right? Anything that covers that space is going to be a detriment to her, and I think he doesn't want to do that, obviously, like you said. So, but that might happen. Red versus white. A lot of Rios in this bracket. This is a character that has been toned down in the final version of his game, but still, as you can see in his own right, can get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this character for tournament play just because he's a wall, he does big damage. He has the small potential, well, lesser potential than before, bigger than some other characters, to just completely steal games because he just gets you into the corner and absolutely obliterates your health bar.
Yeah, he's still functional very much as we see them both whipping karate chops, and there it is, uppercut. Rico Rombo knockdown. Sase is in the white, so he's the one on the back end as far as health is concerned.
A little bit too far for that jump D. Nice throw tech. Farsi great in that top space.
It is, and that was a counter hit ping. We could have saw EX Tatsu right there. Get some extra damage, and got to listen to that. Sound cue is so important in fighting games. Oh, we went for the extended normal. I like it.
Quando eles resolverem jogar, vocês me acordam, tá?
Slapping each other with pies in the face, bro. That's all it is. Oh! And the T-pose, hop CD right over the trip. We got Lokafov taking the point. Rio War. Like you said, here's that matchup that we might have to get with the next character possibly coming in. But Sase, he's been playing Shizuru, I think, again, since release. A character that's always in that top contention, right?
Yeah.
I think some players put her top 7. Nice counter.
Not spending the meter on it, huh? I mean, you're playing with a character lead. I totally get that as well.
Yeah. Oh. But now you got to go in, right? If we get that hit. the other head.
Really, he's doing the A+C a lot now. That's actually new even for Lokafov.
Definitely a new style for him. Oh, in a trade, but getting some extra damage though. There we go.
It is really good on the, like, it does a lot of guard bar damage. And Rio does tax your guard bar quite hard, so I can definitely see it. But we're going to see Lokafov on the Yamazaki here. See if we can get anything going.
Definitely, you see that in that range. That's what you want to attack Shizuru, but getting through. Oh, okay. Right idea. Command grab to punish the overhead. Immediate bust out uppercut. I'm not taking this pressure. Hold this. You're sealed up. Time to go in if your name is Sase.
Nice jump CD. Gonna get out of the corner here. Nice confirm off the snake strike. Gets the stomps, pretty much sealing the damage on the poison.
Yeah. Getting it all in. Overhead. Okay, we're blocking. Nice one there.
Não, Luciano,
Sase
obrigado,
using
cara,
the
pela
clone to force a
preocupação.
bad interaction for Lokafov. He's
Pior
got
que eu
to
tenho
turn
que
this into a win
ter
for him, possibly
fazer alguma
stagger
coisa esse
pressure,
final de semana e
attacking
eu
on the
não,
guard. Yeah, only thing you can do when you're
não vou
sealed up
fazer
is
mesmo
guard cancel
não.
roll. Going for the DP, Sammy. He said you might press a button.
Vai ser só a
I think I'm
livezinha
gonna
mesmo.
send it. That was not the case. He did not press a button.
Yeah, I mean, a second of patience there goes a long way, taking the character into the next round. Sase has to get something started with the Sylvie.
Do you think he said 6'7" because his name is 6 when he that's my bad joke for the day, guys. Yamazaki laughed at it though. He loved it. We'll take that.
Imagining Yamazaki just harassing Blue Mary with memes.
Oh no!
No, not like this. That
You're
sucks.
done. You're done. Take the poison. Yeah, that sucks. He definitely would be a memester.
Yeah.
This Yamazaki champion, he would. Yeah.
Really good early on Yamazaki play from this guy. That's what I love to see, and really like seeing how liberal he is with the meter on this character. And why I say that is because this character has probably the most valuable level 1 in the entire game. With the poison super, after the poison stomps, pretty much does more damage than every other super in the game, and so you tend to really value that sort of thing when you play Yamazaki. But he's really comfortable in playing a neutral game with the character, so willing to guard cancel roll, guard cancel blowback to lengthen these rounds.
Yeah, I agree. And any way it gives him a chance to land that super, like you said, using your resources to get out to create space, look for snake strikes. The 2C has a nice hitbox on, that will get a great whiff punish from to enable that. And hold up, speaking of hitboxes, you talked about it, the guard damage on that 5AB working out for Lokafov, and this will be very close to it, but not enough.
Yeah, DP at the end there, catches the backdash. Nice. Yeah, in perfect range for the parry DP. Lokafov even more handed than that game 1.
Heavy-handed indeed, right? That real damage.
Seus felas.
Right,
Ah,
doing
tá.
a lot of work. Basically
Valeu,
a perfect
moci.
Lokafov here.
Seus felas.
Yeah, and Lokafov just checking every jump and approach right now.
Yeah, and Sase is trying to find that space away from Lokafov. He's not trying to be in this like pop CD range that Rio's really good at. And once he finds these little moments, he's taken so much with it. But Sase is not finding that opening.
Yep, gets it right there off the clone attack, and now we're close in. Yeah, I like the idea of the stagger, and he's getting the frame traps with the 2C. Doesn't matter. Lokafov ready for the reversal uppercut.
You finally get a moment, and then he get DP'd super for 300 health. It's like, man, when is it going to be my turn?
Can I play, bro? This is a 2-player game, and you might have to. Let's look at the meter. Maybe we could use this against us, though. The guard cancel, the guard bar, excuse me. What a whiff punish from Lokafov. You talked about how paramount his spacing is. That was the best example. Max range 2C to punish the dash up. Beautiful stuff.
Not taking these extra risks, little hits that don't lead to too much. He's just so good at playing the long game here. No confirm off the 2A.
I feel like, okay, he's gonna get the kill here. Okay, he's not gonna get, okay, come on.
No, you got it. I mean, but at what cost?
Yeah.
10 seconds left, you're only getting 100 health back? Like, it's basically nothing when you're going into Yamazaki. You might just accidentally kill you at this point.
Yeah, trade or anything at this point, right? 5D trade, watch the ankles. Because I'm like, man, that 2A, if it's me, I'm mashing BC immediately. We are closing it out, but okay. It's a 6B, great tool to go over lows. Not enough to kill.
Live não tem botão de hypar? Não sei, cara.
We'll do for Lokafov
Eu acho que não.
Bet the farm.
Again, the little bit of patience. I expected him actually to guard cancel for the kill, but, you know, it's okay. By the way,
nunca
old
procurei.
school game, or at least old school feeling game, right? So guard cancel still can kill opponents.
It's not 0-2 where it does like 10 damage, but it will hurt you and it will kill you. Ooh, let's go. EX, absolutely. Anchor character here for Lokafov, and he's gonna get stomped if he opts. Nope.
Yeah, Lokafov actually prefers the corner Oki over getting the extra damage, and I think the level 2 seals enough of the poison damage for him to be comfortable with that.
Definitely. Speaking of get comfortable, if you're Sase and Max, you get comfortable going into this anchor matchup here. He's gonna spend it 2 anchor the level.
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You have a long haul. You have a long haul.
Okay, yeah.
I get it, but at the same time, look at your health bar, look at your meter. Like, if you go through it, you might just lose anyway. Like,
it's possible, but at that point, he should have just did level 1 to level 3. There's a routing. Yeah, I think there's a routing. You just activate, you do far D, close D into headbutt into, level 1. It worked out though for Sase. I mean, it could have been a little bit of impatience there, but Lokafov finally getting to Benimaru. There's the throw. I like that. He was too high in the sky, and he knew that. Punished the landing frame. Oh, okay.
That was tricky.
That was good.
All right, saving the meter. Next one can kill, though. Sylvie does the damage necessary.
Oh!
Wait a minute. The overhead, nice block from Lokafov.
You can't command grab now. He knows, though. Lokafov, he knows.
Oh, my God. The trade.
Oh, Habib. Nice! Yeah, you knew command grab was coming. Very good DP.
Oh! The close throw!
Minha nossa.
Sase and Max, it ain't over till it's over. Dab on them. We out here.
Main tem
my God. Yeah, that was a really good point, by the way, on the super idea. He probably got stuck in the middle of, like, hit the level 2, saw the meter, or saw the health difference, and went, crap, do I level 3 for 10 damage? And the answer was no, because, yeah, that would probably put him in a worse position. But he did really well to use the meter in that last round. Sylvie EXDP does so much damage, and so you can really sort of like play around these little moments, and you saw it right there, like really good closeout from Sase.
I gotta bring this up too, Sammy. Yeah. The attention to detail on the auto combo, like no one ever does that, right? Yeah. Auto combo into command tick throw, that was masterfully done, and we're really seeing like these players, even after 4 years, nothing is going to waste. Even auto combos, which is a beginner-friendly thing, is being used in high-level competition. As we have these two Rios, eating the counter hit, Lokafov again on the red side. Keep your eyes peeled.
You do see it from Rio a little bit because he can full confirm in the corner off of his auto combo, but yeah, for the most part, almost no characters use their auto combo like that at that level. So that was great stuff, but looking a little bit better for Sase, a little bit more contested. But wait a minute, Lokafov did right time, right place for the DP super.
Yeah, Lokov's anti-air raid, okay, it's the parry, good stuff. I was gonna say Lokov's anti-air raid has been on point. He's like 4 for 5, honestly, every time catching those DPs. Looks like he catches that throw, tries to go for another one.
I'm loving the delay C there. He's been DPing a lot on Wake Up, so just wait a second longer.
Messing with the emotion, Sase going for the neutral jump. Whether that was on purpose or not, obviously using low-cost reactions against him, and it worked out.
This game can get so tense at times, and anti-airing hops with specials is extremely difficult. So it's been really impressive that Lokaf's been doing it up until now, but that is something he's going to even have to consider. Even if that was on accident, it's like, okay, I know he's Twitch reacting. There's something I can do with this.
I could take this, yep. Take this under my scope and see how I can work with it, but this is the best position for Sase so far in this matchup. Really going to come down to Poison. Two of the best, like, if not only utility supers in the game when you think about it, right? Most characters having access to that, so.
Both characters with fantastic range as well. Gonna confirm 2-8 into super here. Push him towards the corner as well. Great positioning for the Yamazaki.
That snake strike is so good. The double hit pushes him so far out. This is big. You gotta go for super. Yeah, less damage, but you know what? We will seal while we can.
Cool. Tried to get a punish with the guard cancel roll, but a little too slow for that. And Sase with a lot of control. The 2C confirm. Very nice from Sase, and he's taking a lead into the last character for Lokafov.
Sammy, that was conditioning from the entire time of 2A, 2A, 2D, 2A, 2A, 2D. Oh, now I'm gonna hit this sick ass frame trap, and you're gonna die to it as we got Fairy coming through. I forgot they have a little rival song. We love to hear it. That was beautiful. Oh, he no counter hit. Yeah. I love that players are just trained for that though. Like,
yeah. The fact that we've gotten so deep into this game, or into KOF in general for Legacy, that you just like jump in no buttons for air flip possible punish. Like, where are we on? We're sacking damage just for the possibility.
Instinctively. I love when the kill players are just like 2C or immediately let hop kick rip.
Yeah.
Like, whether they saw the counter hit or not, they let it rip instantly. Like you said, it is down again. Great positioning from Sase. Gets the low profile.
Not yet on the damage. Wants to save it. Nice block in the overhead. This time didn't max mode. He did confirm that 6B.
I like that. Hold it off. I mean, he's encroaching on 3 bars here. Wake up throw. Why not? Oh, he gets it. One more knockdown will do. Empty low. Block from Lokafov.
That 2B level 1, level 3 probably kills at this point. The EXDP. Wait a minute. Oh, runs into the right again. Gets the low and the confirm. Lokafov closes it out with the Benimaru. Moving on into the bracket.
What happened? What did he press or what didn't he press? I think he was going for a throw attempt, maybe. And I think we were just spaced out ever so slightly. The 2B catches the standing. Like, that had to be it, right?
I felt like there was just a slight delay in the run-up 2B that was just enough for him to think about pressing a button.
The sounds of that saxophone back into the crowd noise that is roaring, as you can see here at Frosty Faustings. We are back with the King of Fighters top 8 action. I am Rome himself. This is Sammy Fish. We're going to be giving you that auditory glory for the rest of this top 8. Sammy, talk to him.
Man, it's been already like 4 matches and everyone's been a banger. So thank you guys for joining us. You're not going to be disappointed with what's to come. I am so excited for this one because we got some interesting matches coming up for you guys in this next set of games. So thank you guys. I mean, it's just the beginning and we're starting like this. Like, it's the beginning of the SNK World Tour and these games are already banging, and I am so happy to be in the spot here, calling it in the best seat in the house.
Best seat in the house, of course. We got that front row seat, and of course we hope at home you guys have a great seat. Like I always say at these majors, kick back. It's the weekend. Chill, don't cook, order out, relax, watch every match because you're not going to want to miss any of this action. Obviously, in the winner's side, we have Score, we have ET. We'll talk about that much later. We have Layek going up against, I got to check again, let me go through the bracket here.
Layek versus Peter.
That's what it is. And our other match is Mouk on the other side. Mouk is going to be going up against Lokafov. So lots of international showdowns going on here at Frosties.
Yeah, and that's what we really love about King of Fighters. It's always the thing that I've always wanted to reiterate about how awesome this game is because it's always showed off the entire fighting game scene in totality. The entire community worldwide has been playing this game for decades on decades, and everybody brings their own flair, their own style to it, and when it comes to a clash, it is so cool to watch.
And you talk about like different styles, right? We're seeing that between the players, and obviously a lot of the character choices too. This is a really diverse top 8. We've only had one Benimaru player, and people complain about that character all the time, but we haven't seen him. We've seen a lot of reels. We've seen, obviously, Mouk bringing his plethora of characters, some dual-ons, some high-turns. Really a nice mixture, I should say, of KOF characters in this game, and it's a testament to how balanced this final version is.
Yeah, I mean, look at Crazy Salvi's team, and that made top 8, right? Like, all characters that you probably wouldn't expect to be in top 8. If that's all you watch is like top 8s and nothing else, it's like you might not know the strength level of these characters. But one of the things that makes King of Fighters 15 specifically so freaking incredible as a fighting game is legitimately, I am not kidding you, 95% of the cast is tournament viable. And we might make it 96 because I might have said that about Billy, and all of a sudden, like, people started playing him at the highest level.
Definitely.
So, like, maybe the jury's still out, but if we're adding more characters to the already almost every single character roster of tournament viable characters, what are we doing? Like, is Darley next? What's going on here?
I've seen some online players that be cooking with Darley. They just don't travel, so who even knows, right?
Oh,
the whole 64 characters in this game, a ridiculous amount. To have a game like that and have, like you said, 98% 8% of the roster to be viable. It is definitely impactful, and you've seen it here. It gives these players representing their countries even more flavor, more flair to their regional style of play, as we have, Peter from Brazil going up against Layak from Mexico. This should be a nice one here. Two strong players in their own right. And we got the Kim. I was wondering when we're going to see Layak bust out that character.
Yeah, this is a really interesting change of teams from Layak. I mean, Layak is kind of like the Mokujin player. He literally will just play any character. He's definitely has all of that experience and will break it out. Not afraid to break out a weird pick in the middle of a tournament. But Kim, not too weird, I should say. This has been a character he's been showing off quite a bit.
And we've been baited, my guy.
That's
okay.
fine.
But the Kim is real, though. He does have a Kim. That is a character we are very likely to see him play. Not too sure about the others. Peter going to keep the team that he brought to the stage, too. Was that Dolores? Oh, my God. Who else would he have? He had, Isla as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when the game first came out, even before Isla was, like, considered a strong character, a lot of the Brazilian players were already using her, had her in their arsenal. So to see the character to continue to grow and then the rep her, and that's the dual on as well, too. How Maru, come on,
No.
Come on.
Listen, man. Listen.
Yeah,
I believe in Layak. I don't believe in Hamar.
Let me just get top 8 real quick and bust out the Let me just throw, right?
Yeah.
Let me throw for all these master 3 points on the line here.
Okay, so this a little bit more common for Layak, playing the Go Nets. This is definitely a character I think in 2025 saw a real rise in popularity. We started sort of understood the value of the character, right?
Yeah.
EX Tornado, basically a free guess on anywhere juggle into full combo for free. If you have meter, throw it out. You get a combo. If you don't, whatever.
It doesn't matter. It's still my turn. And like you mentioned, I mean, even more damage he gets on his combo, some of the best maximal damage in the game.
Yeah.
EX Finger Snap, just being an anywhere juggle, obviously turns every air-to-air into a 50-50. The character can get it done, and we've seen an impressive performance. Layak had a combo breaker last year, defeating Mad KOF. And again, it's Mira, and that was another player who used him. So again, on the up and up, Dualon versus Kim. There's a flash kick starting things off.
So that's what I was worrying about. You gotta know that he's bringing the Dualong into this. You specifically picked the Kim. So are you using it for the flash kick? Because I think almost every other aspect of this might be difficult.
It's possible, yeah. The hop CD is not going to be as fast enough. You see him going for it to approach the air, but I don't know. Dual on top CD might even be better. Missing the trip. We do have plus range from the Hosenko if we can get it, but nice anti-air low.
Yeah, he's still going for immediate dive kick here. He's kind of faking his jump ins. I really like that. Obviously, a lot of range on Dualon's moves, but a lot of recovery as well.
Oh, the 6A, bro. Let me dip in there, man. Let me get in there. Let me see if that's real material on your on your gi.
You already see the adapts. The change from Dualon, or from Peter's play on the Dualon, right? Way more poke style, not trying to get in with the jump CD. He doesn't need to.
Immaculate spacing again. Yeah, he's getting the tippy top of every one of those normals. There's the 6B. And then, I mean, the stomp move. Sorry, it used to be 6B, not anymore.
Pô, esse Kim tá dando trabalho, hein?
Now, trying to find a way in, like you mentioned, though, the spacing from Dualon, keeping him out of that range. Flash kick, you can't bet on because we're not jumping. Now we are with the hop CDs, but even then, it's hard to risk a flash kick that at how tight it is.
Right, but he, on top of which, only jumped in because he saw the quick ducks and walk forward, right? And he just times that jump in right so he can't flash kick in time. So, I mean, Peter just played that so expertly. Way to adjust your own play style in the middle of the first round of the set.
Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. And he is going to be gone, Like, I didn't want to spin that bar. I know he wanted to hold it, but get the guy out of here as he rips him apart.
Yeah, especially Dualon, like one of the really strong Oki characters that can run away with it. I understand. Let's get rid of the
chato
character.
mesmo.
We don't want to deal with that constant.
Mas Goianista é chatão também. Vamos ver como é que a Isla dele dá conta desse cara
so much
aí.
mileage out of the Dualon.
Goianista é muito
Strike
chato.
throw already. Coming into work. Try to go for the frame trap. That's such a good gap between that 6A for Layak, which leads to EX Tornado in a lot of cases there.
Yeah, man, into the air. Meter's still kind of a big problem here, but Peter's sitting on 4. Looking for that hit. There it is, right there. Nice confirm. Yeah, we're spending it. We need to get some damage on the board.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to
Nossa,
see.
olha o dano, cara.
Get it in there.
Otimizando ali, fazendo o golpe pertinho do chão.
Gonna get him out of the corner. Yeah, back into neutral here.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
he was right, but he was also wrong on the spacing of it. 6A gets a punish, but I don't think he can empty cancel, or he can only cancel a 5C, yeah.
Ok, com calma.
Stand CD, throw it out there. One of the best in the game for Isla. Controls
Vamos lá,
and
Peter.
commands so much respect. Just from the tippy top of that range, too. So good. But here comes, we got Chris yet again. He's going to want to, yeah, you want to occupy spacing over her. I was just about to say that. That's the one way Chris can deal with her hops.
Yeah, and I'm like him just spending the single bar there, Orochinagi for the knockdown.
Belo
Does
aproveitamento
good
do
damage
counter.
as well, but needs to find it. Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't get punished for
Nossa,
that.
não deu tempo de pegar.
Yeah, we're backing out immediately. I understand.
Crisis averted, abort, we're leaving.
Belo mix ele tentou ali, ó.
Okay.
Belo
Bro, you
mix.
mentioned it. That CD just covers so much space. Like, able to close it out after the 42-second mark. 250 health back, and he's going to need every bit of it to try to finish this round.
But it is Chris, right?
Yeah.
So you just need the 150, get the knockdown, and 150 again will be enough. Dolores going to have to really work on her defense here. Might see Peter mixing some command grab. Oh, he stood up for 1 second and got his ankles destroyed. Get what I was saying, bro. I'm not even going to talk.
Nossa.
Nice. Good answer. Oh, dude, when you get versus Dolores in the corner, that far D is a monster. Finds the empty low. That should be it.
Beautifully done there
No,
from
long time.
Peter. Yeah, and that was like, that jump B was so, it was like out forever.
Yeah.
I was like, it's gonna touch. Nope, it doesn't. We get the low. And like you said, Dolores in the corner. As a Dolores main, that is my favorite place to play because people just hang themselves. They don't know what
Mas
to
já
do.
foi.
It's either pillar or command grab, right? And you can really take advantage of that. Obviously, stand B, you get EX pillar, EX coffin.
Yeah.
That really works out. But the stuff for Peter, first game on his side. Like going with the character switch, yeah, no more Ginnets.
Really?
For
The
real.
Kim stays. I am mid. Okay. Wait. Okay. So I really like Kim a little. I think he's fine as a point. I like him slightly more in the middle or anchor position. He has a lot of value in terms of how much damage he can get with meter and
Colocou o Rio em
having
primeiro
constant
agora.
access to EX flash kick, a 4-frame DP, or I should say flash kick.
Vai
that
tentar alterar
has
o
incredible
long
range, so it goes
do
farther
Alan.
than almost every other one in the game.
Do
It can punish
Peter.
things almost other characters don't even think about, and it gives you a nice knockdown afterwards as well. So it converts into offense afterwards.
You know what else it adds too, right? Look who he's trying to get the matchup against Isla. He doesn't have to guess on what side she's going to be on. You're just doing down
That's
up.
true.
It's going to hit on either side, right? You don't have to cross cut for the other side. So it's definitely something to look out for that next matchup. But we got the Rio on point, and I think the idea here is look for jump-ins. I was going to say parry, but again, yeah, Peter mixing up the offense there. Two-way into hop CD. Classic KOF pressure. You'll see that constantly. We tried a 2C, but it was too slow.
Nice. Recognize how high that jump B was and got the throw. Even life, all things considered here, but Lake is looking for that one hit. Oh, out the air though.
Wake up,
There
Shatter
she's-
Strike. Let's go.
Super encheu
God,
depois.
looking for the DP.
Yeah. I like it. Everything is tense right here. Gets over the low. Yeah, might as well bust it out. Not enough. But we're in throw range to die here. And the hesitation, beautifully done again. Hesitation, take a step back, and he gets the 2C. I think the throw wouldn't have worked from that range, so that was smartly done from Layak.
It's a great bait option for throws, by the way. You should implement it in your game. That slight walk back into a button works out very well. Peter trying to close this out.
Aí,
Gonna need a
Isla,
little bit
despacha
more.
logo.
Imagine if
Isso,
Spray Can could
pronto,
like
ok.
OTG.
Tudo certo.
No, thank you. Okay.
It should, though.
Yeah, you're right, it should, but at the same time, this character's already got too much. If we did things based on should...
You're right.
Oh, God.
Kim should have the 2 guns from that meme if that was the case, right? You're right. Oh, there's that flash kick already. Again, doesn't have to respect what side he's on. Good block for Peter. Yeah, he's recognizing that that little quick tiger knee stomp. You have to block the standing low.
Say, by the way, tiger knees in this game are not easy. Like, they're not immediately buffered into doing the up motion. You gotta wait slight amount of time to actually get your opponent character in the air before you do the input.
It's probably the most tight it's been, I think, in any KOF game. Okay, counter hit. That was Hop CD, man. We would have been getting EX and guesses on into trouble, but there it is, occupying that space. Neutral Hop CD, great tool from Kim. Ooh, the fadeaway, yeah, I like that.
Just really trying to play around the control aspect of this character more than the mix-up orientation. He's looking really good with it, though.
Yeah. Slowing down the process of the match here, too. Gold for a risky jump, and Peter and I said, scout at that slide. He's been getting so much, and he is happy to oblige.
Damn. Okay.
Nah, I agree. I agree. Get him out of here.
Very expensive and potentially
Joga tinta na cara
damaging to
dele.
the game plan overall. Peter goes into this next round with no meter. Layak, all 5 bars on Chris. You might lose 2 characters with that amount of meter.
He only needs 2 bars to kill Isla, obviously, right? But, I mean, hey, on the flip side here, you can play the long game here, and we can see if he can slow down the pacing of the game. He's done really well last time. Oh, navigated through the Hop CD, that could have been huge. Very fortunate for Peter to get that jump B that he's going to eat on the way down, and this will definitely do it. More resources still on the side of Chris, but look, we're coming in with 2.
2 is pretty good. 2 is pretty good, absolutely. But, I mean, you got a nuke on the other side of the screen there. You don't want to throw anything awry.
Hesitation command grab. You don't see that often in this game from Chris, but it's another option he has at his disposal. Uh-oh, guard meter. Frame trap gets the 2C. We are going to spend quite a bit.
Deixa o cara ficar te dando pressão.
No! Oh, couldn't get the juggle on that. It was always a reset.
He's not bad. Yeah, let me run it back.
Oroshinagi. No, doesn't even need it. Great stuff. Great routing towards the end there. And Layak takes the first one.
Emphasis on a great routing, like you said. If she had a little more health and that round went on,
yeah,
she definitely would have built the bar in time for the Oroshinagi to close it out. So Layak, yeah, exercising his options properly, and we're right back into another 1-1, Sammy.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because I feel like throughout the game, the gap between the top players was like really big early on. Like I would say like ET was like one of the players who just head and above everybody else, and everybody else was catching up, and that gap is getting closer and closer as we're going on through this game. And it's to the point where, I mean, you were mentioning before, round 2 is looking like top 8s. Like just every match is going to be difficult and a strenuous path to get through.
Only 8 made it, and we're down to what, 6 now? Possibly 5. This is a 1-1 situation. And we see already the pacing has changed. Both of them opting to be as reserved as possible. We've seen some stare downs before, and we might see even more of that. Hop CD, he was ready for the uppercut, but just didn't get it in time.
Trying to play at that preferred space. A lot of neutral jump CD on with Rio as well.
I think Layak is eventually going to bust out a counter, parry, I should say, because we see some tit for tats for Peter, and he'll opt for the Hop CD again and try to just catch something. He gets that 5D.
Yeah, the thing is that like you get all of these
enchendo o saco dele, é assim mesmo. Perturba ele com cutucando de longe.
So, I mean, he's just looking for his moment.
Frente fraco, isso, frente seco. Aí, até pegar.
A bad normal yet.
Volta pra longe, que é onde tá dando certo.
And this is what Peter obviously is afraid of. He's in the corner now,
Controla o
but the
espaço
clock
aí.
has been going down. 9 seconds left. Yeah, if you're... Oh, Hop CD again.
Boa. É isso aí, gasta o tempo mesmo, o cara não... Pra que vai pra cima? Que tá certo.
2D's gotten blown up multiple times by that jump CD, and he's playing the game really well, but waiting a fraction of a second longer, and it works out.
Totally in his favor. Layak, challenging the EX and Getsu's on. And that's the good thing about Dual On, man. Those light normals, not only are they so fast, but they're just so great at peppering in and destroying strings, destroying potential advancement movements here from the characters. Layak just trying to get him down to the corner like that. Offensive blow back there just to keep him in check.
Yeah, because the guard bar is becoming a problem. It doesn't guard break. Literal pixel left. He's going to try to go for it now and gets the kill. Still cashing out on all of his hard work.
I like that. And again, one of those checkmate situations. Peter's thinking, do I spin the meter here for a guard cancel? I don't have that much health. I don't want to go like broke into the next game here. So let me just know when to fold him. And there isn't no one to hold him, no one to fold him. That's what we saw.
Oh, mentioned, by the way, he specifically did light Hagetsuzan, not heavy, because heavy would have hit and then taken the guard break afterwards.
Which happens so much, right?
Yeah. If you're not ready for it, you can lose your own hard work like that very easily, but this is how good he is on the character.
And he's got to be. He's a world-class player after all. Yeah, man, that air
Deus do céu, que chato, hein, meu irmão?
Jump-ins, where Iso likes to work in that spacing. Rolls out of the stand. CD shatter.
Damn. This character's so cool, man.
He is, man. The whole family is kind of lit, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Jaihoon, the recently released City of Lulz character, is dope. But ain't nobody like their father, man. Kim, get it in. Ooh. Historically good KOF character too, right?
Yeah.
Kim has more strong appearances. Oh, going for the mix there, but we wake up throw instantly.
Ooh, a little too far. That's a far D. Just harassing him in the corner. Nice. Gonna get the anywhere juggle.
Oh, he gets it again. It could have. You know what, that worked out? But I'm wondering if, like, in that counter hit situation, if he just went for regular coffin into, like, super. It would have killed. We would have had an additional bar. I mean, it worked out, so Peter doesn't have to think about that interaction. He's got to think about this final one, because the final game, final round between these two players here.
Oh, God. Way to start out the round with nearly 400 damage on a random pillar.
Vai o que ele fez. Vai lá, fica apertando soquinho.
There you go. Want to speak of 400 damage. Here you go. Boom.
Cancel de roda super
He's been
dele,
missing
tá?
that, I should say.
Yeah.
This entire tournament, man. Just missing the micro dash. You got to get a little closer for that 6A to connect. Peter just trying to get him closer to the corner, which is great. Another EX pillar.
Vai gastar os dois. Vai por tudo ou nada.
Oh, no, he doesn't
Entrou.
go for it. Instead, the jump B gets the cross-up. Chris didn't see it coming, but Peter did as he advances into the next part of the bracket. And that is going to be it for Layek, tying for 5th place. He goes home,
Boa, Peter.
living to fight another day.
Caraca, mano.
Showing, though,
Difícil, hein? O jogo do mano aí, difícil. Sofrimento, sofrimento pra caraca. Não, aquele round, o primeiro round com o Ryo foi uma cozinhada doida. O Kim do cara chato pra caraca, meu irmão.
Immediately gets slotted into the team, right?
Yeah.
And he's been the premier Okris player in KOF in the world, I think.
I would agree with that, yeah, for a very long time. I don't know any others that have the results he's had.
Yeah.
I know Marco used him at some point, but like honestly, yeah, you're right. He's definitely the premier Okris, unfortunately out of the bracket. But we'll see him, I'm sure, at like the next tournament and the next, because these players are hungry and they're gonna keep traveling. The more qualification events, you're gonna see more players like
ele não, exatamente, Drago. Acho que ele tava perdido na match mesmo. Não só contra o Chris, contra o Kim, o Chris também. Chris Orochi, ele não tava. Não tava muito ligado na match. Que bom que ele conseguiu recuperar, mano. Teve uma hora que eu pensei que tava perdido.
Like, I'm watching Peter play and everything is just max range. He's hitting every single 6A, the 6Bs. He's connecting on anti-airs from far out with the stand D. Like, really, how do you open this guy up, right? You're going to have to figure it out, obviously, depending on who he goes up against next. But Peter just so solid and steadfast in his play, and obviously that's brought him to the dance. So, yeah.
Yep. So we're going to see who he's going to be playing next. We have up for you guys Mouk versus Lokafov. So this is an interesting one. I was actually looking up this a second ago. They've only played in tournament once before this. Played a Vegas climax where Mouk was able to take it over Lokafov.
Ufa, exatamente.
So this is going to be an interesting one because I feel like Lokafov
é a luzes, meu irmão. Já estamos na luzes, não pode.
Developed a different confidence going into. I remember watching him at that tournament, and it didn't feel like the entire Lokafov experience.
Sure.
And now I think that SWC came around, had a great showing. He's showing out to more tournaments. He's definitely getting that sort of travel experience that is necessary to be a competitor on a world tour. It changes things, you know, your mentality, your physicality, how your body feels when you fly into a different area. Like, you're not at the comfort of your own home. You're gonna have to learn to play with entirely different environment, and as you get that experience going in, you do see more.
Mano, salve pra minha esposa Daniela, esposa do Wagner, o Lobo. salve para sua esposa, senhora Dona Daniela. Tá salva, minha querida. Espero que esteja tudo bem com vocês. A esposa do Wagner Lobo está salvada. E de novo, gente, quem chegou aí para ver o Peter, eu estou doente, estou com uma infecção, estou medicado e estou dando umas cochiladas aqui porque eu estou muito cansado, tá? Cansado e abatido, então desculpem aí quando eu der umas cochiladinhas. Vou aqui até onde der. Qualquer coisa eu deixo a live aí, vou dar uma descansada e volto. Jogador de Palmeiras. essa camisa do time do Mouk parece, né?
This is interesting because we've seen now 5 characters from Mouk. We see 4 characters
Ela tá rindo. Tá assistindo na TV, Wagner?
From Lokafov, but he's shown the Rio. I think it's a good character into the matchup. 2C very fast, has the ability to snipe Shune out of the air. 5A, or I should say close A. Once he does the air dash, is a good answer. It's about that perfect height with great speed. And general, of course, if you want to bet a little bit extra, you got the parry into massive damage.
Exactly. Not to mention, I mean, this is a very active team on the side of Mouk, right? So that 2C is going to be a great stop sign for Rio. Obviously, the Farsi, the counter hit is going to net him EX Tatsu, which he then gets a lot more worth off of that. So yeah, I mean, it definitely is a great character going into this point war. Let's see if it pays off. I want to say that was was that on point? That wasn't East though, wasn't it?
I don't think it's. I mean, so Mouk's willing to play
pegar uma água ali pro
it's not a
NBB,
bad
gente. Já
position for
volto.
the character because he does get good air dashes, the EX air dash being extremely strong. But we do see him on point, and I think that's where he's the best. When you have less options to deal with versus this character, it can feel suffocating to play against him.
That's another way to look at it too, right? Less options. Coming in point, both players don't have access to supers, right? And Shune kind of needs that reverse, so that was a beautiful stance C, but too far away to get the extension. Ah, the close D. Always catch you standing, baby. You gotta love it.
Everybody loves the standing low until they get hit by it, and this character converts into so much damage. No punish! Missed a button, it looks like, for Mouk.
Yeah, we wanted 5C overhead for sure. Lokafov with the throw. He said, man, get off. Sounds like he says that.
All right, gets a throw of his own. Oh my god.
I'm not blocking that.
He tried to guilty gear the shit out of him. Did you see that?
And it's the right place to do it, right? We saw Faust in the crowd too. He watching on. EX Fireball right over it. Damn!
Oh my god. Yo, the heavy DP.
I knew. That means I knew.
Yeah. Oh, the damage. Now going into this I feel like this matchup can be a little bit annoying for Rio. The range is like where you want to toss fireballs, but she gets normals. So it can be annoying, but the damage is really good. So there's an opportunity for Rio to run with it.
Oh, tried it again, but you see Mouk actually getting through that Tatsu that time. Standing low again, he's getting caught trying to throw tech every time.
Great confirm, by the way. That wasn't a design to get a full combo. You wanted that for pressure and still got damage out of it. Not like this. Oh, no.
Just like this, says Lokafov. 2 unfortunate drops there from Mouk, and Lokafov picking up the pieces, man. I like to see that. The awareness is on high in his set.
Now, here's a big question mark, right? I mean, we do have a couple of Kukuris in Mexico, but it's not like this. This guy is the Kukuri player, and we'll see how that goes down. He finally gets rid of the Rio, but we see actually another change I didn't mention before. Benny coming up second here, Yamazaki taking the anchor position. So I think this matchup's actually probably a little bit better than Yama, but we'll see if it matters at all.
Yeah, you have a reversal DP. You have the best EX move in the game right there. Oh no, going for regular, super confirmed. Obviously, yeah, and the momentum that Benny Morrow could just take. Obviously, EX Air Right Jenkins 2 covers a lot of that space that you're going to see going through. But right now, not even getting a chance to play the game. Benny Morrow looking like Triple H.
Past that bar. Anything will do. Yeah, that 2D. Capital 2D. One of the best in the game. Let me tell you, when you have a 6-frame 2D, it legitimately changes the way you have to play King of Fighters. That's why not a lot of characters have it.
Yeah.
It's messed up.
It's him, it's Shizuru, it's Clark, and I think those are the 3 off the top of my dome. And that's some of their best normals, obviously. Like you said with Benny, I mean, he gets 2B, 2A, 2D, and you gotta respect it. You gotta hold it.
Dude, it's an incredible tool.
Yep.
Not only is it a combo tool, you can also frame trap with it. I mean, you can just end your pressure and get a trip. You can combo off it if you want. It's just, the world's your oyster when you have a tool like that, and we saw it used really well. So I think that's the hurdle to climb. Like, if you can maybe get a little bit more of a lead versus the Rio here, obviously some of the drops hurt, but if you can get a little bit of a lead here, I saw the comeback potential even in that moment for Kukri. He just couldn't find the right moment to get that hit and spend the meter.
See if he can take that initiative into the second round. I like that jump D, how late it was actually catching, but again, great option for Rio. Of course, the parry is going to deal with a lot of that Shune air dash shenanigans. Again, it's like Mouk can't play the game that he wants to play. It's so unfortunate.
And this character, when DPs build the most meter in this game, so this character gets to double dip and basically build the EX meter back. Bro, he knows. He knows.
Speaking of dip and Mouk, you see the little hesitant 2B? He was like, nah, you're good. You're not getting nothing here. Like you said, DP just working so well for Lokafov. How do we navigate this if you're Mouk? I mean, you have access to EX Stomp right now, but Lokafov, all right, bro. All right, you got it.
Every one of those DPs is so demoralizing. Until you block one, you're going to feel like you can never get an opportunity to get damage on him. What a hop D.
Yeah, he's on that ethereal stage right now where, like, everything just works. He can probably just do, like, 2D into uppercut and it'll hit, even on block. Like, okay, we getting freaky with it now, auto combos.
No, not like this.
The Maestro Lokafov. Oh my God, Virtual Pros. Oh, looking to clip the wings of Falcon's Mouk here. It might as well be Mouk down to Isla. I mean, Kukri, excuse me. Isla's sitting out. She said, I don't want to be a part of this one.
And honestly, I feel like these comebacks can get really tough for Kukri. He kind of wants to go into anchor positions with a meter lead, and this is a really long way to go.
The problem is with what comeback characters, you need more than incremental damage, right? And that's where Kukri really wants to go, because he's always trying to set up the next layer, so he can't spin everything. Rio, on the other hand, has no problem dipping in with EX on Retsukan to get the knockdown here. One more guess. Tech on the throw. Trade, my man is blinking. EX Fireball, not gonna matter. Lokafov with the point Rio OCV.
I think that's the first OCV that we've seen in the top 8. It's been that kind of tournament, but it also is King of Fighters. You can get it. Every single player in the world, it doesn't matter if you're sitting at home on NetPlay or you're Zhao Hai, you can get OCV'd by anybody. And that is what King of Fighters is all about. You talked about it. He was in the zone, and you can see when he got up, he was feeling it.
Yeah, man.
And, dude, if I see that and I'm on the winner's final side, I'm like, oh boy.
Sweating.
Do I want to play against that?
I'm good on that one. I mean, that's another thing about KOF. We talk about it just being such a great play-by-field game. It's such a momentum-based game. The snowball does not stop, and you saw it right there. It doesn't matter who you are, peers, opponents, whoever, you can get got out here in these streets, and Lokafov is going to get himself into a higher position to try to be the champion here, man. I'm stoked for this one. This bracket is getting crazy.
In a roundabout way, it gives me a lot of confidence. Because if the best players in the world can get it, they get OCV'd, I can get OCV'd. Who am I?
If I took one character off, that means I may have did better, you know what I'm saying?
I took a character, I'm like, oh, good me. I did well today.
I'm not so bad after all, you know what I'm saying? That could be you, man. But I mean, shout outs to Mouk, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
A wonderful, talented player, a former world champion from Evolution in his own right, and obviously for Evil Japan, and looking to continue at. This is just one spoke on the wheel. Obviously, it's the beginning. It's January. We have a whole year of multiple qualifiers around the world. You're going to see Mouk again somewhere. If not here, we still got Fatal Fury.
Yeah, as well. And like I was saying before, like if he qualifies and just wins the City of the Wolves tournament, like he's going to put a lot more chips into the King of Fighters side. You're going to see him push that envelope a little bit more. So definitely looking forward to what's to come. as I am for this moment right now, because we are getting into our winners finals. We got our first to 3 of the night. Gonna bring you guys ET versus Score. And this is another one we were looking up before. This, score-wise, historically has not looked good for our man on the left, on the right on your screen here. And but he's looked good today.
He has. I'm sorry to do this to you, Score, but for a man named Score, he's been throwing nothing but zeros the entire time these players have met across the games they played. But you know what? We make jokes about it. It's ET, bro. There's not many men on this planet that can say they have consistently beaten ET. Obviously, there's one who's not here today in this bracket, but Score, you know, this could be it for him. I mean, getting over ET 3-0, or, well, not 3-0, but just beating him here and having to get in grand finals where ET would have to make it back 6 games could really work out well for him. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if this is a button check. Assuming it will be starting things off, but interesting matchup. We're going to be having ET on that point Salvi, so the aggression is going to be there. Obviously, Score likes to pay more attention on the defensive side using high Nern, but again, ET has that in his wheelhouse as well, right? He knows the high Nern matchup, so
yeah. ET's a multiple character player. He doesn't play just the 3. He has a quite expansive list, actually. What he plays in tournaments is a little bit less than what he's played on net play and stuff like that, but I think that we can see, probably expect the Salvi and the Hydran. I think that's been a real strong core for him, and then it's like the extra spruces in, the possible Clark or something like that, right? One of the things that's really cool about King of Fighters as a counter pick style, or when you're counter picking into this game, is that counter picks aren't necessarily completely about the character versus character matchup. Sometimes it's about versus the player and versus the style that the player is going to bring. And Clark is really good at exploiting that, like really good.
Yeah, listen, everything, I always say this, I'm a fan of the game outside of the game, right?
Yeah.
If we can use anything, if hiding my inputs, if putting my face on the side so you keep looking at it and dropping your combos works, then by all means, it's all fair in the game. But yeah, like you said, you know, the player versus player matchup is so, because of how KOF is in terms of the neutral game, right? Where a lot of characters are doing the same thing, just like slightly differently, you see more player versus player. And that's why we're gonna see this character matchup happen here. We got the Billy Kane still. Billy Kane and winners finals, and it's not Fatal Fury.
If this is your first King of Fighters tournament, you're like, oh man, this Billy character is good in every game.
Yeah, coming from Fatal Fury back here, you gotta be sick. There's someone in the crowd right now throwing their hands up. They're like, oh my God, his character. I don't want to see him anymore.
Farsi in this game, Farsi in this game, it's definitely a different button in this game. But, I mean, the way that these guys have been putting it into the tournament, I mean, he might be really into that, like, kind of point war counter pick character where he kind of just wins it early on. This matchup specifically, when I want to theorize it, might be a little annoying.
Agora é uma figura, né, mano?
She's kind of stubby, all things considered. She has great move speed, but she needs to get in.
She's gotta be close enough.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you can get a big old whiff with that 2D, but you talk about stubby, that 2C from Billy whiffing there, got a little bit inside, but here we go. He's right back in. And we might see counters. Salvi's always opting for Hop CD, right? It's a great tool right there, connecting. Of course, big damage off the counter hit properties, too.
God, that was such good damage. Nice 2C. Trying to create some space. Score. Gets that jump C in there. Her jump C is so good. Not only having a cross-up hitbox on Hop, but also just a great, like, retracting hurt box that makes it so difficult to anti-air her.
She hits like the bottom of your feet and still, like, that's how late she can get to the ground, cross you up, and it still connects. Okay, yeah, we had to. Fargy, Kevin Nash style, seal her up, yeah. No more sugar for you, Salvi.
Nice roll. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you took a little bit of damage on the way out, but you're out neutral again, so there's a little bit of a bonus.
We can play, sending a clone out. Good block on the jump in. And anything will do. A trade will be best for score. Gets the hop CD instead. Chizuru's hop CD is very peculiar. She, like, the way she jumps, right, and obviously how low it hits. I feel like it's one of the best, like, I can't tell you the exact
Agora
number,
é só
but in terms of
pedreira, né,
hitting it
cara?
as low, she
A
gets
Winners
so
Finals, quem
many
descer
active
aí,
frames from it.
o
It's one of
Peter
the
vai ter
best,
que
like, hop CDs to
vai
hit that
esbarrar
range.
com
What I'm trying to
deles,
say,
passar.
sometimes commentators can't talk,
E
but
aí,
the action is heating
irmão,
up. There's the EX
só
Moon
pedreira.
Slasher.
I think one of the things that ET really likes to do on Hydran is that he willingly spends on EX Moon Slasher even in these moments, keeping a life lead and just playing on his terms.
Extra damage, I mean, it starts to add up eventually, and I don't disagree. Beautiful to be anti-air. He's gonna get the knockdown. Finger! Give me the health.
Some of the best value you can get from a Maximo confirm. I mean, that's why he always spends it on the 2 bars. Gets the auto combo and the kill.
Dude, and your auto combo
Mundial da
ends in
SNK, o
command
ET
grab,
saiu
which
com
gives
quase...
you health.
O ET não, o score.
Can I put in a complaint about this character? Is it too late? This is the final version. Are we done?
Where's the complaint
Pois é,
box?
o Peter só vai esbarrar com...
Give the Loris a health-sucking move, please. Give me that. Stormbringer, give me all your money, says Hyder, and there's a knockdown. Oh, we did not get it.
Yeah, you think this character is a... Oh, Fireball Flash Kick? You think it's a zoner? You think he's a zoner, bro? He's getting in there.
He's in the zone, if you will. We had to get the throw. Yo, okay, hold up. This is actually really good for score. And he's going to go for the super desperation move, command grab super. Big damage. Puts Hyder in range for a mix-up to eat a level 1, which will die. Or we can just move slash. A beautiful decision making. ET, max range, far D. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Next. Go. We're on net play. Just mash that. Yeah. Next. I don't care.
I don't want to see anymore. Yeah. But, I mean, the spacing at the end from ET, just an amazing trap. Fireball, as slow as moving. I mean, that's fighting game one-on-one, right? Obviously, space trap, fireball, anti-air.
Repetir o time, né?
And that's the first game. It is 3 out of 5. This is winner's final.
Yeah, DP's out. You can see that quite a bit. Nice anti-air, by the way. The real difficulty, I think, when you're playing Billy is it feels like you have to... Oh, that sucks.
Tá o golpe farol,
you have
pô,
to
tá nem
outplay
aí.
the opponent more than other character does, right? You're not getting massive damage off everything. You're not getting an EX confirm off of your jump-ins like this. Like, you really have to get something going in neutral and keep control over space.
Baixa o soco fraco nos rope do ET, aí tá levando toda hora.
Space control and health, but you lose your tools. You don't have, you know, the same type of buttons because you have range instead of that close normal prowess.
And you're fighting this gorilla of a character who's like does not respect space, right? She wants to be in. Obviously, some of the best like close normals and pressure when she can get in. And like you said, Billy's just gonna struggle with that. So even if Score was to win this, I'd like to see at least maybe an order switch, possibly. But who knows, man? Right now, Billy's just a dead body. And speaking of, Chizuru eating that counter hit, Hop CD might be joining him on the other side soon.
Yeah, another character that super benefited from the jump CD counter hit change. That 6A for full confirm is so good.
Yes, point Salvi. And look how aggro she can be, right? She doesn't have to. Okay, wait. You get the reversal DP. Score putting a limiter on, but how much health has been gone already? She's about to recover. She's got her moves back. Tries to go for far D with punish.
Oh, very nice. Well timed and gets the kill. A little expensive, but we're still playing the game.
I agree. We had to get her out of here.
Hein?
That was a nice choice right there. The 6B clearing the lows. I mean, this character, man. I mean, and they toned that down if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, you're right.
Doesn't matter. Still a
É o
good
Winners Finals é FP3,
nice.
né?
Reflect into the DP. Gets the advanced strike defensively. Worked out and gets the kill. ET keeping the lead on the Hydran and now Score on his anchor once again.
Score. Lots of work to do. We have EX dash grab to go through fireballs, of course. It's hard to do, though. ET Hyder, I should say in general, that's really so fireball. The stagger 6B catches even the best players, and we're gonna get a SDM into play to scoop a lot of those funds back. Stinger. He's doing tricks on it. Oh my lord. Advanced Strike, try to catch a button.
Show him the finger guns. Bang, 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 bang.
This guy's a big Yu Yu Hakusho fan out here. Spirit guns for days. Oh my god, ET is in his head. Yeah, this one looking like a foregone conclusion, Sammy. ET up 2 games.
Não tá nem aí pro
gotta
score,
swap
tá
Billy's
passando o
position
carro.
or get him out of here.
Get him out. Get him out. You can't. I don't think Chizuru versus Salvi is fantastic enough for you to warrant having Billy second. I also don't think Billy is good enough in the second position. You put him on point specifically to try to harass people into bad situations over and over and over again. And I don't think that the margin is there enough to switch it up. So I would really like to see a character change.
Unfortunately, Score did not hear any of that as he's going back into this 2-0 deficit. We'll find out if he'll find the feast or it will be famine and he'll be sent to losers, but we'll see what the different approach is. Okay, counter's not a bad one. Obviously, you can't go to it too often. You will eat an empty low at some point from ET. Oh, could have been the punish you need.
Okay. The strat. 6A.
Achou o golpe sem defesa, né? Pra fazer uns frente soco fraco.
Oh no, even the far C, I mean the jump C seems to be getting checked.
Não, aí tu não quer,
Yeah, even with that, right, she's gonna give you some damage regardless. You're not getting out of this matchup unscathed. 6, again, the 6A confirm off the counter hit. Sylvie, Paula, gonna make score, gonna as we move to the second character.
That's what I mean. It's like
you
hit her like 8 times. She hit you like 3, bro. Like, the margin of error is so much greater on the side of Billy.
It is. It's not worth the trouble. I mean, Billy brought him to the dance, and maybe this is the only character he's labbed, so he doesn't feel comfortable.
There's no way.
Swapping
You're
back.
a KOF player.
Fair enough, and I mean, he's a multifaceted player at that, right? But look, there's something he sees that we don't. He's gonna need Chizuru to call. Nice call out with a 2A.
Não pensa na Sylviezinha.
We subdue, and look at the bar too.
So, like, if you were to consider the health and the meter, kind of, it's pretty darn even at the current moment.
You're far D away from ceiling Hyder and up, which you want. Nice call out on the anti-air as well. Immediate 5A anti-air. Oh, we getting close? All right.
Really? Can't believe that worked out. OTG goes for the overhead.
Ooh, lingering. Oh, counter hit, but too fast. Damn.
Yeah, gonna get the kill here. Stormbringer to end it, get some life back, but unfortunately closes that for the Chizuru.
All that work for ET,
A isla do
like GG's and put the hand
não
out.
teve trabalho ainda, né?
I would
nessa
never
match.
dap up Hyder for, you know, let me let that be known right here. I'm not shaking that man's hand. It's not stealing my essence. Here we go, score. Yeah, again, another tough ask for him. You can't jump, right? And you, as a Yashiro player, you want to hit that jump C, but it's already neutralized by a down back Hyder. And let's see, check. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what you want to do. It's like start playing that game on the ground, get him to jump.
Vai ver a isla, hein?
Anti-air throw is so fast.
Yeah, it's a good grip there. Stinger, oh man, please don't get haunted, bro. Don't get haunted by the ghost of this should be dead Hyder. And I'm begging you, score. Just a 5B, bro. Just 5B. Okay.
The literal only special that has any chip on this character. Yeah. And it did just regularly hit, so thank God. But like, yeah, now we're in a actively positive position for score. The 3.5 bars is more than enough to get rid of this Isla.
That was so nice right there. Right out of the range, that little groove with a 5C wisp. And this is a monumental score.
Oh, Yashiro trabalhando.
Guess correctly, and ET does.
Oh my God. Oh no, the 5 bars.
Yeah.
Oh God. Is he dead? Level 1, level 3?
What? Okay. I was thinking, I thought possibly, but ET doesn't even matter.
Ele fez
it
o
out right there, rubbing the heart because he was a little worried.
Ele fez o clímax de counter, entendeu? O segundo pulinho não foi, caraca, mano.
And keeping that score had a deficit for score, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is another one where it's just really tough to climb over the player, right? Like he's just so, it's really difficult to play against this type of King of Fighters player where they're so fundamentally solid on the core aspects of what the game is about, and then he throws in the extra, the brain destroyers, right? Like he just has that like ability to really get into your brain and just like start peeling the layers down and being like
King of Fighters 15 é o The King of Fighters mais balanceado de todos os tempos.
Até
porque os outros The King of Fighters não saíam na época que saía patch de balanceamento, né? O que teve o melhor suporte, sim. Tem uma quantidade ridiculamente grande de personagens viáveis.
Now he's got to work it back up. I mean, possibly back to Grands, which is only going to make it harder because you got to beat ET 6 games now, which is hard for any player to do. But ET, I mean, we've said it a billion times. We're going to say it more in the future. ET's in Grand Finals position, looking to submit and get his first qualification spot. And like you called out, ET had a great run in Fatal Fury last year. He wins this now, he can solely focus on getting that spot for Fatal Fury before doubling back here to KOF. So. But we got to go through losers. We got a bunch of losers, pretty much in a hot seat, as I like to call it. Winner stays on from this point out. They're going to be going through the gauntlet. So now we get to really see who wants it more than anybody else.
Yeah, so we got our loser semifinals coming up for you guys in just a moment. Lokafov on that heater from before, man. And, you know, had to take a little bit of a break, you know, as we got the winners finals going. So we'll see if the momentum can keep up. But he was on fire just in that previous game. And that is absolutely one of the scariest players to play against in the entire world is Lokafov when he's feeling it.
I'm so glad at the run he's having, because often, you know, some players, when you see them in online tournaments, right, you're like, can it translate offline?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, of
is
course.
it the same? And Lokafov was a guy we didn't know for a long time. We knew he was good, obviously, but it was like, we want to see Lokafov in the offline position, and he just exploded.
É agora a verdade, galera.
For the people who may have missed out on some of the various online events I didn't get to see.
O Peter jogou o Lokafov para losers.
Witnessing Peter
Daqui pra frente.
had an incredible run, strong neutral game we've seen coming from him here, and that's really what he's going to have to lean on in this matchup for Lokafov. Got to watch the jump-ins. Lokov's got the anti-airs on deck. We've seen it, and it's going to come down, I think, another match that could potentially be through the point war.
So going back, been the same team so far. The only thing that's changed for Lokafov is the play.
O Peter tem que ganhar
He's pretty fluid with the character positions.
mais duas.
Definitely able to play
pra
all the
poder,
characters in any
chegar na
in this game, it's a little less pronounced than some other games, I would say,
final.
but it's still a skill. You still have to learn different routing, different max damage stuff. Max mode is almost entirely different when you play one character over another. So we'll see how that plays. It seems like the Rio is the choice for points so far.
Gonna lock it in. I mean, he's been doing a good job with Rio so far. Obviously, both players coming in with lack of resources as well, I think, helps out a lot. Duelan, no reversals outside of super, right? So Rio can really apply some pressure here, go for some of those sick frame traps. But of course, got to get over that 6A range, which Peter likes to work and he likes to control a lot.
Ainda FT2. O Rio é perigoso, cara. Se ele parear frente e soco fraco do Peter, é isso aí. Que nem da outra vez, vai cozinhando ele. Ó, isso aí, ó. Isso aí é que é complicado. Meu medo é isso aí.
And again, yep, throwing on the timing of the parry is going to work out for Peter as well.
Bora, Peter, bora, Peter, bora, Peter, bora, Peter.
This is the most, I mean, the last time we've seen him, he barely jumped, right? He's already jumped
a few times né, como bora lá, mas...
And again, that's just to throw off the timing of
Vamos, Peter, vamos, Peter, vamos, Peter, vamos, Peter.
To force his hand, essentially, use his reactions against him.
Nice.
Nossa, pegou o soco de longe. Não era pra ter trocado de lado. Droga.
Gotta watch that at all times. Nice roll to get out of the chip damage. Not going to get out that time, and I like that. He did the trip. The trip moves him forward a little bit, the 2D, so that was an excellent choice from Lokafov.
Very nice. Good closeout towards the end there, going into this next round here.
Recuperou muita vida ainda.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're feeling like that? We're feeling, I understand.
Okay.
I get it. But
foi 2 barras, né?
What a statement to put
tá resolvido.
First situation.
With punishing with immediate max mode, like we're playing on the training stage too. Like he saw the square, he saw the tiles. So Peter, excellent choice. But putting himself now against Yamazaki. Now this is also great. Yamazaki having some of the best anti-air conversions, right? Counter 2C leads into up snake, which leads into poison, which leads into possibly getting put on a t-shirt. But we'll see how it goes.
Quando o flentear dele não pega, tem gap ali pra apertar soco forte. Chato Yamazaki, pelo amor de Deus. O boneco chato desse. Meu pai do céu.
No, double return is an excellent choice. Peter cracking.
Nossa, Peter, que foi isso? Tá nervoso?
Stomps for days. She's going to be very low, but not dead yet. And it's just do at this point. Yup, and there it is. Meaty, heavy snake strike, controlling the pace. And Lokafov, man, he is. That was a huge disservice for Peter to whiff that DP, expecting a jump.
Gets the blowback, nothing afterwards. Peter sitting with those 3 bars, and Lokafov had to use those meter in order to get the kill. Obviously happy with it, but that's not what you wanted to see. Peter again preemptively looking for the jump in.
Vamos lá, Peter, tu já ganhou dele com esses mesmos bonecos dele aí, cara.
Coffin, oh, high enough, got the cross up, but wasn't deep enough to get the landing frames to get a full combo, excuse me. Oh, okay.
Very nice. Not preemptively going for, oh no! Okay, all right, just do it again. Whatever, man.
Here. Follow the script, Lokafov. That's what Peter is saying right now. Oh, okay. Command grab, command grab, command. Oh, no, he's out of there, yeah. Ooh, there's the coffin working out.
Nice delay button. Once again, obviously a great option for closing out the
round. Não tem nenhuma barra mais.
Saved it at the last second. It looked
Benimaru,
and it's now not good either. 0 bars going into Benimaru. He can
tem que jogar muito calmo, velho.
Like just EXDP,
isso aí, na calma.
He also has level 3, well, had level 3 super, I was going to say, so she couldn't toss out any pillars or anything. Look at the pressure, though. And she has to hold that no reversal outside of super, basically. Gotta deal with a bunch of that heavy slash, excuse me, out. EXDP not enough, but that's gonna do it there. It's unfortunate. She just built the bar in time to guard cancel from that trip, and I just don't think Peter was ready to do that, But Lokafov taking the first game. Reminder that this is, I believe, the last 2 out of 3 set of this matchup here. Winner moves on to face score. Winner moves on from that to face PT in the grand. So Peter made a long trip here from Brazil. Doesn't want to get eliminated now.
Acho que o Peter tá ficando nervoso, cara. Ele tá com um jogo meio inconsistente. Ele tá jogando maravilhosamente bem, de repente ele dá um pulo meio desengonçado, tenta um cross e passa, entendeu? E naquela hora ali com o Duolon, que ele foi para as costas e meteu soco forte.
So we'll see how this one's gonna go down as Lokafov looks good again. I mean, couple of little errant mistakes that I think led to a lot of damage. Obviously trying to play preemptively worked once, but was more detrimental than not. And I think that the adjustment needs to be made now.
I mean, it's now or never, right? Just like the song says, Peter's going to have to figure this one. And obviously we're seeing here already to the corner, this is where it's going to get ugly because we can play in that fireball range. Okay, he's hit that quite a few times earlier when he fought Mouk, but obviously not paying out in the way he wanted to his Lokafov. But he gets the roll.
Aí, ó, que eu tô falando. Tá desconcentrado ele.
Ooh. Trip anti-air, that's hella KOF right there.
Yeah, keeps the pressure up. Nice, confirm. I like that because he wants the damage, but the Oki too, trying to close this out.
Vai lá,
Whoa, bro.
Last second, waited to the very last second, had time to reversal uppercut, opts for the 2B, knowing he's going to get more damage out of that, and obviously being meter efficient. DP, you can only really go for super, right? With this, you get EX Tatsu, like you saw. Lokafov is another, he's one of those players where, like, when he's on it, like we saw earlier, you can see it where he'll feel himself in the match. So, we're seeing that quite a bit here.
And you see him using the heavy fireball as a footsie tool, right? Staying out of the Dolores far D range. Not giving him a chance, but gets this confirmed. Real damage in the corner, man.
Minha nossa, levou o chute forte de novo. FT2 essa merda.
Doesn't matter. Oh, you going for the feint shenanigans? The jab checks. Yeah, this is looking scary for Peter. And Peter might have to throw out. Ooh, I was going to say maybe pillar.
Guard bar. The guard bar has to take the hit. He's going to lose either way. He's trying to save this character. It might come to pay something valuable, but couldn't find it.
Nice roll. Maybe EX teleport, but I think Lokafov is expecting it. Yeah, that was a great option. Yes, yeah. Because I was like, if EX teleport is way too obvious, Lokafov's going to hesitate. He's going to 5C and close it out. So Peter finding the odds that he needed, but look at the health he lost. And you still got another character down. Yamazaki, the best, I would say, for Lokafov, probably on his team.
Yeah.
He is one with this character for real, for real.
Once again, he's playing right outside of that far D range. One of the few characters that has valuable tools outside of Dolores far D, and it's making it so difficult to play the character.
One more to go. Oh, had the right idea. Okay. Counter hit ping, baby. Let's get it. The knockdown Peter might need to secure the round.
Yeah, really spending on this. That was so much damage, though. Oh, my God.
That was a lot. Command grab, though. Yeah, we got that on deck. Uppercut busted out here.
É isso aí, Isla. Boa. Caraca, mano. Chega a tá dando dor de cabeça. Nossa. Só não tem nenhuma barra agora pra lidar com esse Benimaru dos Infernos. Mas é a Isla, né?
Which covers the air. You see already going for the right
Ah,
take and face the BP.
caceta.
And this is going to hurt Lokafov. One more confirmed, possibly, if not two.
Okay.
Ok, saiu do canto, beleza. Calma, calma. Aí.
This character is great in neutral, but the damage all comes from that meter bar.
It's gonna need quite a few hits. Benimaru only needing two. Oh, the command grab whips right in front of his face.
Meu Deus, ainda bem que ele conseguiu reagir de algum jeito ainda.
Oh no! All right, DP super hit.
Não leva counter, Peter, cuidado.
DP itself. Okay, now spent the EX.
Ai, caramba, nossa.
Got him to do the same exact thing.
Também agora o Lokafov meteu o Horus do nada, meu irmão. Que foi isso? Não quero saber. É nóis, tamo junto. Faça de novo, faça mais. Faça mais. Caraca, mano.
Against him, use his own rule book.
Caraca, mano.
It's a virtue, man, and it comes in, as you can see in spades, it'll come, it'll give you the
O Horus no seco do nada. Horus!
One more game.
Tá todo mundo nervoso. Isso, cozinha o Ryo. Cutuca. Cutuca. Isso. Não. Entra no jogo dele, não. Isso, voltou, calmou. Fica cutucando aí de longe, irmão.
Or if he can continue the momentum, but Peter looking a little bit better than the first two
games
on this matchup.
Aí, enche o saco dele desse jeito. Das outras vezes deu certo. Meu YouTube tá travando. Vixe. Reinicia o... recarrega a página ou... Deixa o navegador abrir de novo. Nossa, pegou. Boa. Aí. Counter. Nossa senhora, jogou no vento, o bagulho deu certo. O jogo ele farofou, ele fez pra frente, não pariu nada, ele meteu o golpe X, entendeu? Loucura. Tá nervoso, ele se apertar, ele foca, Peter. Aí complica. No canto da tela complica. Estoura logo essa barra pra tirar ele daí, do pé, velho. 4 barra, perdeu mais de metade da vida.
He's trying to catch Real just dashing in to grab, but he hasn't just yet. OpCD will find a way. Ooh, too far for the EX pillars. Got it. Go back, yeah, we need to.
Olha essa subida, mano, que doideira. Aperta ele e volta, sai correndo pra cima dele e volta. Nossa, Dolores apanhou muito. Eu tô a troco de nada agora, pelo amor de Deus. Gastou barra à toa.
2C, Snake Strike, Poison, Stomp, we're done.
Dolores não foi bem.
I love it.
Nossa, alcançou.
Instant overhead too, though. The car cancel on the far C into the stomps. Lokafov maximizing his distance here, knowing where he's at on the stage at all times. Peter back down to Isla. We saw what happened before, and now this is
Isla vai ter que cortar dobrado agora de novo.
him down. Oh my god!
It's not the guy I need walking me down, bro. I'm not trying to see Yamazaki at all.
Peter does have the value, though. The 2.5 bars can be a lot of damage. He needs to find the opportunity, but Lokafov playing like a wall. There it is right there. Gets the 5 CD, nothing afterwards.
Minha nossa, minha nossa! Ele errou, cara. Não apertou o soco, não saiu. Mano, ele fez o jumping com chute aí. Cara, que putz grila, mano. Miss input que custou o bagulho, cara.
Strikes and Lokafov advances over Peter.
In fact, this guy's Yamazaki is the most frightening thing in the tournament, I think. It's just absolutely insane. To think that like he does 2 EXs and gets like 300 damage, that's what people do for DP Super with like nowhere near the amount of risk that DP Super has. It's absolutely insane. And then on top of which, going for the EX overhead, one of the fastest overheads in the game, by the way. You don't see it all that often because it's meter, it costs meter.
Ele acertou o jumping, aí deve ter apertado o botão fora do tempo. Aí fez o frente fraco no neutro, que é mega negativo quando faz daquele jeito.
Great tool to close out the game.
That's what you do, right? You save it. You know, the joke is save it for nationals, but you save what you didn't do before. It's gonna work now. Your mind is so overloaded. Your brain is smooth from all these jump Cs, all these stances, all these snake strikes. And yeah, I mean, Lokafov, the Yamazaki, as premier as can be, the best in the world, I think, with that character. And really, I mean, he's making a case for me to just like hit the lab and start playing that character. Honestly, the way he uses him, and obviously it got him a dub. He's moving on, and we are officially in top 3, Sammy.
Top 3, and let me tell you, it's gonna be just a bloodbath from here on out. And who's gonna take that first spot? It's such an important one early on. We're going to figure that out in just a moment. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Losers Finals. Don't go anywhere.
É porque assim, ele jogou Lokafov pra Losers, né? Ele tem jogo pra... É porque ele tava muito inconsistente, muito nervoso, talvez. Ele tinha jogo pra ir mais pra frente, entendeu? Agora é a final. Não, agora é né, essa era a semi. Agora vai ser o Mouk contra o Lokafov de novo. Eles já se enfrentaram, não foi? Acho que já. Não. Não, se enfrentaram não. Vai ter a Losers Finals e depois a Grand Final.
Check out 2 of our artists, and Ianzu Art. Located in Artist Alley Booths R2
o Peter ter terminado em terceiro de tranquilo, ó. Tranquilo em terceiro lugar.
For merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026. Starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises.
Concordo.
April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking this celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now with StartGG/Slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026
Cara, pior que é coreano.
massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida.
Mano, isso tudo quer dizer olá em coreano? Minha nossa senhora.
And hey, while you're there,
Annyeonghaseyo.
Registration is now live on
Olá.
StartGG/CEO. Be sure to check
Caraca.
out all of our awesome Frosty
Olá.
Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job
Bagulho é
interview,
doido.
we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Não sei, é o Dragon. 2 minutinhos. Galera, dá tempo de ir no banheiro. Quem for no banheiro. Keep time. É não, Dragon. Pelo menos não aqui no YouTube, né? Talvez na Twitch. A foto parece. Você está sendo misógino. Você está dizendo que os coreanos tudo parece. E eles não são todos iguais. Feio. Feio, feio, feio. Não faça isso. Não seja assim, seja melhor. Aí quando acabar aqui começa o Fatal Fury. Vivo of the Wolves. Essa pessoa, quem tá aqui no chat tá falando em coreano. Essas letras aí não é japonês não, é coreano. Top 3. Poxa, o Peter... Eu tinha certeza que o Peter ia pegar um top 3.
We got top 3 for you guys in just a moment. My name is Sammy. With me is Rome, and we're going to be calling the rest of this for you. So King of Fighters 15, man, this game is pretty freaking good.
It's kind of nice, especially in year 4 when you got nothing but sweats, unks, gods, goats, everything all in the mix, and we narrowed it down. It was like 96 players, and we're down to 3. There's 3 left to go, and one of the 3 will be our very first to qualify for the SNK World Championships 2026.
Oh.
우정찬 우이와이.
Ok.
We'll see who's going to meet ET. Who
Isso tudo quer dizer
nice
olá.
Pretty in our grand finals slots on the bottom side. Next up for you guys, Score versus Lokafov. We'll have that for you guys in just a second as we see the roads it took to get there.
Caraca, era pra ser o Peter e o Score de novo. É um top 3 de boa.
A top 8. Just back and forth, crazy comebacks, characters you don't normally see in top 8s. It has it all.
The number of characters we've seen is not what we're used to, right? Like we're used to a lot of Islas, we're used to a lot of Bennies. We haven't seen not one regular Yashiro, which is possibly the strongest point character in the game. But we're seeing a ton of Duelan, a ton of Ryo. So the characters you're used to seeing, you're not seeing them as much. But again, KOF a very diverse game, especially again, I gotta emphasize year 4, man. I love new fighting games, but I also love to see seasoned vets taken to a game that has so much time to develop over numerous patches, numerous metas. As we get the button check coming through, this is going to be a tough one. Lokafov coming in to this set initially so hot, man. I mean, we've seen the play he's had. I called it the ethereal state that he's in, where everything he just did worked, right?
Yep.
And looking to take the momentum into Score, who unfortunately lost 3-0 to ET, the only really kind of lopsided match in this top 8 so far.
Yeah, and definitely showed, I think, the historic difference between the two players. Definitely, I think also another one it's really hard to play against ET as anybody, but it's one of those roads you're just going to have to overcome when we get there. So we'll see that in just a moment as we get this butt check going. And I'm really curious to see what Score thinks after that winners finals. I can see, I was calling for the Billy change, but I can understand wanting to stay on the sinking ship when you're down 2-0 in grand finals and you're just like, you know what, I'll get the next one. Right, like, turn my brain off and do my best on this one. And like, because mental fortitude is a big factor in King of Fighters, man. You are playing a game that is longer than every other fighting game on the market right now. And that endurance is necessary in a tournament, especially when you're getting into the weeds, the end of our top 8.
Yeah, I mean, the long day of playing, right? And like you mentioned earlier, these players, especially these two in particular, they come a long ways from here. So they have to adapt to the time zone difference. They got to adapt to their schedule as far as playing and getting everything they can get in, like getting, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just acclimated essentially to the time zones and everything. Like you said, it's a long day, so that mental fortitude, really, you need to depend on that. Your hands are getting tired. It's towards the end of the day. Maybe you're hungry. Maybe you didn't sleep much. Maybe you got a little bit of cold. There's so many variables that come into it, and top players' jobs are to try to mitigate through that as best as possible. But there's no time for that right now. It is time for Frosty Faustings' top 3 Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, actually. I saw 2 Fatal Fury characters in the front right there, and I got a little confused. But we are in there. Yamazaki versus Billy.
Vou ter que já agilizar a janta aqui, ó.
Yeah, and so Yama starting for the first time in our top 8 here. Has been playing him second for the most part and having Rio take that point spot. And I don't even think Rio should be that bad in this matchup particularly, but I know that Mexico has been starting to play more Billy, and so I think he's going to have an idea how to play this matchup, Yama versus Billy specifically.
That was a great start right there with the hop CD. Oh, but yeah, Score already having it scouted. You got light up hold. Up hold is so great at just covering that space right above Billy to get the proper anti-airs with punish. That's footsies, baby. Stand CD and already to the wall.
And one of the things that's really cool about Lokaf's playstyle is that he does not care where he spends meter. If he thinks it's a good idea, he'll do it. He is not saved for his other characters because he knows how to play every character on point, on anchor, in the middle. So if the next character in second doesn't have any meter, it doesn't matter because he's learned how to play that style anyway.
He's done it already, yeah. 23 seconds. Right now, we on that Jordan number. We out here in Chicago, too. See how Score can close things down. I mean, we don't need to do much of your long call. Oh, no. Billy Kane problem. Super out of range there. But I like the idea. I like the concept and the theory behind Score's decision-making there. But the range just not in the favor of him. Ooh.
Nice little privilege of the close seas that reach the air, being able to double as anti-airs in this situation. Does get to close it out, and all things considered, not so bad after the first 2 characters.
Not bad at all, honestly. 3 bars, he's winning the meter war right now. He's got character.
Season 3 está aí.
Run up throw, round start.
Se não, é só pedir bastante que de repente a Season 4 rola.
Oh, no!
Really? Yeah.
Huge drop.
Very big drop. Losing those 2 bars, a big deal. And now Lokaf obviously having a little more access to options, a little bit more leeway for here. But EX Moonslasher going to give him some space.
No counter hit on that 2C, so 6B does not connect there. And Lokaf trying to stay in that max range. He was looking for it, and you gave it to him.
Oh, my God.
You give it in, take a whole mile, and it's time to guess again. We have overhead as well to help us out.
Nice. Good read on the empty low there, faking the safe jump. Nice. Gets the confirm from the close C. Very well done. And closes that out. Lokaf turns it around and now puts Score on his anchor.
What I love about that interaction, too, that was a delayed 6A. So that was definitely a throw bait, right? We were trying to catch throw maybe on the way down, but Lokaf, spending that last frame to catch it. Oh, but he got caught, opened up. We sealed him up? Absolutely. I think we go in, twirl on it. Bobby Schmurder gets the throw. Pressure's on. Yo,
Nossa.
Dude, why did she go half screen with 6B? She stepped in there.
She was all the way by Max, the boxer dude, and just connected from that far.
That was, Dude, this character's space control is absurd.
She's got those the Sea Viper shoes, like those hydraulics in them. That's what it is, man. That was crazy. Oh, I just peeped. I don't mean to nerd out. Those dudes from the Conchero trailer on the car.
Oh my God.
I just noticed that.
What?
Yeah. Yo, move over. Lokafov, move.
Backdashes. Score. Stop getting good pressure in the corner.
Jogo brabo do Score, hein?
He's getting pressure right now. Score is not a big fan of that trailer, clearly. You see him go with the pressure. Guard cancels back. Command grab. Are we going? Ooh, okay.
I never expected him to cross up again. That was a great mix-up from Lokafov.
That was nice. Okay, good stagger. 6B again to the rescue. Anti-Aaron with
Pegou o
punishment.
Raikkonen ali no backdash.
Shizuru, the
Meteu o
sacred treasures
chutinho,
moving on in
tapa.
that first game.
Yeah, that was
Jogou
really
fino
good
agora
round
o
from Score on the
Score.
Shizuru, right? Got his opponent into the corner and pretty much kept the pressure up there, and then took like an 80% life lead or something like that. Really hard to get over. And so that was a great first round. The type of round you need against somebody who's had really good momentum. And going back to member select, I'm interested to see if Yama takes a second position, even if I don't feel like it was the problem. Like, I mean, I don't think there's any problems for Lokafov. Just kind of lost the last round. That happens. But new point character, once again, I mean, everybody's run the lap now and taken the different positions. And Benny Maru sees the front position.
Volta nesse campo não.
Optimal choice for him. I guess we got access to
Achei
that
que
jump
tava,
beat
mas
that's
não
gonna
tá
cut
não.
like a
Ó. Eu
knife.
jurava que ele tava, mas não tá
Pretty
não.
much all of Billy's buttons, right? He's gonna
Quem
win
tava
the
era o
air,
Peter.
air.
Saiu agora há pouco
Jumping in
só.
because of like how Billy's hurtbox is kind of
Pegou
structured. He's more susceptible to getting
qual
crossed
lugar?
up by it as
Quarto,
well,
quinto
so it's a
lugar?
good tool. I mean, we got Trip as well, which is a great. Yeah, I mean, this on paper this looks good.
Yeah,
Let's see what we can do.
absolutely. You don't necessarily need to do anything either. You can kind of approach this when you want. Benny's got a really good run speed, good jump arc as well.
I mean, he's Benny Maru James, bro. He's the GOAT. My man's got canonically the most KOF title wins in the universe. So trying to add another one, but we got the up pull. Delayed hop CD. Ooh.
Yeah, keeps it simple. I think he missed his run up and just did well to get anything off of that CD.
Gotta watch those slashes though. I think Score is picking up on the timing of that. Of course, I say that he eats a knee to the dome, jump B. Oh, the lockdown from EXR Jenkins. 3 hits, and you gotta guess where he's coming from.
And he just backs up afterwards. He doesn't mind. Oh my God. Both players are playing at that range. Finally, the jump D cuts through the neutral. And Lokafov taking it with the first character. Not a lot of life back with the 18 seconds, but he'll be happy to take the first one.
Easily. Proper position. Damn near, you know,
O que o Score tá de máscara? Asiático usa máscara normalmente quando eles estão resfriado, gripado, renite, sinusite, qualquer coisa eles usam máscara, é normal. Quando ele tá doente ou quando ele acha que tem gente doente ao redor dele, ele usa também.
It's almost like he's seen this character a few times, you know what I'm saying? Commentating the wars of Lokafov versus Reno and various online tournaments. Definitely got the Hider matchup down packed, but there's that hop CD. Oh no!
Missed the button for the max confirm. Oh, all that meter gone. You get any value, you got a little bit out of it. You might as well do something.
Yeah, throw it out there. Ooh, EXDP. Oh, okay. Trying to hit the remaining frames of that right Jenkins, but it's so hard to punish. You got a trip, yeah, from that range.
It's one of the hardest things to do versus this character, and it's why his Raijinkin is an incredible space control tool.
As you see on display, damn, kicked him in the inner thigh, bro. That was a little MMA, little...
Hit him with Anderson Silva?
Yeah! Oh, man, it broke his own leg. Not like this.
Run up throw. You wouldn't expect it from a character with a flash kick and a fireball, but he is one of the fastest characters in the game.
I just want to know the thought process when they were like making Hider. Like, he just has everything.
Yeah.
And I think there's actually a game, I think it's 01, where they forego the charge inputs. So it's all just like regular, he's just like regular fireball. Yeah. Yeah, go boot up 0-1 when you can. It's gnarly.
Frightening.
That's gnarly. Oh, but that right there, all those strings, putting those normals together. Saw Lokafov trying to back that shot possibly.
Nice. Just a fireball, but it gets him out of the corner.
Oh, parry cancel. Can't afford to miss that
Olha,
again.
ele pegou no sovaco, pegou o cotovelo passando assim.
Doesn't get the punish after the roll, but side switches. Good positioning for Lokafov, maybe to make a comeback here.
He's waiting. He's trying to get scored to commit. There it is, a 6B. We're going to see an overhead at some point. Nope.
Ooh, there it is. He's been looking for that the entire time, and he finally gets to pay it off.
Boom.
Spending it all. Oh.
E é FT3, hein? 1-1.
And a round on
demorar
the
isso
board
aqui.
for Lokafov. Not going to douse the flame that easily, score.
Need more games to recognize how cool it is to do like a bunch of super flashes and one super, man. It's so sick.
Word.
Rambo supers and just multiple super flashes, that's my shit.
It's dope. I mean, and he's got his own exclusive, like the Art of Fighting sound effect at the end. I mean, for those that don't know a little bit of lore, like that's the first super in all of fighting. Like,
oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, that's the very first super, is the Ryuko Rumble. So like the fact that like we're still seeing that here, it's you know, it's a modern take on it. Obviously, even further on in Fatal Fury with like how Marco has his, like it's really cool to see. But yeah, that's a little bit of a history lesson for you guppies in the chat.
No, I love that. Just that's what you see with King of Fighters, right? It's such a love letter all to fighting games in general, even though this is like the 20th iteration of this game or some nonsense. Like, it's always just, it's been so critical to the legacy of fighting games.
And it preserves it really well. As we see these characters from the 90s still duking it out, but here we go 1-1. We got Japan versus Mexico, another international showdown here. Like I said, you know, we don't even have to wait for these big, like super duper majors to watch this. We got it here at Frosty, which is an amazing big major in its own right. Picking a big old bat swing with that stand CD.
Yeah, great range on that. Obviously has the opportunity for big damage as well, but Lokafov hasn't been able to find that big opening, but still playing it patient. Okay, gets the confirm.
Agora
this
pegou,
time.
agora alcançou o super.
Very nice.
Billy Kane winning. Let's go.
I mean,
this game.
It took like 8 games, but we finally seen, I think, what the Billy came to do, which is take a round by harassing the ever-loving hell out of his opponent. Oh my God, I can't believe it reached.
I was thinking, so I'm like, are we gonna get that? Whoa. You don't ever see that as well, but we got it. No reversal for Billy in his case. Billy in his cane, Billy in his game. Excuse me. My brain just be saying stuff. We got another confirmed. Score. Okay, we're finally seeing the choice of this character. Woo.
Dude, once you get that life deficit, it's so tough to find an opening, but this is an opportunity for sure. Lokaf's got him in the corner. He immediately guard cancel rolls out. He does not want to be there.
Zero, get me out of your face, bro. You got an orange jumpsuit on. I don't trust you. What kind of criminal are you? Oh, the hesitation 5C, try to catch a button. Oh, this is tough for Lokafov here. Oh, never mind.
He is gone. He's gone. Where did his blood go, bro?
It's gone. That's all. It was here, and now it's not. As I was fixing my mouth to say, damn, this is kind of hard for Lokafov, he said, LOL, watch this.
All Rio needs is a corner and a couple of EX bars, man. Anything can happen.
But not to take away from the score, playing that matchup, you know, relatively well. And he's almost playing it, I mean, the same way with Shizuru, right? Same kind of design philosophy for what her and Billy wants to do, just going about it in different ways. And of course, she has better versions. But you still are going to eat a parry, and the Tatsu not going to work there.
Aí forçou a amizade ali.
Recovery frames.
Yeah, so the way that his hitboxes work on those tools on EX Tatsu, it hits a little bit higher if you're closer because it has that extra hit. The first hit, just like the other ones, pop him up and give you different juggles. So it's a really hard to adjust in the heat of the moment, but it is obviously why he's missing a couple of those enders.
Makes a lot of sense. Always got to be aware of your spatial just presence, you know. But it's hard in the heat of battle. I mean, you ain't got to worry about that. 5D is going to catch, and we are getting the level 3. You're sealed. Drop the orbs on him. It's the rock, baby. Is that Illuminati? No,
okay, all right, listen. I know you got a lead. Oh my God. Okay, he got away with it.
Oh,
no, wait, maybe not. Maybe not.
Uh-oh. Overhead into
Oh!
Lokafov.
Minha nossa, o Lokafov joga muito com esse Yamazaki, vai se catar, mano.
It might be a lot of
Ué,
scaling.
doida.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
No way! Off a pixel of life, Lokafov
no
saying, "Nay, there is no way." We put the controller down. We had to.
Nah. No way. No way.
I mean, I don't know. We already saw that miracle. We might see another.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yep. It's tough. It's extremely tough. Got a little bit more out of that game than we expected, but nonetheless, Score was able to close it out.
Yeah, that's one for the highlight reel. I'll tell you that. Member select. Are we gonna see Luong?
Doubt it. It's been a long time, man.
It's been a long
Eu fui ver um
time.
negócio aqui, quem foi que ganhou, eu nem vi.
I mean, you left that one for me, my guy.
foi que ganhou?
We're just gonna count it select there. Oh, never mind.
He's gone. He's gone. Where did his blood go, bro?
It's gone. That's all. It was here, and now it's not.
Raiden ainda farmou aura.
A lot of sense. Always gotta be aware of your spatial just presence, you know. But it's hard to heal battle. I mean, you ain't gotta worry about that. 5D is gonna catch.
All right, listen. I know you got a lead. Oh my God. Okay.
Poison. There might be a lot of scaling.
Esse Yamazaki fazendo festa aqui.
No way. I don't know. We already saw that miracle. We might see another.
Oh my God. Yeah. It's tough. It's extremely tough. Got a little bit more out of that game than we expected.
Sabor.
It hurts the way that he plays the character. He pretty much for the most part. The character's still good. Don't get me wrong. The character's still good. But I think it less and less fit the way that he wanted to play the game. He's bringing it back, and I wonder why.
Interesting as well. I mean, we have access to counter. I don't know if that's maybe something we're thinking about. Air fireball.
Não, por que tá em 2x? De onde é que saiu isso?
Right. You get a lot from parry into PP. This is interesting, but you know what? Lokafov is bad.
Droga.
It has to work, right? He loses this, he's done, he wins, he has to keep his team.
I might have to see it
Por que tá tentando tá fazendo
again, but I think I
2x?
saw the main reasoning, which is the 60. I think that's coming into play here. I think I saw a punish on the full pull.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Vamos fazer assim que aí resolve.
Maybe it didn't get changed at all, right? It's been a while.
I think it's fine, yeah. And then in the meantime, he's doing the Repukins, the Shupukins, trying to get the Billy to move.
All right, what a 2A and a 5D. We still got great normals, right? Losing some frames on that palm as well, so he can't spam it, which would be a great tool in this matchup. But that is some Geese Howard, man. A little earlier, right? We'll be seeing him next month, too.
Nice EX counter. Saves his life. Doesn't want to be in that counter or in that corner.
And the slow overhead again. Yeah, I mean that counter from Billy, it just does so much damage. It's a hard knockdown, which was a tremendous buff for him to give him that, to just get him, you know, allow him to reapply some pressure. But man, looks like the Geese kick didn't work.
Finally warming up on the Billy, and it's paying off.
I mean, that's what the sets, you know, the longer the duration of the sets go, right? You sometimes you get tired, but you also get more game time, right? So you get to warm up to that character, even though he's going down.
So, much better, got rid of the Billy. About a bar down, but not too bad of a situation, all things considered. Score. Ooh. Best air normal in the game.
Marie. Oh my God, how many players are getting got by that stagger string? But it's working every single time. The hard knockdown, you have to guess.
Nice,
Or
yeah.
not.
A little too high, I think. It more easily recognizable as a cross up.
Okay. Jenkins out. Man, but he is ready. Score with the EX Moon Slash. He's got 3 more in the chamber.
Nice. Yeah.
What they least expected.
Dude, it's always good for one in a set, man. And as long as you don't crutch on it, it's such a good way to close out the round.
And it's like, it's one of those moves where, like, the percentile of it actually getting challenged is so rare. Like, very rarely will you see a player short hop it and punish it, which is the best way to do it. But yeah, you don't see it often. It's almost a safe bet in any instance. Oh, that was, come on, man. We are in the 4th dimension now.
Took the corner away. Nice. Very common cancel in the stinger there. Very nice explosion or way to blow it up, I mean.
Oh, he's going to spend it. Level 2 poison. Stomps him away. That's so smart. The damage is going to tick even further away. Oh, Score's like, I like this poison. I'm good. I'll eat it.
I would not, but trying to extend this round for as long as possible. He gets under the 30-second mark. He loses 150 health back. Yeah, there it is right there. It's like doing 150 damage just by extending the round a little bit longer.
Just taking the time even more, but here we go. Score down to, yep. Final round. This is so clutch, Sammy. I have no idea how this is going to go, my guy.
The one big benefit we have here is the poison super. The amount of value you can get off of a
Se
single
bobear
bar
pra
is
esse Amazaki.
huge. There's a genuine potential that he does get 2 combos to kill because of how much damage it does.
Totally. And I mean, that's a great start. Shadow Strike gonna scale quite a bit, but you know what? He's gonna get corner control here.
Já vai
It's
jogar
super
por trás,
optimal.
vai ganhar
Gotta watch out though. She's
metade
leaning
da
on 4
vida.
bars.
Oh my god, he tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no! The stance CD, but the Snake Strike, it mitigated the wall bounce effect. The Score, oh yeah, we got a clone super. Now you want to force him to guard cancel, takes that threat of poisoning away, and if you Score, you're feeling yourself right now. You can just go in, just like that with EX Dash, and this will not be it. No, he's dead. I am a liar, Sammy.
Nah, expected the level 1, but duked it out with the level 2, made sure he was toasted. Score, gonna move on into grand finals to try to face ET once again.
Damn, what a set right there. Lokafov eliminated at 3rd. Great run from him. I mean, that's the first time we saw that with, and I like that he was able to adapt to the spacing going forward here, but this was a sick comeback. Pixel of life, we got the overhead reset into the Maximo confirm, and then the chase down. Yeah, once he saw that meter, that 1 was away and it was a 0, he was like, oh, it's go time. I get to go in. I don't have to worry about poison. I'm sitting on meter. 1 hit into just pressure, get clones out, whatever you want. We saw that work out there, and that was it.
Yeah. I want to mention also that very last moment, Rome was saying, you know, out of meter, he can start going in. You really saw that from Score, right? He just recognized that the damage or the meter differential meant the risk reward is so much in his favor. He can just start betting and betting and betting, and he knew that at some point something was going to hit. It was going to take a lot of effort for Lokafov to be right that often on something so aggressive, so consistently. So Score just reading that situation correctly, and it puts him in grand finals.
Being right on everything. I love that you said that, because he was like, bro, your luck can't happen again.
Yeah.
You already used up your luck stat on that last round when you got the reset into overhead. It's not working out again. And of course it paid off a Score, but now we find ourselves at that point of before. Score versus ET. The record shows and has continued so far, even today, that it is not so good. So how the hell does Score win 6 games?
Yeah, so, I mean, we were kind of chastising the Billy a little bit because in this matchup specifically, it looked horrific. It looked like a dead character. It looks a little bit better versus Lokafov, and it feels like maybe he's getting the flow of how it's supposed to be played a little bit more. But there's also a chance that he just found the flow versus Lokafov, and ET doesn't care one bit. I will say, by the way, that ET also is a player who plays a lot of the other Asian players, the other East Asian players quite a bit in first to 10s, including Zhao Hai, who does have a Billy himself. So I imagine that he has the matchup experience nonetheless, and it looks like
mostra a plaquinha dele do outro lado, câmera.
Earlier, and
plaquinha do score.
I quite agree. I think that maybe versus ET, I would have given it 1 game, but there's not a lot of margin here versus ET. I don't think you can give up too much time, especially when you need 6 versus this guy.
You couldn't even do 3 before, but you know what? I've seen plenty of reversals of fortune, and Score ain't no difference to the change of future possibly. But we got Shizuru on point. Are we just putting hitboxes out there? Are we just 5D'ing? Are we 2C'ing? What's the idea behind this one? Because I was for sure thinking, oh, we have Oyash on point because he can kind of match the freak that is Salvi with the air normals. He's got the pestering 5B to just be super annoying. An advancing 2C. I don't know. We'll see the theory as it plays out.
Who's going to be our first qualifier in SWC for this next year's tour? ET doing it from the winner's side. Score got a long road ahead. See if the new plan works out, and already gets the jump seat cross up for good damage.
Back down to the corner. Oh, he flexing. Heavy stomps. Yeah. Hella plus. Oh, man, already. Looks like a continuation from their last set. ET gonna recoup all that health for Salvi. Paula.
Now or never. Ready?
Oh, if he got that confirmed, I was gonna get mad. I'd be like, all right, man.
Very possible for this character. In the same class as Hydran and one of the fastest characters in the game. Only usurped by Chris.
Oh, what the heck? No way, man. She's punching low. And still hit him.
E aí, vocês estão torcendo pra quem? Pro ET, né? Vocês sempre torcem pro ET. O ET é o nosso queridinho, né? Se bem que o Score também é gente boa.
Outside of the recent DLC? Because there was one patch where they just didn't do nothing to her. They was like, oh, she's fine.
Yeah. Seems like working as intended.
Yeah.
Is ET thinks so himself.
Very clearly. Yeah, this is looking a tough one already. Score, I mean, man, and he just came off that monumental win against Lokafov. You can't get down. You got a long set to play. Got to play it out here. It's a good run start to get things going. And a mash. Okay.
Yeah, I would actually like to see. Oh, very nice. I would have liked a heavy starter.
Yes.
But let's get something on the board.
A torcida contra Isla, ok. Faz
I was
sentido.
thinking, I'm going immediately into max mode, level 1, level 3.
Yeah.
She's got to either die or be close to it. And this is going to scale quite a bit, right? Unless he spins 2. Well, he's going to spin the 1, of course. It's always hard to judge this one, right? But I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Oh!
They nerfed the damage on the Ender so much. It used to be like 40 or 50. Now it's 10 on full scale. Yeah. I mean, it was one of the reasons why this character was so dominant, right? He just level 1 super off of confirm, and he killed you off with so many opportunities.
Killed me based off the mental damage. I gotta watch a whole movie of myself getting ragdolled, bro. Like, I'm good. And then I gotta guess?
I'm getting low-keyed every single round, bro. Please help me.
Spoilers for a ninja. Right now, Nern looking to spoil the wins of Oyashiro here. One more guess correct. Oh, stay in front. Hesitation, close D, still in proximity for that low, but good patience. I mean, I was gonna say, Score plays his character, so he's definitely know how to navigate through some of the tendencies that Hydran plays like to go for. Yes, we got the 5B.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I feel like Score's pressing the Oyash buttons a little bit better. Like, I feel like they're getting placed at the correct moments. Great recognition of how high that jump C was and got the throw. That was a clutch defensive read or recognition from ET that helped him close out that game.
Yeah, much needed. That momentum was starting to swing. And like you said, you always got to pay attention. In KOF, you have landing frames on recovery. Sometimes getting hit by a normal so high up, you can even punish it on the way down with a 2B.
Yeah.
Depending on the character, right, and the speed and choice. But speaking of choices here, yeah, he's thinking about it. He's going for the Billy, so we have the one game with Hydran. I think he doesn't want to, to be real, the Hydran choice, as great of a character as it is on paper, look at what ET is running. Like, that's the one matchup on that team he's going to know for sure, and he's been getting through that one easily, cutting through Score, if you will.
Yeah, I can feel trying something here or going back to what works, I guess. If you're gonna get rid of one character to put Billy, I think I would have gotten rid of the Hydran. I think it all bets on this Billy. Like, it really, if he can get the same amount of success that he did versus Lokafov, I think there's something here, but it's tough, man.
ET's not going to make it easy for him. Just like that, too. That hesitation into the hot CD. All right, we got some counters. Ooh. Rare close seed from Billy. That normal is actually like +5 on hit. It's really good. You can link into two-way into like super or something. It's fun. Just every once in a while. Okay. Speaking of super, I like that he goes for the damage immediately. Ooh.
He doesn't really have that many uses for EXs, right? Like, so it's pretty much EX parry defensively, and then afterwards it's kind of, if you get a good combo starter, sure, but how often does that happen?
Like I was mentioning before, you most see Billy Kane players go for auto combo. Auto combo into super does a lot of damage, more than just doing like EX into EX, so. Oh, but that guard is going to be shattered, like my expectations when I saw Billy Kane first come out and he was low tier.
I was also remembering the days of 14 when that character was really freaking good.
He was so much fun.
But yeah, hasn't been able to find well, I mean, I can't say that now because we're seeing so much Billy.
Oh yeah, just wait. The game after this is probably going to feature quite a bit of Billy Kane.
Oh yeah. Might be from the other guy on the screen, although I'm expecting a couple of other things. Nonetheless, expecting the Salvi to be showing up a little bit more.
Just sending it. And why not? I mean, she's trying to activate normals from that far out.
Yeah.
Just catch the toes, catch something.
It's a constant active hitbox that moves forward, and Chizuru's a character who doesn't really want to deal with that because she wants to have that space to do clones.
She's trying to send the homies in. And it's just such a disruption too, an air to air. And it's annoying, bro. If I'm score right now, I'm sick to my stomach as ET is stepping all over him. Yeah, you gotta find this hit. I mean, we need another straight 5B. Okay,
Nice.
yeah.
Recognize the light version as well. That can be a little difficult in the heat of the moment, whether it's light or heavy. So good recognition and going for the kill here. I absolutely agree. But man, if his super didn't take 30 seconds to do it, he would have gotten 300 health back.
Yeah.
He lost 50 health just because his super takes so long.
The Yashiro movie.
Yeah, it sucks when he's ahead. It's your benefit when he's behind.
Okay, I like that range that we're playing in. Wonder if he even attempts to buffer EX dash grab like through a fireball string. Even though we don't see it often from Hyder, and it's something to look for just to get in.
Yeah, it doesn't really need it in this matchup, right? His normals are good enough to play that keep out game, but nice. That was a great reversal throw situation because his guard bar was taking a beating.
Patience, man, it worked out. The score's gonna need a little more than that. The X Moon Slasher, yeah, obstacle just for the safe jump in front of him.
Nice.
Damn, that lingers.
Yeah, great hitbox. Once again, that jump CD working out really well for him, but gets the throw. ET gets some space, goes for the cross-up just to switch it up.
Great blocks here, the defense from Score. Goes for the full target combo. Oh, there's the run-up grab that Score needed. And it's just so fortunate for him. Just in the nick of time, he gets to keep his resources. And we are running it back here, Sammy.
It's very possible. 3 bars on Oyash? Absolutely possible. But you are one touch anything into full death on this Isla with 5 bars ready to go.
She gets the hit and all I hear is da-na-na. It's time for revolution.
Yeah.
Valeu, obrigado.
It's all generation.
Então, Dragon, tem cenário do... Tem cenário do KOF que é aberto, pô. Aquele cenário da China lá. Ele é aberto, vai até lá ao fundo lá, pô. É, qual é o outro cenário também? Aquele do...
Try to close that one out, but he's gotta focus on that right now.
I mean, I think the game plan's fine. The biggest issue going into that game was...
Eu vi tem dois cenários no KOF que tem um monte de coisa pra trás. Aquele da China é um. O que tu tá vendo no fundo, tu vai lá, tá modelado em 3D mesmo no cenário.
Ease of execution. You literally don't have to think too hard about
aquele ali do torneio ali, tem coisa pra caraca lá no fundo.
He's literally thinking about nothing except for 2B max mode.
I was gonna say, yeah, caveman, find hit, spin meter, win game. You know, like that.
Yeah, really, actually, it makes your life so easy when you have 4 bars and you know it's gonna kill because you just level 2, level 3 off of literally any confirm, and that becomes a really tough thing to get over because you want to give them nothing now.
Exactly.
You can't take a single hit, and that makes it really difficult to play against.
No misplaced movement, right? Because you just know the wrong jump, the wrong dash, roll, whatever it's going to cost me, it's going to cost me my life, essentially. Yeah. So, speaking of life, Score hanging on for dear as he fights ET. ET just looking, I mean, man, Falcons ET, we said it already, one of the best in the world, especially in these high-pressure situations, and he's looking to wrap this up.
Trades with the cross-up. That KC is so good.
The walk-up EXBP. Okay, we're done. We're out of here. Billy Kane back to the bleachers. ET running a clinic right here.
I mean,
PS5.
you ever wanted to learn Salvi, just watch
Se marcar o mesmo PS5 de todos os torneios. Da EVO e tudo mais.
He just fits his style so well.
Yeah. It's just like enough of a solid character and enough of the goofy stuff that allows him to really throw you for a loop. I'm sure Score's thinking the entire time, when's that random heavy steps gonna come out? When is he gonna go reset into plus frames and I have to respond immediately?
And it hasn't showed it yet in this matchup, right? But like you mentioned, Score's thinking about it. Nice confirm. Too far out, but you know what? Yeah, we get another chance right here. Oh, right. Yes, you're absolutely right on that one. Thank you for that. Good call out. That was for the setup, and it does work out there. ET gonna go down in that round, but we got the hider and Mira.
Nice.
Oh, these fates, bro.
One of the things that is really difficult about playing King of Fighters is recognizing if your character can even bait throws on certain characters, right? Like, does your character jump high enough to get away from that?
To get away from this, and it is such a good thing to think about, right? So many close Cs are angled that high, and you can get through them, as you saw right there. Hider is also a little slower than others. Like, Yashiro might have connected because of how fast and high his goes, but time to think about that now. Score down to the anchor character. Oh, man. That is the strongest index finger in the world, bro. That does not bend at all.
Oh my god. I don't even know what side that ends up on. Nice. Big shatter strike here. Attack on the level 1. That was, get some Oki going.
That was an emotional shatter strike, bro. That was like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw it out. And if it works, you know?
It's the first time we've seen the roll on the mix-up as well, right? A lot of people have a roll OS for that, but didn't have it ready that time. And shatter strikes through it. That is going to be it. 9 games, or 6 games later, I should say. ET is going to be your first qualifier for SWC King of Fighters 15 and your Frosty Faustings
AWC. Tudo que ele faz, ele mostra esse controle dele aí.
Deadly weapon that got him the dub. I don't know if the microphones picked it up, but the crowd in the back was cheering.
As capas dos vídeos dele é só isso aí agora.
Like you said, the first player to submit his foot into the concrete ground that is the SWC. We'll see him later on in the year when that gets announced, but he's chilling on KOF now. Now it's time to win Fatal Fury.
Yeah, and definitely can do that this weekend.
Os maiores jogadores de KOF de todos os tempos.
Some people are just nice at video games, bro. Sometimes, you know what I mean? But worked out there. ET, I mean, what a dominant performance. You're going to see that all year long because, again, he's one of those guys, he's not going to rest on his laurels. No. He's qualified, but he's going to travel elsewhere. And with that, he won the Master 3 event, like we mentioned, the point system. Even though you qualify for winning, you still get a certain amount of points. 1,000 points for KOF 15 here, so that's an extra $1,000 in the pocket of ET.
I'll be quite happy about that myself. But yeah, he's definitely the type of player who's still going to go to every tournament. He's still going to try to play his best, even in King of Fighters. Definitely that comfortability that going into the tournaments are going to be a little nice. Less stress, you know, that's going to be nice. You can put a little bit more emphasis on City of the Wolves. But, I mean, for a sponsored player to get the job done so early, that's definitely a big dub.
Yeah, I mean, the sponsors chose well. Shout out to Team Falcons. They got a lot of players here, obviously looking to replicate some of that success as they go on. And ET is always a safe bet. You know, we talked about it numerous times. I call him and Shanghai like Stone Cold and The Rock, right?
Yeah.
Because the amount of grand final sets at various tournaments we've seen them, we're going to get it again at some point this year in either or game. So, but ET cements himself first player to qualify. What a tournament, Sammy.
Dude, the character variety was absolutely incredible. We got to see things that we didn't expect in terms of seeing like Billies and Mai's and Kings go off. We saw a bunch of upsets throughout the bracket. We saw some absolutely heated comebacks. I'm telling you, this tournament literally had it all. I couldn't have been happier to be in this seat for it.
I agree with you 100%. I just wanted to add, too, not only did we get that great character diversity, but the amount of flags represented in this top 8, right? We had Taiwan, Japan, Mexico, Brazil, Salvi doing it for North America out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we love to see that. So, yeah, it was great. I mean, it's KOF, baby. We are universal. We're all around the world. And now with, you know, this emphasis on the SWC, it's only going to get better.
Marvel's Capcom 3, Guilty Gear Ancient Core, Plus, BlazBlue, Cost Tag Battle, TraxKO. TraxKO é o tempo todo em tudo que é lugar.
That's us. But I was wondering if they were doing like announcements.
TraxKO.
They are putting us.
The King of Fighters, Drax KO, Guilty Geese Drive.
Here, but yeah, great tournament again. If you want to play this game, it's like,
tá tendo
I feel
por
like this game is
enquanto.
always on sale.
O Fatal
We
Fury
went from a time where like
é
there was
daqui
not
uns
many
20
sales for like
minutos
KOF
ainda.
14 or 13, but now 15
Talvez
is
seja
like,
aqui na mesma
I see
stream.
it a lot on sale, $15. Buy the game. The Ultimate Edition, it's like 20, I think normally now. It's every character, 60 something plus. As you saw, so many great characters, and it's a great starting point. I think 15 is like probably the best beginner-friendly KOF game to learn how to play KOF.
It's not only a beginner-friendly game, but it also rewards so many of those players that have been playing for so long in this game specifically. The way that they toned the game from 14 to 15, it just gave it a big
representing. It definitely has
neutral prowess. Like being the characters the players who are good at playing the core fundamentals of KOF are fantastic.
Yeah, they're only going to get better, and you can join them. They say it takes a year to get good at KOF.
Yeah.
Start right now. Who knows? KOF 16 will be out someday, I'm sure. You might be good for that one. But we are going to kick it over to the host right here. They're going to give out the medals. Guys, I've been Rome. This is Sammy Fish.
O Raider brilhar. Aí é mais do design de batalha, né? Não é do Oda propriamente dito.
Let's give it up for our KOF top 8. All right, coming in 7th place, we have Crazy Salvi. Also in 7th place, Sase. In 5th place, TBH 3.0 Laik.
Vamos ver o Peter pegar a dele aí.
Also in 5th, give it up for Falcons Mouk. And in 4th place, Komite Peter Nern.
Peter! Uhul!
All right, in 3rd place, Virtus Pro Lokafov. And in 2nd place, give it up for Score. And your Frosty Faustings 2026 King of Fighters 15 Grand Champion. Give it up for Falcons ET.
ET. Levou o Faustão gelado pra casa.
All right, great tournament. Stick around. We have some City of the Wolves coming up for you next.
Well, that's it for us. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is the first of an incredible road of SNK fighting games. I am so excited to be in this spot. This is my first tournament for the SNK World Tour, so it makes me extremely happy to be in this spot, as this has been one of my favorite fighting games for the longest time, and it's wild to be like, I'm not as old as some of the other guys for the game. I started with 13, as many of us did. But when I started playing it, it was immediately just like, this is a game for me. Yeah, it's and I'm telling you guys, like, I want everybody to try it, but it's one of those games where it's not for the faint of heart. I'm not gonna say it's easy. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna say it's also hard either, because it is one of the most feel-good games in the market right now.
Satisfying when
Like,
you play.
it's, you can see, I mean, you see it on the stage, right? You got Lokapov's run, you can feel how good he's playing. And I encourage you guys to try out one of the best fighting games on the market, and I don't say that lightly.
Yeah, and I agree. I concur. I am in full acknowledgement of what Sammy Fish just said. Thank you again, my guy. This was actually fun too. The first time we got to do this offline, so it was you know, a lot of fun. My privilege as well to be here with you. And yeah, I mean, guys, we're gonna be locked in for more Fatal Fury action coming up your way. KOF is done. We'll see y'all guys next time, but don't go nowhere. You better not leave. We'll be right back with more Frosty Faustings.
Makes Timo uncomfortable from full screen, and then Echo can just get in.
Vamos ver o que vai rolar aqui. Enquanto isso, vamos ver PX KO.
So good limit strike and the classic Echo stuff here. And again, that parry, but to no avail getting out. Okay, there's the challenge.
Wow, the raw cross-up connects.
Okay, this is best case scenario now for the Twins.
Yeah.
So much life. Massive jumping though from Nitro. But this is going to be a good old-fashioned Timo solo comeback.
Yeah, he can do quite a bit of damage here. All right, we're just going for setup, and the Shroom Super is definitely a threat. But it might not matter. I think this might just be curtains here. Yes,
that's going to be goodbye. It's a little Timo. That was a dominant game one from the Twins.
Yeah,
communication.
Nitro's going to have to find something, because neutral has definitely looked tough here in general, I would say. Like, just getting absolutely mauled, kind of alternating with, yeah, I was just having a hard time getting the sort of projectile wall that Timo wants to apply started.
That's one of those things about, like, the neutral being so strong with this team is one of the reasons why Echo Yasuo freestyle is so good.
Yeah.
They just have, like, really good coverage, and as soon as they get you blocking anything, it's party time. But doing so in a duo where it's like, normally you're kind of in control of when the mix-ups happen and exactly what's going on, but to do so in duos is particularly impressive.
Okay, wait a minute. What is this now? Okay.
Score, corre, cara. Corre que amanhã tem live. Como assim, tiozão?
Timo does get a combo there, but...
Oh, blocked in time.
Não entendi.
The raw tag there is crazy. That's really cool.
Yeah, I definitely think Nitro is getting a lot of mileage out of the Timo. Keeping them alive there, very important. An unfortunate assist, cool timing. Going to mean that Echo is goodbye.
Listen, this makes me feel better that
Tem a live dele, tá
players
falando?
are getting hit by raw Yasuo cross.
Oh, here we go. What's this? What's going? What is this?
Big
Meu Deus, sei nem o que tá
Shroom.
acontecendo. Tanta coisa explodindo na tela.
The S1 hit a little awkward there.
Yeah, looked like it.
Ele recebeu a faixa e saiu... Ah, tá.
And that's a round on the board for Nitro.
Eu não entendi porque da live. Ele tava correndo pra fazer live.
Alright, backing up his assist here.
Acho que ele saiu correndo porque ele deve estar jogando algum outro jogo, né?
Which is, it's a common round start.
Correu pra lá.
You have that guaranteed bar at the beginning, so just go for it. But
wow, that was really nice though. The charge 2H anti-air. Now are we gonna tag? Oh no, handshake.
He's going in. Good push block.
Yeah, just chicken blocking out of this situation, using the balloon to float. We have the Shroom out. Good respect though.
Isso aqui tá dizendo que é Fatal Fury vai ser aqui mesmo. Aqui, ó, já mudaram pra Fatal Fury. É, pra nós é de manhã, né? Pra ele é à noite, é nós de manhã.
Good parry. Look at this combo. Okay.
That was such a combination of sick things. It was the kind of a handshake parry, and again the patience Nitro, unshakable. Oh, drops the combo.
Drop is not good, but.
Salvi, se puder responder. Eu tenho uma história estilo Fatal Fury Street Fighter. Eu estou participando de um concurso de mangá e webtoon. Fazer história assim é pecado? Por eu ser cristão? Não. Oxe, por que seria?
Não.
And again, the reactions from Nitro.
Yeah, using
Quer dizer, eu não sei o que é webtoon, mas
there really has become such a strong
Quais são os valores que você tá passando nas suas histórias? Isso aqui pode ser complicado ou não, né? Se você não tá, você é cristão e não tá passando valores cristãos, você não tá honrando a Deus com as suas histórias, pelo contrário, tá envergonhando ele, aí sim tem um problema. Mas não existe isso de... Mangá é um tipo de mídia, cara. Mangá é um tipo de mídia. O que faz a diferença... A Vitu é um site pra publicar mangá. Ah, tá. É só uma mídia, cara. Entendeu?
Once again, just round start Teemo tactics. This is what this
Então
character
tá tudo
likes
certo,
to do.
cara. Tem essa... Eu não entendi realmente a sua preocupação, cara. Se você não tá fazendo... Sabe? Cara, tem filme cristão e não cristão, né? Anticristão. Tem história cristã e não cristã. Tem livro cristão e não cristão. Vai ter mangá cristão e não cristão. Não tem... A mídia não vai ser pecado. Lembra, pecado é aquilo que te afasta de Deus. Pecado é aquilo que te afasta de Deus. Aquilo que cria uma barreira entre nós e a santidade de Deus se chama pecado. Você não está ensinando a fazer coisa feia, coisa errada, passando valores errados, cara. Inclusive, tem muito pastor, eu sigo vários pastores. Tem um canal 2 Dedos de Teologia, não sei se tu conhece, do Iago Martins, ele é um pastor de Fortaleza. E aí tem vários pastores que ele conversa, os caras tudo joga videogame, assiste anime, lê mangá, entendeu? Os caras pastor é teólogos. Os caras escreveram livros, os caras, entendeu? E os caras curtem que a mídia não tem problema nenhum, cara. A história que é o porquê, entendeu? Então relaxa, Ron.
Yasuo's super assist is a threat. It is the jump scare.
Eu acho que sim, Pedro.
Oh, tried something there. I think it was a normal assist.
Yeah, I think it would have spent the meter if it was super assist, but nice anti-air. Okay.
Eu acompanho um assim no TikTok. Pois é, aqui no YouTube tu procura, cara, tem... ele tem um quadro no canal dele, ele é teólogo, ele discute teologia, uns assuntos bem pesados. Aí ele discute uns teólogos do Twitter, que ele responde as besteiras que o pessoal fala na internet. E ele tem um quadro que é sempre ele comentando alguma coisa da cultura pop e a mensagem cristã que existe em algum vídeo, sei lá, Vingadores Ultimato. Quais as mensagens cristãs dentro de Vingadores Ultimato? É muito doido, cara, o bagulho, entendeu? Qualquer filme da atualidade, mangá, anime, ele viu, eu acho que ele conseguiu tirar até do Demon Slayer. Foi o Demon Slayer que teve um filme, né, recente. Acho que até o Demon Slayer ele conseguiu ver umas coisas bonitas lá. Pra tu ver como é maluco o negócio, entendeu? Ah, mas o nome do desenho é Demon Slayer, é caçador de demônios. Tem demo no nome, não, pelo amor de Deus. Isso é coisa pro tempo dos nossos pais, né? Que naquela época, tudo que tinha tudo era do capeta. Ele faz um conteúdo com um tom cômico.
Solid defense from Nitro 2 straight into the level 3. That's gonna kill.
Fala o nome dele aí, tiozão, depois eu procuro. Bem que eu não assisto TikTok, né, mas... Essas coisas de vídeo curto, eles derretem o cérebro da gente. A gente vê 1 bilhão de coisas e... É Demon Slayer, não Demon Love. Pois é, mas aí se tem o nome Demon, já é do capeta, já. Pelo menos pra minha mãe tudo era assim, irmão. Essas coisas do demônio. Dessas coisas do demônio. Mas, cara, naquela época, nos anos 80, aqui no Brasil, virou moda isso. Tinha uns malucos que ganhavam muito dinheiro plantando terror na cabeça dos cristãos da época.
Jumping out of it. Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking. Here comes Teemo with the screen filler, but Teemo, don't mess this up for me. Don't mess up the combo.
No, Mia though still doesn't have it to finish off, and the wake attack is so huge, and the cross up and the twins take take it with the clutch left right at the last possible moment.
Oh my god, the wake up reversal dash cancel.
Look at the relief plastered all over their faces. They didn't make this long distance trip for nothing, and a winner's side winning their pool is the reward they have earned. We will be seeing them again tomorrow.
The sync up between these two players was just so impressive. I mean, the level of optimal stuff that they were doing while each one of them having to coordinate with the other one was just so crazy.
And welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. It is time for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. My name is King Jobber, joined by Aru. And let me tell you, Aru, we got a lot of hungry wolves here fighting in this top 24 to get a bite of that SWC qualifier spot this weekend.
That's right, Jobber. This is, of course, the first qualifying spot for the SWC 2026 season, right?
Yep, that is right. We just saw one get crowned for KOF.
That's right. Yeah, ET, of course, the master ET. No surprise to see him qualifying already. But this City of the Wolves bracket is insanely stacked. There's so many people that could conceivably win this thing.
And not only is it insanely stacked, it's the first major on the new patch, right? So much has changed. A lot of characters are way more viable than they were before. Some characters didn't get hit nearly hard enough, but there's going to be a lot of great action, and we're going to get to run through all of those changes and see them in real time, how they're going to shake up the meta.
Pior que eu tô doido pra tomar outro banho, ó, porque eu dei outra suada aqui da febre. Aí eu tô precisando tomar banho.
Hard knockdowns, you lose hard knockdowns on the rev attacks in this
Enchente aqui em Sampa. Não, eu não moro em São Paulo não, observadora.
Was of course Marco Rodriguez,
absolutely.
Marco Rodriguez.
But we've got a guy that apparently has been still been playing this character, Marco, up to play on the stage right now.
O Ale faz direto, pô, aqui foi questão de que eu não estou em condições de cozinhar nada agora. Minha esposa estava cuidando da nossa netinha que tá doente também. Ela chegou cansada aí. Eu pedi pizza.
Put you on blast, but yeah, that's what I hear. So Gumi, the guy, a very strong player. I want to say he was.
Uma pizza. É que as pizzas ficou tão cara aqui, eu não sei aí, cara. Mas as pizzas ficaram muito caras ultimamente, pelo amor de Deus. Ainda bem que já juntei. Tomando antibiótico, você vai ficar 0 bala. Pois é, estamos tomando aqui.
Who they might end up playing yet, because
Antibiótico
obviously
aqui.
my intel isn't necessarily up to date on all that.
Yeah, and it's the newest patch, right?
Exactly.
So people could have multiple characters that they feel comfortable with depending on the matchups. People are still figuring things out, but I'm really excited to see how it's going to play.
E tem esse remédio que eu comprei à toa aqui pra náusea que tava na lista e eu comprei. É isso.
Offering hard knockdowns. Right. There's one character who still gets
Você é de que cidade? Eu sou de Rio Branco.
T-Zoc, because command grabs still
65? A pizza grande? GG?
Some extra changes. Who knows? Maybe we could see one
Acho que aqui tá mais caro que isso.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully,
a pizza sem ser aquelas pizzas especial, pizza de filé, essas coisas assim que é mais caro. A pizza aqui já tá 75, eu acho.
So we'll see. Okay, it looks like we've got the
Vamos lá, Goichi. 8 pedaços. É a grande.
Yeah, Rock seems pretty consistent, pretty good in this patch, right? He was already good before, but just a little
Eu não sei, que faz tempo que eu não como pizza, porque quando aumentou de preço eu digo, cara, não vou atum e mussarela. Okay. As pizzas mais básicas, né?
But maybe not the case anymore in this patch. I think he did get quite a lot of nice buffs. And he did as well. He got some stuff.
Eu pedi tem um hambúrguer artesanal que os caras fazem na brasa aqui.
But that was a crazy anti-air right off the bat. The very first teleport of the set there from Gumi just getting blown up.
Okay, the run up throw. Goichi playing very aggressively, taking it to
Aqui eu pago 50 em uma pequena. Em uma pequena. Mas a pizzaria é top, pelo menos. Caraca, mas 50 numa pequena, mano. Pô, 50. É muito, é só se eu tiver com muita vontade de comer pizza mesmo, cara. Que eu prefiro comprar um prato de comida. Aqui paga dois pratos de alcatra, pô, aqui. Vai ali no coisa ali, tem a alcatra na manteiga ali, mano. É 25 conto.
On Gumi to make something
happen. Eu prefiro comer comida, sei lá.
That's the first big opening, right? But it's only a throw punish there. Gonna get some Oki off of that.
As ganha a faixa de 80. É mais ou menos que tá por aqui também. Eu não sei, porque faz tempo que eu não compro. Eu sei que as pizzas de carne, né? Pizza de filé com fritas, de estrogonofe. Essa é mais de 100 conto.
Great core carry on that with the dash up throw. I like that because you don't get the hard knockdowns aim off the Rebels. You're seeing more people going for throw more often, right? In pressure.
Desceu super. O pessoal tá descobrindo o Andy mesmo, hein? O Andy é um personagem muito forte.
Oh my gosh, jumps right out of the demon to grab.
Oh, the double
Aí voltou
dash. Nice jump over to escape from the core, but put right back in from the throw.
Okay. Oh, and that'll do it for the... Wait, actually, maybe not.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Anchor SPG is kind of crazy. Yeah!
Quite enough, not quite enough. And the overhead does it for Goichi, taking the first game of the set.
Anchor SPG is insane with how much defense it gives you.
Jojo pose.
Agreed.
Pose.
Yeah, I believe it's like a 30% defense boost or something, which is, you know, quite significant. I want to say it's like a 111 effective health that you're getting from that, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, quite a lot, but it looks like Gumi is going to be making the switch over here to Hokuto Maru, going to the dark side.
Yeah, man, this character
Essa campeã é muito boa, tem uma promo a cada 3 pedidos, ganha 20 conto de desconto e entrega é grátis. Aí, faz sentido, né?
Yeah, I mean, that was, of course, a very controversial change in my opinion, but that's enough of that. I still think that this patch has so many steps in the
box.
It is.
I love it.
Goichi, até o Goichi tá na caixinha também.
Still being really strong. You know what? A lot of other characters are very strong now and can fight against Hokuto Maru. We're going to see that here in this top 24.
Exactly. Okay, just runs right up and presses the 4-frame normal right in his face.
Again, Goichi still just being so patient. No openings, waiting until you get close and then hitting those light normals or going for the DP break anti-airs.
That's right, and that was a beautiful crosscut from Goichi, of course. Okay, putting on the pressure in the corner, double replicant. Okay, tried to get the run-up DP, but didn't quite press it fast enough.
And now again, slowing down the pace so much, trying to play a little bit more reactive here against Hokuto Maru. Shining Knuckle, not going to be enough to kill. Big whip on the throw, but no punish.
All right, gets a throw, gets something started here, but Goichi defending himself beautifully. Oh, okay, that is safe.
Another double Reppuken. Really big fan of those. Look at the spacing here, just trying to look for any stray opening.
Okay, this is actually a huge opening for Gumi.
Vai levar, ó.
On the poke.
Oh, just going straight into the hitting here. I still don't think that's going to kill.
I don't believe so, but it's going to leave him in like a one-touch situation, which is all that he could really ask for in this situation.
Yeah, now you have to block the overhead or low that's incoming. Oh, just starts throwing out the shurikens and then gets the throw.
Caiu no mix do jovem dinâmico ninja, jovem dinâmico.
Trying to feel each other out, not overextend too much. See how tentative they're playing.
Yeah, Goichi really just leaning on that standing A so much, that measuring stick, just trying to get little stray counter hits there to dial into a knockdown, and then once you get the knockdown, you start rushing in like that, even if it's just a tumble knockdown.
Dropou?
Oh my god.
Goichi tá dropando, feio.
Confirm. Not confirm, really, just a buffer. Oh my gosh, and this is not going to be enough to kill.
Pra ganhar o canto, ele podia ter feito o golpe que bate em cima e ganhava o canto do mesmo jeito. Não entendi.
But wake up buttons from Gumi. They're both so incredibly cautious, and that's the thing. Hokuto Maru is known for slowing the pace of the match down to a crawl, right?
Yeah. Honestly, he really controls the pace in most matchups, right? Just because of the fact that he has all these different mobility. Oh my gosh, great anti-air from Goichi, evening up the round count in the second game.
He definitely changes the way that you play the game because of those mobility options, and because you're always looking out for the teleport too.
That's right, yeah, the teleport, the double jump, all that stuff. He gets to throw fireballs. The world is his oyster. He's got great pokes too.
Best in class normals.
Oh yeah.
All of his C normals, some of the best in the entire game.
Yeah, they're quite good. Oh, nice jump over the run-up throw attempt. Gumi getting a huge opportunity here to do some serious damage. Spends the one bar to get the hard knockdown. Nice.
Oh, get off me with a throw attack. Goichi still stuck in the corner though, needs to find a way out, and there it is. Nice little light confirm, but runs straight into a reversal super.
Ok, tem hidden gear.
Not going to be enough because he
Não
no
tem
longer
barra,
has
vai
bars,
ficar
but
vivo de
we'll get the
boa.
knockdown in the corner here.
Vai.
Oh, okay.
Still anyone's game, really.
Gotta be careful though because the threat of a guard cancel
Hyper
is
defense.
Oh, that was so nice.
Olha.
That was that's the second time now that we've seen the hyper defend guard cancel. That doesn't happen by accident, folks. Like this guy, he has been in the lab, he's been practicing this, he's been trying to implement it in his gameplay, and we're seeing the fruits.
Aí, agora sim, Marco. Agora sim, Goichi. Agora nós vai. Agora nós tosse. Agora você tem nossa atenção, né, não, chat?
You see Goichi hovering over the Marco
Agora ele tem nossa
Rodriguez.
atenção.
Gonna go ahead and lock in.
Marco Rodrigues na mangueira.
With Andy versus Rock, and now we're getting Marco versus Hokutamaru for Game 3.
Yeah, there must be something here. He seems to like just picking the Marco to kind of like put people off balance, right? Because we saw him do it at SWC as well. Let's see if it works out for him.
I mean, his Marco is probably best in the world.
Yeah, I think there's a good argument for that.
But one thing is that Marco is a lot stubbier than Rock, right? So you're going to have to get in much closer, be more aggressive in the matchup.
That's right. Oh no, misses up the tick grab attempt.
Yeah, but that EX Tatsu still incredibly strong.
Dude, look how ready he was to DP that. Oh my gosh, and the wild punish from downtown. That was actually a buff. I'm pretty sure they buffed his far C.
Yes, it was. Because being stubby was one of his biggest downsides, right? In far C, it was really difficult to get that confirm afterwards with a wild punish, depending on your range.
This guy Goichi, man. This guy's defense is too
Delicious.
good.
You cannot jump at him.
Yeah, really. And especially a character like Hokutamaru, where you normally feel so comfortable just doing whatever the hell you want in the air. But against Goichi, a guy that's this disciplined, this solid on defense, you will not get away with it.
All right, another DP. Oh my
gosh, beautiful movement.
Yeah, the run under into the
Ter pulado com chutinho fraco. Nossa, levou o jumpinho.
He just gets hit by that?
Que graça.
Just glazing his defense, and he just gets opened up by the safe jump. That's wild.
Oh, the double slide for the frame kill. Trying to go for the chip damage as well with a red block from Goichi.
Scary situation. Nice JD keeping himself alive, and he just gets hit by the run-up jab. That is actually pretty hard to defend against because you kind of want to make space when you see them running at you, and that'll get you opened up by the run-up jab.
Now it's final game, final round here. Clean jumping with this JD, but wasn't able to link off of it, just too far away.
Yes, sir. Okay, he just runs right into the god normal Hokutamaru down C. What do we got? Goichi needs to make something happen. Nice JD.
Nossa, ele não fez o...
From Gumi.
All right.
No.
This is where Goichi is getting most of his damage from, is whenever Gumi just goes for a Hail Mary jump in and immediately gets anti-aired.
You're so right. Yeah, I mean, he needs to stop leaving himself open like that. He had the life lead and he just gave it away almost for nothing.
Yeah, when he stays grounded and really just throws out that 2B and that 2C, that's where he's getting so much reward.
Exactly, yeah.
But as Hokutamaru, you want to jump. You want to take to the skies.
Yeah, that's your normal game plan. But I mean, oh my gosh, the counter
Droga.
hits? Wait, this is going to be huge.
Dava pra ter apertado, hein? Dava pra ter apertado os Oretsuki, hein? Nossa, vai de vala.
Alright, so this is going to be enough, but Goichi will be on death's door. Has 2 bars, though, to his name. Next touch wins for both players.
Oh, just tossing out the super.
Demorou fazer isso aí, hein? Minha nossa senhora, cara. Mano, ele foi por tudo ou nada. Que doideira, mano.
Oh my gosh, in shambles, bro.
It's the fact that he survived the trade with no health like that. He understands
Realmente,
that he won that by the
caraca,
skin
mano.
of his teeth, making it into top 8 on the winner's side.
Congratulations to Goichi, of course. Most people's favorites to make it this far, but Gumi did not make it easy one bit. Look at that. That was insane.
I cannot believe he
Caraca,
survived. And the
mano,
fact that
que
he was able to
doideira,
actually
mano.
link off of that too is wild.
I'm saying, yeah, that was actually so absurd. lucky break. I mean, luck is a big factor of how good of a
Nem
player
ele
you are.
acredita. Nossa,
It's weird
ele...
to say it, but it is. Bracket luck is a thing. What happens in the match is a thing. If the other guy gets
Que
nervous
doido,
or whatever,
que doido,
you know,
que...
all that is a factor.
Yeah, it absolutely is a factor for sure, and that's our first top 8 qualifier down. And looking at what we have coming up in this bracket, there's an interesting story going on. Do you see the repeat that I'm seeing here? Every single top 8 winner side qualifier match is Mexico versus Japan.
Okay,
every single one of them.
Yeah, that is quite the pattern here. So obviously we just saw Gumi representing Mexico taking it to Goichi, falling just short by the tiniest margin, right?
And he was right to mash there. He was right to mash on the overhead.
He was so right, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yo, I had a close call too earlier in the bracket. I mean, I was complaining about this to you earlier.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I got to tell you guys at home too, because you guys need to know how almost good I was. But I was this close to beating RB. I don't know if you guys heard of him. He's a pretty good player. He's a pretty good player.
Pretty good.
Caraca, foi...
Yeah, I was last game, last rounds. 4 seconds left on the clock. We were just like, we were both like respecting each other a lot, not really trying to do much. I found the lights at the very end in like a very crazy scramble. I found the lights. I had super. I could have gone into super, but I canceled too early and I got DP instead and I died.
The tragedy.
Died.
Luck was not on your side.
Exactly. Luck was very much on RB's side. And RB ended up making it out of the pool. So I'm very upset.
You would have been playing instead of commentating.
Meteu o roxo e tirou pouco, né? Porque o cara tava com o SPG no final. Cara, o SPG no final dá muita defesa, cara. 30%.
So, who we got coming up? We've actually got another one of the guys that beat me earlier today. It was Mitsuhashi, repping Japan. I am not sure which city is from. I should look that up for next time. But we have also got Danny Almaza representing Mazatlan, Mexico.
Mazatlan, Mexico.
Yeah, two of us. We've been there, right? We watched that guy win Just Frame, last year. So Danny, of course, we have seen firsthand just how good of a player he is. Mitsuhashi as well. I mean, I saw it firsthand.
Alguém conhece esses play aí?
You know what beat by him earlier today, right? So yeah, this should be interesting. So Mitsuhashi, he used to play Hotaru. That's what he made it into SWC with. But currently he's playing a rock. I asked him, I was like, yo, how do you feel about Hotaru? She's still good? He was like, she's good, but she's not the best.
Não compraram o Jairon lá, ó. Não tem a Season 2 no... Os caras não compraram a Season 2, ó. O Jairon tá bloqueado ali.
As effective and as oppressive as it was before, but of course Danny has been sticking it out with Billy since the game dropped here.
That's
Billy,
right.
still a very strong character.
Very strong, yeah. But Danny he told me, I asked him, I was like, how do you feel about the patch? He was like, yeah, you know, everybody says that Billy's still potentially one of the best characters now.
E se o cara quiser jogar com o Jairon, como faz?
But you never know.
First button check, making sure that we can whiff punish those normals.
Yeah.
Dani Massa é Billy forte.
Yeah, but like Mitsuhashi, of course, he's a believer in the Rock, and we saw Goichi as well as a believer in the Rock. I think Japan seems pretty high on Rock.
Eles avisaram que não é a versão do patch. Peraí, o Jairon tá banido, tudo bem. Mas o patch tá com patch, o jogo tá com patch, pô.
Big archetypes that there are.
Exactly, yeah. And that's, I mean, the Shoto archetype in this game, it's like...
Não, eu sei, eu tava de zoeira, gente. É porque o Jairon tá com o negócio de comprar ali, tudo bem, mas o patch tá no jogo, né, cara? O jogo tá atualizado, tá com patch. Não tá com a Season 2, mas tá com patch.
Because they want to kind of like, they want stability in their results.
But this is also a very stable character here in the form of Billy.
That's right. The only weakness I would say is that he doesn't
Acho que nem ia poder usar mesmo. É, personagem
which is quite a boon in
muito cedo assim, o cara pode estar quebrado e alguém descobre e dá problema doido.
Alright, going for the EX. The Rev Excel afterwards. Nice with the pickup.
Yeah, so Mitsuhashi, the thing I
não tá atualizado sim.
When we played earlier today is that he's just exceptionally solid. He just doesn't leave himself open at all for anything. His anti-airs are quite good. His pressure, he doesn't overextend at all. So we're going to have to see if Danny Almaza can get him out of his comfort zone. Which, you know, it's very possible.
Eu tinha que banir o Hokutomaru.
That's right. Force some scrambles, he'll definitely be able to come out on top. But right now, just kind of getting walked down.
Okay, air to air, keeps in the corner, the throw.
Tinha que banir o JP.
Chip damage. Oh my gosh.
Também acho, mas
hit too high for the wild punish to convert into a real combo. Unfortunate break there for Danny Almaza, but that was just round one.
Still trying to go for those feints. Gets a quick light confirm into a super.
Yes, sir. Hard knockdown. Goes for the jump over close D.
Honestly, losing the hard knockdown's kind of bad for Billy, too. Billy could get that mid-screen just Oki pressure, right, when he reeled you in.
That's right.
No longer able to do that in this patch.
All right, good solid defense and a great poke out from Danny Almasa, demonstrating that Billy still can convert into super off of the very far range with the lights. Nice whip punish.
Oh, trying to go for the cross through. Nice! In the air on the rev blow with the dodge attack.
Beautifully done by Danny
mano do
Almasa.
Billy.
Unfortunately for him, had to spend the one bar to
Quem falou aí que o cara é top de
round, but
joga mesmo, cara.
To get that one hard-won victory on Mitsuhashi.
Aumentaram a hitbox do soquinho fraco dele.
2 bars on deck, gonna be able to just capitalize on any stray hit. SPG is in the center position here for Danny, meaning that he doesn't get that massive defense modifier.
That's right.
Nossa, só a distância tá pegando esse soquinho fraco, mano.
JDs from Mitsuhashi.
All these just defends.
Okay, the wild punish. Very nice conversion. Mitsuhashi actually overextending there, honestly. He didn't need to hop at him. And now Danny Almasa has the momentum.
Yeah, going for the jump in too. Yeah, rev guarding against this character Billy is kind of difficult also because he can hit you from basically any range.
Nice rev blow.
Oh, the overhead. Gets a confirm as well. One touch away.
Oh, he's so ready, bro. I can't believe that wasn't a wild punch. Oh, wow, he just sends it, catches the backdash. This is a huge chance for Mitsuhashi in SPG, and he chases another backdash with the red elbow. Are you serious?
And
Mitsuhashi.
Traído pelo backdash.
Save you there.
Yeah, the SPG would have, of course, you know, the defense modifier, but he used it earlier. He has to have a strategy for putting it there, you know. Unfortunately for him, didn't work out for him. And, you know, he was playing that beautifully. It's just like random rev shoulder tackle from mad far, bailing out Mitsuhashi. I mean, that's you know, you hate to say it, but that's what happened.
Yeah, but that shoulder tackle, that's the point of it, right? To be able to catch your opponent off guard like that. That's why it moves so far forward.
Agreed.
And you have to play around that as Billy. You can't just be hopping around willy-nilly. You have to have a game plan.
As everybody really.
Dois vacilos perdeu o round,
a lot
exatamente.
of that this patch, let me tell you.
It's basically Terry's, you know?
Yeah, it's like burn knuckle.
Yeah,
it's like Kind's stupid shoulder tackle.
Mano tava em
Any
SPG.
forward advancing EX move in this game is so good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right, but tossed back into the corner. Pressure is on, and even with the rev block, you're still in range of that 2C.
Okay. Oh my gosh, great backdash, but doesn't get the wild punish. Lucky break for Danny Almasa.
Getting caught by that low, though, into the super. I do like the approach that Danny has to offense here, where he's just kind of peppering you with the standing lights, like close lights, to see, especially when you're an SPG. He's trying to bait out the rev blow, right?
Oh, true,
Giga Cyclone.
Oh my gosh.
Foi-se.
And that'll just barely be enough, I believe, for Mitsuhashi.
O cara ele tá deixando o cara em SPG e o cara consegue virar. Quando o cara estiver no final da vida, ele tem que ser menos agressivo. Ele tá agressivando muito.
Making it into top 8 winners.
Over a Mexican player, too.
Over a Mexican player, yeah. Every single winner side qualifier is going to be Japan versus Mexico, to remind all of you.
Exciting, exciting stuff. Nice JDs from Danny Almasa. Runs right into the close, or the far D. Nice. Okay, putting on the pressure. I love it. Oh, god damn. Just runs right into the far C. Hard knockdown in the corner.
Oh my god, challenging back against the feint.
Very nice. Okay, drops it, I think.
Oh, yeah, you might have wanted to go for super there, right? You're about to build up another bar, and then it would guarantee a kill afterward.
Ooh. Doesn't get the conversion. Okay, blocks the shoulder tackle that time. Revving up. Both these players are revving up.
Não demorou a agarrar.
Oh, God.
Has to cash out here.
Gasta tudo. Brau.
And it is enough.
Dude, I was holding my breath. I did not know for certain.
It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. All right, Daniel Massa evening up the round count, but of course, okay, interrupts with the down B. I want to say it, the best down B in the game still, even after
ele é muito agressivo com o Billy.
It just does so much.
Right?
It's a good poke mid-screen, it's a good anti-air.
Aí o Rock, quando tá entrando em SPG, ele aproveita essa agressividade e acha uma brecha e sinta a vassourada.
Okay. I like the defense, though, from Daniel Massa. Not getting opened up by just like the random run-up A pressure. Hold up. Hold the phone.
There it is, the random run-up A pressure. Opening up Danny.
Oh, beautiful challenge with that down B. Like I said, that button still goes pretty far.
É pra cutucar, ele cutuca também.
Down B.
Nem ele acreditou que ia pegar esse C. Não tinha combado. Tirou do SPG de novo. É aqui, é aí que chega. Aí é que é o problema dele, ó. O cara joga bem e dançou. Muito diferente a play de KOF pra Fatal Fury. Muito, até doido. Ainda pagou um cofrinho pra nós ainda.
Top 8, of course, should be an exciting matchup, but we still have a lot of exciting matches in top 24 coming up, especially with 2 more of these winner's side qualifiers.
That's right. You want to tell them who's next?
Oh, up next, we have Neku from Mexico coming up against KOG. Everyone knows KOG, another EVO-nominated player for best meme and best moment of the year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was actually commentating that, and I was like, well, I wasn't even sure what I was looking at.
I remember.
I was like, what the?
He's always a character, right?
Yeah,
always
for sure.
a character. Him and Goichi, of course, go a long way back, all the way back to playing old games like Blood, and yeah, of course that as well.
A lot of the old poverty games, as we used to call them.
The Kusoge gods,
Kusoge gods, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, but of course, enough about KOG. Everybody knows KOG. Neku, though, you guys might not be as familiar with, but the two of us in particular, we got to go down to Mazatlan last year, and he got, like, I believe it was second there.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Second to Danny.
Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, I think it was with Preacha, if I'm remembering correctly.
I think you're correct. Yeah. Preacha is definitely a road less traveled in this game.
Yeah.
So.
But I think that the stocks are rising on Preacha in this patch, and I guess we'll see in a moment whether he agrees with us or not. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think he was Ronaldo.
Was it Ronaldo?
Yes, there was like a Preacha and there was a Ronaldo, right?
Yes, there was Preacha and Ronaldo, but I think Preacha was
like a third place. I think third place
was Preacha, second place was Ronaldo. So yeah, I believe he is coming through with the Ronaldo, the CR7,
the Cristiano,
the Sue man.
Oh yeah, the Sue guy, that guy.
IShowSpeed's favorite.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Favorite sports guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Ronaldo. That's right.
They're going to be going up against the Billy Kane, of course, from KOG.
Okay, still on the Billy. I thought he might give the either the Vox or the T-Zoc another spin in this patch, since he seemed to be enjoying both. But I think because of how quickly Frosty Faustings happened after the patch, I think he might just be going with the character he's most practiced in.
Yeah. The comfort pick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you're just doing a button check here to make sure everything is in order. So, I mean, it's a button check. There very well may be, a surprise T-Zoc. I sure hope so.
That's true. I mean, it's honestly a good tactic to button check with a different character. To get people to, like, kind of prepare mentally for another character,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. I completely agree with you.
All right, so KOG, he was watching KOF earlier. We were sitting next to him, and very animated guy, the animated fellow, a lot of emotion. Okay, it is Billy again.
You can tell he just loves fighting games.
Hell yeah.
That's all it is. He just loves fighting games.
You gotta love fighting games to be as good as these guys are, man.
So 2 Billies in a row here on the winner's side. Of course, 1 sent to the losers, but can KOG make it in on winners?
It is certainly a possibility. KOG, one of the favorites, I believe, going into this bracket. And for no surprise, I mean, the guy, he qualified for SWC, EWC as well.
Nice.
Big opening here.
Cashing out some good damage. Ooh, gets caught by the slide.
Very active slide. Okay. I like the offense. Oh my goodness, chases the backdash. Huge damage from, oh actually, you know what? He was so close to burning, to overheating.
Cool. 3 hits there in on the rev blow. But all these just defense trying to build back up that HP.
99%, there it is, 100. Okay, and he needs to basically send it here on offense. And he finds the far C. The counter hit allows for the link. Very nicely done from Neku, keeping it clutch when he needed it the most.
Yeah, overheat somehow is even scarier in this version of the game.
Yeah, you lose access to your invincible DP when you are overheated now. Just like a certain other video game of the fighting variety that is very popular currently in Japan and other regions.
On the 5A, just keeps chest bumping him straight into the super. He's gonna get the hard knockdown very close to the corner.
Nice, just catches him with the throw.
Minha nossa senhora.
What a snipe there with the football.
Bounces it off his head, off the heezy. I don't know if people still say that
É o
anymore.
Cog que tá na sua?
He would, like, bounce
O
it off of the other
Ronaldo?
guy's head. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, this is football, not basketball.
O de Cog que tá levando a
Wrong sport.
pancada.
Wrong sport, you're right.
Umas
And
boladas
this
na,
one you can't touch the
na
ball
cara.
with your hands.
True, unless you are the goaltender, which Cristiano is not.
That's right, he is not. I don't even know what position.
I don't know either. I'm not gonna pretend to
The
know.
only position I know in football is goalie.
Go, yeah?
That's it.
Yeah, there's like a fullback. I don't know, man. There's like a
Ronaldo.
wing striker. I don't know what the hell they call him.
Caraca, Cog.
I know basketball, bro.
I am
Point
uncultured.
guard. All right, here we go. Jumping straight to the next game. We had to swap the skins. Bring out the Arizona Ice Tea skin.
Okay. Messes up his offense there. I like the Arizona reference, by the way.
This is 99 cent, Billy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, he tried to hit into it. Ooh,
Nice for the JC. Harassing Farsi as well.
Ah, e o Cog agora disse, espera aí.
Right now. And he's putting on the pressure.
Yeah,
Agora,
that's the main difference. Being much more aggressive and active.
mostrar como é que joga.
Okay, yeah, recognizing the danger. Oh, and he just runs right into the mash. Very nicely done from KOG. King of Games, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, the King of Games?
I think that's what it stands for. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
That's fire. He a Yu-Gi-Oh fan?
Exactly. I mean, who isn't, bro? Who isn't?
True. Yeah, look at just all this pressure that changed from being a much more like slow-paced and
Cabeçada
more
passou.
reactive,
Oi.
allowing Neku to just do whatever he wanted, right, and set up that ball. Now just being so much more aggressive.
Yeah, you know, defensively in this matchup in particular, I believe since Ronaldo's his close his light normals are so like stubby, it's really difficult to challenge Billy in situations like this because Billy has such a long range, fast light normals. Oh my gosh, he's gonna cool down off of this. I'm not sure. I don't think he dies.
Tá muito alta a música agora, né?
The Anchor RPG.
And the scaling on the light normal confirm into it. But still, look at that. In overheat in the corner.
Aí era só ter feito o sup ali. Tem gap, tá? Entre o suporte do Billy e o golpe com a vara. Faz o golpe invencível que passa.
But you know, he was playing kind of wild there, so it's up to Neku to basically take the offense to him first, I think. I think that's how this matchup goes.
Gap
You really
enorme
can't
aí.
play this full screen neutral game with Billy, I think, because especially a player like KOG, he's going to find all the right angles to hit you from, like he was doing last game.
Yeah, and it's happening right now as well. Just trying to chase down, and you can see that Neku's just trying to create some space to get breathing room to summon the football.
Yeah, but he doesn't get any reward from playing this full screen game. He needs to get the knockdown and set up the offense, and so far he's just not finding any of them. Neku is he's being neutralized, really.
Yeah, and the knockdown is going to come through, getting some pressure in and going strike throw, landing those throws, getting those knockdowns, and then finally summoning the football.
Exactly. Okay, big chance here. Chases the roll. Okay, the frame trap. Nice.
There we go, getting the throw. Gonna dash on in. Oh, the whipped 5A! Goes for it again.
Jumps right over it, though. Wow, right over the down B. Beautifully done.
Ai,
Roll
vai
crushing
doer.
with that Farsi of the Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was almost it.
Just blocking all the rev blows with these empty jumps.
Yeah, but you see how much damage it did to his rev guard. Okay, doesn't matter. Finds the sweep. That was kind of a Hail Mary, I gotta say. If that had been blocked, KOG is gonna get a hard knockdown, and he's gonna be able to overheat you. Next interaction.
Oh, that was a great challenge there with the super, too, after blocking the overhead.
Wasn't he plus? Oh, nice. Ooh.
Caraca, hyper defense.
Was that a hyper defend? It looked like it.
No meio do combo do cara.
Go for the neutral jump there.
There it is again.
De novo?
Wow, on the reel in.
Yeah,
very expensive.
He said, do not test me with that. Uh-oh, but you know what? Not looking so good for Neku all of a sudden.
Another hyper defense, just making sure you know.
Yes, sir. He gets the overhead.
Yeah, overhead.
He needs this so badly. Nice rev guards. Both characters now overheated.
Oh, is he mashing?
Pegou?
No, he was able to block it.
Kojikog foi de base.
Yes, it is. And just like that, the first player from Mexico qualifies for top 8 winners.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. KOG not looking too pleased about that, but Neku, of course,
tá vivo ainda, você deve estar vivo ainda, né?
Thrilled
Começou
to
top
be
24.
in that winner's side top 8. Playing for a lot of money. You automatically get a lot of money just for making that top 8.
Yeah.
I forget how the prize breakdown goes. I got to review that again, but because of the way that these events work, qualifying into top 8, you basically get a pot bonus from that, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, SNK being very generous with the prize pools.
CR7 viável desde sempre.
Dropping a new character every
desde antes
single
do patch, o CR7 é super viável.
Insane news, to be sure.
Great lineup for Season 2 as well, obviously.
Vê a Crocs aqui.
Fez
um maior regaço com o CR7 no...
Really? Okay, I'd like to hear your ideas later, because I have no clue. I am interested
foi
in
o que ela teve, foi o do Brasil aqui no final do ano, qual é o nome, gente? O Coliseu, não foi?
More in touch with like the old man
todo mundo
right?
com
He's like a pseudo grappler, so you know.
Yeah, I know, but I play Daimon in you know KOF.
I know you feel about grapplers.
I do. I hate grapplers most of the time, but I've got a special place in my heart for certain ones. And Kraus is a cool character, you know, like he's not a whack grappler like T-Zok or like Zangief or all those other like grapplers that I hate.
Well, look, there was a teaser that looked like a certain man who tells people that they're already dead.
Qual é, gente?
And then there was also another teaser.
Ah, e tem 3 capoeiristas, não usa nenhum. Aí põe Preach, aí Joey, 5. Tem 3 ninjas no Siroque Wolves, né? Colocou o Rokotomaru, o Andy, tudo é ninja também. Pronto, não pode pôr, porque só pode pôr um de cada. Eu também quero o Bob, cara, mas vamos arrumar uns argumentos legais. Uns argumentos melhores que é pra poder convencer. Olha, a gente quer um representante.
That's true. It
is marcial do Brasil, já tem, o Pânico do Brasil já tem um mapa.
Virtus Pro, yes, and going up against Falcon's own.
Esse argumento não ajuda muito.
Mouk dapped you up in the KOF.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready. He was like, he gave me one of these, and I was like, I gave him a handshake
tem
monte de jogador,
tem tem bem uns 15 personagens de boxe, não tem nenhum ainda no jogo também. Pronto.
He saw everyone else
die. Exactly. That's why.
Esse argumento é 2, 3, 5 personagens de capoeira, de boxe tem muito mais. Então tem que pôr de boxe primeiro, né?
It's going to be a Hokutomaru versus Marco matchup, it looks like, if this button check is to be trusted.
Yeah, Lokafov, of course.
É só dizer que quer o boneco e tá tudo certo, que nem a gente aqui, cara. Eu queria um capoeirista nesse jogo, eu queria o Bob Wilson, eu queria o...
I'm glad there's no color edit.
Yeah.
So I don't have to look at
the watermelon.
Sei lá, tem gente que gosta do Richard, né?
I think it goes hard, bro. I think it goes hard.
Bro, it's like
os caras só mudou de... Isso, os caras estavam do lado de lá, agora estão do lado de cá. Eles estavam no palco de lá, agora estão no palco daqui.
Love some Marco Rodriguez as well, so...
Yeah, Lokafov is cool as hell. Mouk seems like a cool dude. It's hard to communicate, of course, with both of them, but we make it work. And that's what's so cool about the FGC, man.
We speak the language of fighting games.
Exactly.
Here we go. He's got the orange jumpsuit on.
Alrighty. Word! You never see that move.
Yeah, I know. Turnaround punch right off the bat.
Why not? Okay, the cross-up. He lets go of the rev just a moment too
esse
soon.
Marco Rodrigues agressivão aí.
Overhead.
This is classic Lokafov. Honestly, I think that not having access to hard knockdowns off of rev arts EX moves does not bother Lokafov at all. The way that he plays is just always constantly going forward.
Yeah, he makes a lot of big, good reads, usually. But he makes those guessing situations count.
To the other side, into the low, and the super. That is probably the fastest round we've seen so far here in this top 24.
Yeah, very
Lokafov
explosive.
agressivou horrores aí.
Lokafov, definitely an explosive player, I'd say. Mouk can be too, but he likes to play like those nickel and dime characters, right? And kind of just like frustrate you and then kill you when you get frustrated.
Nice mash. That 2A. Close D, just hitting raw.
Yeah, catching him mashing, I believe. Nice extension.
Just getting started.
And now creating that space with the life lead here.
Era pra ter corrido e feito horrores ali.
Runaway game.
Pega em counter.
He's feeling all right. He's feeling okay after that. Oh, no, never mind.
Swinging at ghosts.
Fighting his demons, as they say. Mouk evening it up. 1-1. Man, now that you reminded me, bro, I do feel bad about not like going for the dash up initially, bro. I feel bad. I baited him so hard, bro.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
He just failed the mix-up. It's okay.
No, dude, he got baited. He actually got baited, bro. That was conditioning.
Oh, just going for the auto combo there into the overhead. Nice guard cancel elbow.
Nice block on the overhead, though. Okay. Nice two-hit combo. Some old-school KOF for you.
Oh, no.
Agora é punível essa
And that was one of the
desgraça.
big nerfs as well, making it pretty much universally punishable now for most of the cast.
Yeah, I would say so.
Se ele fizer pulo duplo, faça o Horus. É regra que pega em counter toda vez. Vai dar pra fazer 3 Horus.
Plus frames. Oh, wow. Challenges.
DPing out, and now just trying to find that last hit, putting himself into overheat there, trying to get the chip damage.
Anyone's game still. Oh, no! Wait, still needs one more touch after this. Lokafov, though, half his guard gauge is in shambles, has 2 bars of super to work with, and he gets crossed up at the very end. Mouk stealing that one away.
What a first game there.
Isso aí foi uma esse cross que melhoraram dele aí, pelo amor de Deus, hein?
So good. So good at just staying calm in those scary scenarios.
Como o meta do jogo tá se mostrando, muito personagem diverso. Cara, acabamos de... Essa é a terceira luta que a gente tá vendo. Teve Billy, Rock, Marco e Ninja. Variedade boa pra 3 lutas só, né? Vamos ver as outras. Começou agora o torneio também, André. É a terceira luta. Não, teve End também. Teve End, não foi? Teve. É a 4ª luta. Teve o End. O End tava batendo em quem? No Rock também, né? Ai. Nossa. Aí é pra encher a barra de aura todinha. Farmou a aura. Teve CR7. Não, tá bem variado, cara.
I don't know. We'll talk about it in the break.
Okay. All right, getting the hard knockdown though with the red blow.
Okay, just runs right into the. I don't even know what that is. That's the whole kick
scare.
Special,
yes, the turnaround kicks.
Yeah.
Still very rare to see. Essentially dead moves, but Lokafov likes to pull him out here and there.
Yeah.
You talking about hamming it up for the parry?
Yeah.
Bro, we see that every time now.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so, it's not special anymore.
No, but like. The casual, yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. Look at that defense. Okay, gets opened up by the
A pressão de botão doida com o Marco.
Okay, just narrowly able to avoid wild punish with the far C.
That was such a good punish, man. Like, that, a lesser player would just get hit by the tail end of that super.
Pulou alto, era pulo baixo ali.
Into the corner.
Segundo pulo.
Yeah, but he's in a great position right now still. Just health, oh my gosh.
Feint movezinho safado, hein? Ah não, chutinho abaixado, receba.
Will be advancing into our top 8 on the winner's side, which will be happening tomorrow. It's kind of late. I want to say it's at like 4 or something.
Tá bem variado, cara. Ainda não tem meta não nesse novo patch. A verdade é essa.
Nice forward B. I want to say forward B. Maybe forward D.
Light pressure here. Again for the anti-air. Just meeting Lokafov in the skies.
It's just too ready, bro. Yeah, you see a lot of just run forward, press light buttons from both of these players. Such a strong way to start your offense in this game. Oh my gosh.
Able to secure the throw. Teleport in. Teleport timing was just a little off there to get some proper Oki.
Finds a lucky break there, but you don't get anything guaranteed anymore off of that.
No super getting dropped either.
Surprising. Gets a hard knockdown now. The most Marco at his most dangerous. Oh my gosh, gets the cross up. This should be enough.
Vai encher a barra, encheu, hein? Level 3! Ah não, só no primeiro round. Pô, podia ter feito Hidden Gear, mas tudo bem. Jump scare, jump scare.
Nobody else really uses, right?
But he's been using it
Esse golpe sai muito rápido.
And that's just enough to throw off Mouk's timing, right? He thinks that he's safe for him to stop blocking there, and he just gets clocked.
And the guard cancel straight into the DP. Getting the knockdown there with the super. Overmash it out.
Yes, sir. 4 frame down A.
Overhead is going to be blocked. Lots of just defense coming out here, too, from Lokafov.
Oh, no. Oh, that was such a bad mistake for Mouk. That should have been a wild punish for him. Finds it forward D anyway. Into a hard knockdown off of the super.
One more mix and we're going to final game, final round.
And again, the down A
Esse dash depois de bater na defesa. Boa noite, Fábio. Esse dash, ele já pegou 3, é a terceira vez que ele pega isso. Ele bate as defesas e quer fazer um dashzinho. Ele reage no dash.
Runs right into that button. They didn't change it at all, by the way. Well, they changed it a tiny bit, but it's like nothing. Well, actually, no, they didn't change that button.
DP break. We're just throwing them all out. One of them is going to connect.
Olha, de novo, tu viu? Ele pula, dá o target na defesa e dá dash pra frente. O Mouk tá reagindo toda vez.
SPG activated for Marco. So dangerous in this position.
Overhead connects. Nice. Going for the red blow also to secure that knockdown. Oh, and then just mashing on the red blow so you don't get punished.
Se ele aperta o botão de novo.
Oh my God, finds him with the lights. I don't know if this is enough, Jobber.
It might not be. He took up the headset. It is just enough there. The delayed KO. And look at that. In top 8, we have 2 Japanese players going up against each other on winner's side and 2 Mexican players going up against each other on winner's side.
That is insane.
Tá muito alta a música, gente, que a gente aumentou na última live, mas vocês não me deram feedback. Tá muito alta. Dá pra baixar aqui. Como é que tá a música aí quando eu toco pra vocês? Tá muito alta?
I want to say a different thing, but I'll
tá cobrindo muito o jogo?
Yes.
É porque quando a gente tá jogando, ela tá num nível legal, mas a transmissão é mais baixa, né? Eu vou baixar um pouquinho aqui. Terminou com o estilo, bonito. Deixar assim, ó. Baixei um pouquinho. 6 meses, 6... Meu irmão, pensar que não, o Giz já tá aí, hein? Batendo na porta.
Legends Unleashed. Available now.
Available now. Esse bicho é doido, hein? Compre a sua caixinha. É o arcade que já vem com a caixinha embutida, né? É. Já engata a caixinha, já é...
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies.
Não é não, Draga, que esses caras lá nos Estados Unidos, todo mundo narra. Até quem é dublador não dubla, narra. Todo mundo fala desse jeito, não. Aí fica todo mundo parecendo a mesma pessoa.
Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021.
Paragon
DCG apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Mais 3 minutinhos. Aquele intervalo de 5 minutos que eles fazem. Mas já fizeram intervalo? O top 32? Não é nem pra ter intervalo. É pra tirar um, colocar o outro. Um vral, um atrás do outro. Okzeni Coffee. Okzeni Coffee, mano, sério? É isso aí, né? Café Okzeni. Tem a Ok. Hora de quem é que vai fazer o pipi, lanchinho. É a hora, gente. Lembrando que aqui é top 32, então vai ter mais Cereal to Wolves, né? Amanhã. Inclusive, Speech, 2XKO 31 amanhã. Cereal to Wolves top 8. Hoje fecha até top 8? Eu acho que sim. Porque o próximo é top 8, né? Então... Cadê o Cereal to Wolves aqui? D2 e top 24. Não é 32. É 32 que teve aqui, né? Era pra ser top 24. Então acho que fecha o top 8 hoje, sim. Que aqui, ó. Free play, top 8. Tá vendo aqui? Pequeno. Lá. Então fecha o top 8 hoje. Vai até longe, né? Deve estar rolando umas umas match off-stream. Meu irmão, como tem gente jogando 2XKO? Enquanto estiver rolando top 8 do Fatal Fury, tá rolando o top 96 do 2XKO. Meu amigo, tem muita gente inscrita, hein? Pô, é doido. O 2XKO tá bombando nos Estados Unidos. Ô, louco. Bem, a cara deles, né? É um jogo feito por americanos, no estilo que o americano gosta, que é tag. É um jogo feito sob medida, né? Literalmente. É doida gente demais, mano. Tá doida. O XKO começou ontem, vai até domingo, meu irmão, pra ter o top 8. Vala-me, nossa. 4 dias, gente pra caraca.
And welcome back, everybody. You are here
welcome
with us
back
at Frosty Faustings 2026. This is the SWC's first qualifying spot for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We are halfway through our top 24.
That's right, that's right.
At the moment, we saw, all 4 of the winner's side people qualifying into the top 8. And what we've got left for you guys here right now is the 4 loser side qualifying matches.
And boy, are they something. They are some crazy matches, especially this first one that we are going to be seeing on stream in the form of KOG versus Punkco, which is going to be insane. Obviously, going to run down the list too while we're waiting for the players to get on. We have Gumi up against Shadow X, Danny El Maza against Score, and then our final match of the night, rounding out that top 8, is going to be Mouk versus RB.
Mister, será que eu toco? Acho que não.
Rounding it out for us. I'm going to spare you guys.
E aí, Fernando, Lapizinha, Panizzi.
That could have been you.
I know, it
could have been you.
Could have been me. I could have changed history, bro. A little surprising, honestly, to see a lot of names that I expected to see not in this list. Of course, we see. Well, you guys can't see it, but we see a shot of like Nemo in the crowd right there. One of the guys that I expected to see, making it pretty far, of course. But this bracket was so incredibly top heavy. There's like incredibly dense amount of skill. In that entire bracket.
Yeah, no matter where you were, it was a death pool.
Yeah, so like
everywhere.
All like me, players on like my level and like the homies, we would be like, we would go like low seeds or whatever. We would win maybe one match, and then we would just instantly just like get destroyed by somebody.
Yeah.
And that happened to everybody, mind you, in pools. So it's like where do you even go? Like everybody is so good.
I mean, everyone wanted to come out to this tournament because it was the very first qualifier, right? The very first qualifier for the SWC. So people want to get in as early as possible so that they don't have to stress about it, right? Last thing you want is to be at an LCQ.
Yeah, you want to do like what Xiaohai did last year, win. It was Evo Japan was the first qualifier. He won that, sitting pretty for the entire year. He focused all his efforts on some other game and won a bunch of money in that other game.
That's true.
And came back and did pretty well for himself in the ones that he qualified in. So yeah, that's the goal, right? That's always the goal, and that's what everybody right now is playing for, of course, and also Pride, Honor, all that.
Tabela periódica.
Pride and Honor
é muito jogo que tem no Frosty Faustings, tá doida? Sim, top 8, tá boa, isso mesmo. Esse cara de óculos também narra Guilty Gear. Sim.
Yeah, the SWC
parece capanga dos filmes do Van Damme.
Super coveted.
É um mullet, né?
We saw how much like prestige is
Esse campeonato está acontecendo aqui em países Estados Unidos.
I'm so glad I got to see it.
Ele é em
hopefully you guys,
Chicago,
hopefully this year doesn't disappoint. I'm sure there's no way it will, just with the amount of level of play that we're seeing already.
Absolutely.
Punkco, gato bufado da tela.
Time as well, right? Because Fatal Fury did release a little bit in the middle of the year.
Gato que dá bica nas magias e devolve agora,
now
né?
They can stretch it out over the entire
Basta
year,
ver o nome de quem,
tons
Dragon?
of character releases, hopefully multiple balance patches as well. So there is a lot of good on the horizon for Fatal Fury, and that new Ultimate Edition. Pretty good deal.
It is a good deal, yeah. It is a good deal. So if you're on the fence, watch this top 24, watch this top 8 tomorrow. See if the game looks good to you. I guarantee you it will. I mean, the level of play here, like we keep saying, it's just like so incredibly high. You'll be inspired, I'm sure.
I'm inspired every time I watch these guys. One thing I'm actually kind of shocked to not see here so far is no Mr. Big. I feel like Mr. Big was out of the Season 1 characters the strongest DLC character on release, and you see a lot of him online too. So I'm kind of shocked not to see him here. I do think that, though, in Season 2, as things go on, we're going to see a lot more Ken.
Okay, that's what you think?
I think Ken is in a pretty good place. So I could definitely see Ken rising up in the ranks here. But again, yeah, no Mr. Big for how strong I feel like he was on release.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Big is, of course, I saw a couple bigs in the bracket going pretty far, too. I must say I think it was Masao playing him? Mm-hmm. I forget. So, yeah. Anyways, Mr. Big, of course, I don't think we'll be seeing him in this top 24.
Mr. Big, ninguém vai jogar com ele enquanto a animação do soco forte dele de perto for...
I think we're also right now, a lot of players are like...
a animação parece que pega, mas a hitbox não pega.
They're like kind of lost as
é personagem pesado, ele causa muito dano quando entra, mas
é
difícil entrar com ele, né?
That are, because we know a lot of the characters that are coming out in Season 2, and some of those are real fan favorites. I'm sure we're going to see a ton of Geese once he drops, right?
That's true.
But it looks like we are actually moving on to a different game here. We'll give you guys that KOG and Punkco match a little bit later, but we're going to kick things off with Gumi versus Shadow X.
Fazer sempre o
the Mexico team kill.
That's right. Gumi versus Shadow X going to be a heartbreaker for one of them, I'm sure. Making it this far and coming short right at the very end, so making it into that top 8.
Now, this guy, Shadow X, though, he was playing Rock before it was cool, okay?
That's right.
He has been committed to this character. That's one thing about Shadow X is commitment.
That's right.
This man picks a character at the start of a game or a team and it rides them all the way to the very end. Ride or die with his character choices.
And he's made some good choices, at least in the 15 department. And
ele jogou off-stream, né?
Good choice in the Fatal Fury department, too.
Yeah, those Rock stocks rising.
Yeah, Rock Ninja de novo.
But Rock versus Hakutamaru once again. Familiar sight.
Okay, trying to navigate the gauntlet here with that Rock. Oh no, gets baited by the double jump. Very strong option for Hakutamaru, of course.
Pulo duplo.
One of the big things you'll see about the way that Shadow X plays Rock as well is he's one of the Rocks that likes to lean into command grab a lot.
Right, yeah. It's in his blood, bro. He's a grappler player.
I hope to see him on Krauser.
Hell yeah.
Drop this Rock character.
Oh, you know what? That'd be sick.
Yeah. Oh, man, just a staggered pressure here with these buttons. Catching Shadow X, attempting to press.
Nice jump back C from Shadow X. Putting on the pressure, but spending a lot of reps.
Okay, ficou safe.
Oh, trying to jump in. These little rev blocks peppered in just to try and push back and negate some of that chip damage as well.
Whew. Oh my gosh, gets thrown out of his own command grab. Oh, doesn't get a wow punish.
Yeah, try to go for that standing D after the backdash. Oh, stuffing the empty low attempt immediately into the shiny knuckle.
Acabando, virou.
Speak of the devil, there's the command grab coming
Ei,
out
não era
to
pra dar
close
pra
out the
fazer
first
isso não,
round.
hein?
So clutch, sneaking
Ele
it in
fez
there. I didn't even know he could do that, to be
o target
honest with you.
combo, aí fez o overhead, cancelou o overhead com agarrão. Nenhum outro golpe target combo você consegue cancelar ali. Roubado isso aí.
Nice cross under there.
Roubadíssimo.
Oh no, unable to get the cross up on the hop too. And now stuck in the corner.
Nice air-to-air, though, from Shadow X. Of course, one of the hallmarks of his gameplay. Oh, no. Baits out the 16
o overhead dele não sai do chão e cancela. Mas, rapaz.
And that bait was incredible because Shadow X in neutral has been doing a lot of hops forward, right? Hopping forward to constantly try and go air-to-air with Gumi, and now peppering in some of these neutral hops.
That's right. Yeah, beautifully called out, Jobber. That's why you're one of my favorite commentators, bro.
Oh, thank you, Aru. You're my favorite, too.
Oh, thanks, bro. Okay, he gets chased down by that annoying Hakutamaru jump B. And again, you see, putting on the pressure.
And with that backdash to the standing D. Hits the command grab. Trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible here.
Not going to be enough, though, I don't believe. Wait, maybe? Oh, cow.
I bet that was 1 point over.
Yo, it looked like it. Shadow X routing beautifully for that.
Rock dominando, sim. É o personagem que mais apareceu até agora foi o Rock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the Gundam, right?
Yeah.
That's the Boomer Gundam, though. I don't think the well, there's no Zoomers watching this.
The Boomer Gundam. Slow and steady here, Shadow X. Already revved up to 59% just through all that blocking.
That's right. Oh my gosh, again, he's choosing the rev guard. Okay, great backdash, wild punch, but misses the run up far C.
Gets the clean jump in, but is unable to convert into the close D. Just a little too late or a little too high on the JC connecting.
Okay. Baits it, and nice. That gets some of his rev meter down as well. Very nice to be able to do that on command.
The Raging Storm gonna put us into SPG now.
Tem algum BR vivo nesse canto? Lá em Trax KO tem.
Got nerfed still, an incredibly strong SPG. Or Rebel,
Cara, não sei se ainda tem BR, não.
Okay. Caught him on the
Eu tô me
timing.
sentindo mal de novo.
That was a crazy drop, and now Shadow X is overheated.
He could lose off of this. Okay, the clutch.
I told you, he loves to go for command grab. He's the only Rock we've seen on stream here in this top 24 actually do command grab.
Yeah, he can smell the fear from a mile away, bro.
This man is a Clark Still player in KOF 15.
Yeah, you see it. You see he goes for air to airs a lot. He goes for command grabs a lot. That is a Clark player indeed. Ooh.
One of the things that I've always kind of liked about Shadow X's gameplay in this is he plays this game like it's KOF.
Yeah? Oh my gosh, yeah, I can see it for sure.
Especially early on, he was definitely playing at a KOF pace.
I think a lot of people were really trying to play super fast, but I think as people got so much better with defense, we're starting to see it slow down quite a bit. We're seeing a lot of games, or a lot of rounds go very close to timeout, I feel like.
And Gumi is really close to getting eliminated here from this bracket. Definitely needs to lock it in right now. That's a good start, but the backdash to escape there from Shadow X. He's one touch away, two possibly from closing this out.
Anything could happen, Jobber.
Achou, Marcelo, maior rock ele.
No super. Opting to hold it to make sure you can guarantee the kill.
Nice movement. And oh my gosh, he had the punish. If he had done super, that was game, set.
Gotta watch out for another command grab, though. This time it's Gumi who's in overheat.
Oh, chases him with the throw. And now Gumi does have a life lead.
Nossa, His Storm. Se ele levanta fazendo His Storm.
5 seconds left. He can just run away.
Okay, chases the, oh my god, and just mashes the down A, 4 frames in your face. Gumi keeping himself alive.
He thought that throw was coming.
O cara pausou em cima.
So mashed on that
Ele não tem pra ele não ia ter pra onde correr, cara.
That is plus, right?
I think everything this character does is plus, to be honest.
Okay, great. I love the usage of that neutral jump, back jump C from Shadow X.
Again, neutral jump C, like you mentioned. Unable to link, though, off of that standing B.
Oh, okay. Yo, he's dropping a lot of combos right now.
Yeah, shockingly so. Maybe the Nern's actually getting to him here. He was so close to closing it out and getting into top 8, right?
So close. And yet, so far. It's never, I mean, it's never a done deal with Kokomaru, bro. Okay, into the corner you go.
Gonna go into the level 1 off of this. Raging Storm. Next hit, depending on the routing, could actually finish it off, but he ran in! He dashed after the jump in! What? Hold on. Is it enough? It absolutely is! Shining Knuckle and Shadow X moves on to top 8 losers.
And I just want to point out how absolutely phenomenal that was. He did cross-up just defend, guard cancel into the elbow, and that did the counter hit launch. That was absolutely insane.
I don't even want to imagine the motion that he had to do on the controller in order to land that.
That was that was super
Menos
clutch.
Hokotomaru. Boa.
Yeah. I can imagine it in my head, but it's still like under pressure, being able to do that. You know, it just goes to show what caliber of player Shadow X is. So.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell. He's always so stoic, all right? But he can pop off at those big moments. The way he plays is so diabolical. It's nothing like how nice he is.
O Rock será o boneco dessa season?
True, absolutely. Absolutely.
Por
okay,
enquanto.
So, if the schedule is to be believed,
levou
I
mais
believe we do
buffs,
have the game that we were teasing earlier.
Yep, that's them. I see them on the camera getting on the stage. It is going to be KOG up against Punkco.
That's right.
This is going to be a great one. Of course, Punkco still rocking.
Oh, that is
people know about that?
Ainda, de novo, ainda tá cedo pra dizer.
Hearing from the voice of God that One of the matches was accidentally ran off stream, and that was the Mouk versus RB match. We will not be able. We will not be treated to that. Who won? That was Mouk 2-0 over RB. So for those of you following along at home, that's what happened. Apologies. Sometimes things happen at these events.
That's right.
But you know what? We'll be seeing Mouk tomorrow in the top 8 in the loser side.
We're still got 2 great matches coming up as well. Punkco, of course, coming in with the Gato, as always. Still a believer. He's always been a believer in this character. Thinking that he's one of the best in the game. And KOG, you mentioned earlier that KOG has multiple characters that he can play.
Yeah.
If this might just be a button check right here, but probably starting things off with the Billy at least.
I want to say he's just going to commit to the Billy. Just from what we're seeing today, it seems to me like he just wants more time to get comfortable with other characters before busting them out for, you know, a chance to win gigantic amounts of money like we see here today and tomorrow.
And tomorrow is going to be incredible as well.
Primeiro
Crowning not
Fatal
only
Fury que
a
tem Rock
Frosty Faustings champion, the first ever.
Não, é o primeiro Fatal
Fury
Fury que tem Rock Giz e jogáveis, né? Porque Rock foi jogável só no Garou, só no Fatal Fury anterior.
Devoted to the Gato. At EWC, there was like an interview. He said he described Gato as being like his character for life. He said it in Korean. It's like Insen character or something like that. I don't know.
Real bout.
What's important is this man is devoted.
Ele já aparece
He's
ali,
been
né?
one of the
Pra
best
comemorar
Gatos, if not the best,
tá lá.
since like the KOF 11 days.
Mas jogável mesmo só teve dois. Fatal Fury só teve dois jogos com Rock jogável. Garou e esse. Syrup Wolves. Só dois.
Punkco also comes from an era and a mindset.
A gente enjoa de ver Rock por aí, mas é nos KOF da vida, né?
You know, from that Street Fighter 4 era where of course everyone knew him for.
So yes, you say that, but a lot of these guys that are placing really well are also from that same era.
They are, but they will pick other characters.
There's no loyalty left.
But Punkco is very much a character loyalist.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if it's this guy, Gato.
Yeah, his Seth
Vamos ver aí.
Something special.
Oh yeah.
Billy e Gato, o que vai dar?
So what I heard though is that Punkco, if there's like a hole in his game plan, it's that he doesn't anti-air DP very much. He mostly goes for the high evade attack.
Oh, I see. And anti-air DP is pretty good on Gato as well.
It is.
His DP is pretty vertical,
yeah, I think
so it can whiff.
I think they made it better, too. I think they made it more horizontal in this patch.
Yeah, that is a buff that he definitely needed.
Yeah.
And one thing that this character does not lack for, though, is damage. Some of the highest meterless damage in the game, too.
For sure. So, in that situation, I'm not sure if it's the right decision to use the meter there. It pushes the Billy into SPG. But, I mean, maybe because of the hard knockdown, it's worth it. I don't know. Who am I to question these players?
E aí, Alex Terry, boa noite,
probably
irmão.
wanted the corner carry on that as well, right? Just a hard knockdown in the corner. But now stuck in a really difficult position here where KOG is about to have 2 bars and there's no SPG.
Será que ele tentou fazer hyper defense e errou?
He tried to hyper defend there to save his rev meter.
Vai de base.
And that's why he got clocked there. Punkco though. Okay, he's about to get. Oh, there, very nice. But he overheats himself
ele
with
tentou
the
fazer o
guard
hyper
cancel.
defense
So
e
he
errou,
has
por
to
isso
be
que ele
completely
abriu.
aggressive. Could not block anything there and ends up getting clipped by the
Essa
standing
cutucada
egg.
do Billy tá com a hitbox enorme agora, longe pra caraca.
Reach a little bit further.
And point SPG is really interesting here for Punkco, right? The psychology of bringing this in. Oh, just so you can have that armored move to kind of take advantage and snowball your opponent.
Temos que aprender esse macete aí, ó.
Yeah, very much,
apertar botão, o cara faz heavy boot, o rapaz faz o high dodge.
That is by putting that SPG at the front, using those rev blows aggressively, like you said.
Colocar PSG, SPG no começo não é uma boa ideia. Depende, né, cara?
That's 6B, helping him escape, but still just getting caught by these stray lights.
Tem a opção porque ainda existe ainda.
Nice blocking from Koji. Not making. Oh, nice wild punch.
Alguma vantagem colocar no começo, dependendo da sua estratégia de jogo.
Doubling down.
Probably gonna go for the level 1 here. Yep, still has another bar on deck. Oh, mistimed the overhead. That is tragic. And KOG getting game number 1.
Gosh, good stuff though for KOG, keeping calm under the relentless pressure, the relentless offense of Punkco.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, nice whiff, wild punish there. Nice jump. Over the command grab. KOG looking strong in this the second game.
Just throwing out the anti-air there as well, building up a little bit of meter in the process.
But look at how, like, KOG is not opening himself up at all.
No.
He's content to just fuzzy jump to avoid throws. And I mean that's been working out for him, really. And he hasn't had to alter his defense almost at all.
No, and all of his confirms have been pressing through some of the offense, right? Pressing with those lights and just capitalizing with supers.
Agora o Punkco
right
tá
now
jogando.
stuck in the corner once again. Can Punkco come out on top this time? This has been a very familiar sight. Super in the corner, but Punkco unable to close it out.
Case of the backdash with those lights. Very nicely done from Punkco, and this should be enough to close out this round. Yes,
there we
sir.
go.
Agora ele jogou.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, EX right off the bat.
Oh, the movement. Oh, and
that 2B tripping him up.
Yeah, man. Okay, huge counter hit, bar C into a big conversion. He really believed.
Now once again has that corner pressure. Again, no anti-air though. That's what, you mentioned that. None of the DP break anti-airs. I don't think a single one has happened here on Punkco's side so far.
Yeah, that's, like I said, like one of the fatal flaws, I think, in his gameplay. Although, I mean, he's managed to kind of game plan his way around it. And yeah, you see again, he misses the hyper defend and takes all that damage.
Set point here for KOG, threatening to eliminate Punkco.
Buff de vida não, no SPG no começo ele dá 10%.
Again, that was a big,
no meio 20, no final 30.
He's getting eaten alive by the jump pressure.
O SPG ele dá buff em qualquer posição, só que o buff vai aumentando quanto mais pra trás você coloca.
SPG now, no extra defensive modifiers, but still has 2 bars of super meter to work with.
E não é vida, é oficialmente defesa, né? Porque é diminuição de dano em porcentagem.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Punkco. Okay, gets the punish on the sweep. Okay, finds the punish. He needs every ounce of damage here, Jobber.
Yeah, needs to go into the level 1. It's still a confirm into another level 1 isn't going to kill in this scenario.
That's right.
Ow.
Okay. Wait,
hold on with the routing.
Quite a, actually, I think this is it.
It should be. Just enough to do it. That first hit doing a nice chunk, and Punkco staying alive, taking this to game 3.
Yo, the miraculous call out on the throw. Punkco staying alive. Very nicely done. I love watching these two play, man. Oh my gosh. Wait, things are looking real bad all of a sudden for Koji KOG.
Punkco starting to feel himself a bit here now. Getting aggressive. There's the throw.
Uh-oh.
One thing to also point out, too, about the SPG, having it on point means that he can has access to those Revic cells much more often, right? He can cancel special into special without overheating yourself early on in the match.
Wait a minute, Jobber. Yo, this is looking all Punkco all of a sudden. What in the world
just happened? O SPG no começo aí pro Punkco, o que faz? Ele joga muito agressivo e o Gatombo, né, tem que estar em cima, né, apertando o botão, fazendo pressão. Aí ajuda, funciona.
Backdash, are you serious? Yo, Punkco actually has the download. I am calling it right now.
He's reading him like a book here. Just absolutely opening him up.
Okay.
Into the back turn claws.
Dog. Did I not call it? This man has it downloaded. Okay, he's going a little too crazy there. Koji gets him a moment to breathe, and that might be what he needs.
Going for the EX, but a challenge back immediately with the 5A, and then just dashing out of the corner, not trying to take any kind of Oki, just trying to get back to mid-screen.
Word! What?
Nossa.
Still able to block it into the DP.
Nossa.
Oh, yeah, he messed up.
All he needs to do is find a single hit into Super, and that's it.
Yo, he's just pressing.
Oh my God! The level 2 in response to the level 1. Punkco makes his way to top 8 loser side. What a reaction,
brother! I am so shook. I am so shook. Koji must be shook out of his mind. Punkco stamps his ticket into the top 8
essa reação.
With the patience.
Brilhou. Peraí que eu também tenho. Duas barras. Meu ganha.
That was incredible.
You're going to see the replay here, too. Just what a play. This chunk here, able to take out, and this right at the end. Responds in kind. Like, there's the super flash, and it bleeds into the other super flash.
I want to see his hands during the super flash there to see how quickly he was mashing that super, because that came out the exact frame that it could. Maybe you can just button hold it. I don't know. But either way, that looked
Dei uma
impressive
pausa no
as hell.
Fatal
And
Fury,
Punkco
mas o
obviously,
game
he
atualmente
very
só
much
dá
knew that
hard
he was
no
about to come out, right?
knockdown.
Because it needed to. At
Só
some point, it
após
needed to.
só
no emotion either.
o Heavy
He
Blow,
didn't
no
care,
caso.
yeah.
Heavy
No
Blow e
emotion.
Another day
Super.
at the office for him.
Golpe
Business
X não dá
done, ready
mais.
to
Sim,
clock in tomorrow
exatamente
to
isso.
try and
Golpe
earn
X não dá
that
mais hard
SWC
no
spot, but
knockdown.
we have one more top 8 qualifier left
Dá
for
pra
all
se
of you, and it is
recuperar,
going
rolar.
to be Danny El Maza up against Score.
Score, my goodness. Okay. So,
O que é
Score,
ótimo, diga-se de passagem.
I remember he was
Porque
initially
acaba dando
with,
motivo
Mai at
claro
first,
pra
which
você
made me
usar o
very
SPG,
happy. And then he
usar o
dropped her
Heavy Blow
eventually
no final do
for
combo X,
Hotomaru, which I,
no
of
combo
course, I
Axel,
can't
né?
blame him
Heavy
for that.
They
Axel.
always do.
Yes.
E
he was also experimenting with Andy when he came out and doing pretty well with him. So I suspect we're going to see Score rep the Hotomaru to
torna uma
start.
coisa mais
Whereas
uma
Daniel
escolha,
Massa is
né?
going to be
Mais
playing that
estratégica
Billy,
que
who
você
many
faz.
people consider to be kind
E
of a
golpe
bit,
X
something
dando
of a
hard pro
counterpick
knockdown
to,
ficava uma
Hotomaru
bagunça
because of
doida.
the fact that he has that jump A, which controls so much of that airspace, right?
He always has
Agarrão
been, right?
tam-
That really was the tail
Agarrão
of the
também,
first
é.
few majors of the game.
Yeah.
Was the fact that people realized, oh, not only is Billy really good, but he's particularly really good against Hotomaru, who everyone was playing.
That's right, yeah. And then after that, it was CEO, they nerfed him a little bit, but he was still a pretty strong character. He just wasn't quite cheap enough to hang with the rest of the cheap you-know-whats of last season. But it's a new season now, and anything could happen, bro. It's still, like, everybody I talk to is still super tentative about, like, giving their opinions on stuff because, it's so early.
Very, very early.
Olha o Endzão
This
bravo.
obviously is going to be a little bit of a testing ground, being, the very first major in the patch, but there's so much. The patch was so massive that it's going to take some time to see which
Não, o
characters
Score
rise
tá
up to
jogando
the
de
top.
Indy?
Yeah, for
Looks
sure.
like we might be seeing Andy, actually. I hope.
It's certainly possible, yeah. And that might be, because of the fact that the Hotomaru might struggle a bit against the Billy to kind of move around as he wants. Especially, I mean, you can no longer air JD anymore after the double jump, right?
Yep.
And Billy notoriously has, like, he has a super that basically covers the entire dang screen, right?
He has every anti-air in the game.
Yes. So I
They
mean,
gave him all the anti-airs.
yeah.
Esse torneio teve quantos
That is
inscritos?
a big factor
No
in
Street Fighter
the
6, sabe
Hotomaru
dizer?
matchup.
Não, mas dá pra gente ver aqui. Só que o número de inscritos com certeza foi maior que o XKO, porque tá absurdo a
I
quantidade
think Andy is actually a pretty
de
underrated character,
XKO.
especially in this season where he got some nice love.
Yeah, he's not that bad. Sorry, Maigo, but I don't think he's that bad, personally, especially not anymore.
Absurdo.
Yeah, before he was definitely overshadowed by Hotomaru,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah,
But now
everyone
I think
was.
he has his own real identity here and brings something to the
KOF 15
table. And that's
teve
why you're seeing him
96.
pick this character instead of Hotomaru in this particular matchup.
Yeah, he's a strange, tricky Shoto, which is not a very well-represented archetype.
Fatal Fury 183. Street 3, Street 6.
Already starting off strong. That corpse hop into the throw.
Yes, sir. Playing very aggressively.
Street 6 teve 650
I wonder if he has labbed out all the different stuff that you can do against that. I've been told that there's some sort of OS that you can utilize to
Eu acho que é o que tem mais.
follow-up. But I suspect Rev also throws a wrench into that.
Oh, nice throw tech. Ooh, the air fireball to kind of call out these anti-airs.
Teve 874.
He doesn't want to guess at the end. Can't blame him.
Acho que foi o maior número de inscritos.
Oh, the turnaround. He didn't quite flip over to the other side.
Lucky break there for Daniel Massa. But this should be it.
Não encheu, agora encheu o super.
With the super.
3 horas batendo até encheu o super, encheu.
Still very close first round. I'm seeing the vision here for Score.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, it really just came down to a very unfortunate interaction at the end.
Toss him all the way to the corner, try to go for the low. Nice little guard cancel there. Only one swipe.
Okay. Finds the far C, punishing the landing frame. Very nicely timed. Nice. I like the fireball usage from Score.
É,
Big whip there, though, on the standing D, but it's the short hop in that's going to be the big punish.
That's the thing about normals in this game. They aren't that good at anti-airing, like by design.
Oh my god!
A bit of desperation, I gotta say.
Yeah, not too sure what the idea was there, and gonna end up getting blown up for it, and Danny gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see score. He'll probably go back to character select and deliberate a bit, right? Yeah.
Go cry to your girlfriend.
Oh, no. Just immediately went into the rematch.
He believes in the game plan.
Linda jogada do Score. Foi, mas... O Dani joga demais com o Billy mesmo.
It's just some of these Hail Mary situations or
teve 800 já esquiou, teve 770. Ah, esqueci, eu falei o número. Assim. Acho que foi o que teve mais escrito, porque dá pra ver pelas brackets que tem... Meu irmão tem que o XKO em tudo que é lugar.
Oh, nice dash under. Beautiful option, but no dice there.
Não dá pra teleportar no Billy. Dá. Só que...
Backdash is a slide. Oh my gosh, and baits the throw. Very nice. Doubling down from Daniel Massa. Puts him in the lead all of a sudden.
Danny seems pretty studied in this matchup here. He's doing a good job reacting and counterplaying around the options.
Nice JD. Guarding the plus frames from the air fireball. Uh-oh.
Opa.
Evened up now. Score has the corner.
Slide just getting blocked every single time, and another dash under the demon flip, anti-airing the teleport.
That is the hallmark of a great Billy player, is the fact that he's able to use that movement. Oh my god.
Are you dead?
Tomara que morra pra deixar de ser besta. Era só ter feito o super logo. Fica, isso. Bem feito. Podia ter feito o super logo, foi enfrentar.
Did you see how much damage that command grab did?
Most command grabs stale the hell out of your combo, but Score just knew. Oh.
Yeah, interesting DP break whiff there. And now just going to be sent straight to the corner with the super. Daniel Maza still in such a strong position. Overhead connects. There's the guard cancel out.
Trying to reset neutral. Trying to react as well to just random demon flips. Oh, the spacing was perfect for a whiff punish there. Oh my gosh.
All right, reeled on in. Oh, and then just into the lights, going to confirm into the super, and now Daniel Maza sitting at set point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking so strong. Score is going to need to make something happen here.
I mean, Score is sitting on 2 bars of super meter. That's a lot of money to work with, but it all depends on how you spend it, and if you even get a chance to cash it out.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Score hasn't been able to play within any comfortable ranges for himself. He has really just been allowing Daniel Massa to set the pace. Oh, okay, chases the backdash with the closed D.
Gonna go for the super for this one. Put you right outside of SPG. So now in a 2-touch scenario.
Plus frames, baby.
Makes that a 1-touch scenario.
Mistimed the offense there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big chance for Daniel Massa. Oh, no. Not like this, Score.
This is rough. This is rough. Gonna be a super here for the hard knockdown. Now you're in a game-losing situation. Torment life is on the line. Aru! Is this going to be enough with the super?
I want to say yes. We shall see in just a moment here. It is enough. Daniel Massa eliminates Score and moves on into the top 8, which happens tomorrow.
What a top 24 full of some crazy experiences and some heartbreakers, but the top 8 is sure to be even better.
Agreed, agreed. That was, did not disappoint.
Meu irmão,
the level of play, of course, even just like a weekend, maybe a week and a half or so out from the patch, and people seem to have adjusted pretty quickly.
Billy lindíssimo, bem jogadíssimo, na moral mesmo.
There's still a lot of development to be done over the tournament season. We saw even last year.
Pois é, eu também gosto muito do Score. Eu acho ele muito simpático. Eu acho ele fofo.
SWC, and I suspect we're going to see the same thing here. This is going to be a crazy
Mas aqui é perdeu, já foi embora não, né?
Oh, I am. I'm also,
eu acho que é a primeira que ele perde, ainda tá no... Vamos ver se eu acho a bracket.
Mexico just showing they're getting better and better and better. A couple of Mexican players there in top 8 trying to win that SWC spot, Aru.
Yeah, oh yeah, we can actually see the bracket now.
Score.
So you can see we got on winner's side, we got Japan versus Mexico for both of the matchups. Actually, that's pretty nice.
Já era losers, já foi de base.
And Lokafov versus Mitsuhashi. And on the loser side, we see Shadow X versus Punkco. And Mouk, oh, dude, this is
Já
all
foi.
East versus West matchup.
Já estava na parte de baixo da tabela.
It is Mexico versus the East here. There is going to be
Fechou
a
o top
hell of a
8,
story
né?
to tell going into this top 8. And
Teve muita match no
no
off-stream.
Deliver that story to you all, right? But that's going to be it for us tonight. It for us for Frosty Faustings.
Então é isso. Go It, Neku,
But we still have 2 more days remaining.
Lokafov,
So make sure to come back tomorrow. We'll see you all then.
Mia Juhak 4, sei lá como é que fala isso. Shadow X, Punkco na Luzes. Mouk e o Dani, né? Que conseguiu a vaga agora. Então vai ter... A gente tem aqui, ó, Billy, Rock, o Go It, que troca de boneco toda hora, né? Provavelmente a gente vai ver ele jogando de Marco. Vai ter 2, Rock. Esse aqui eu não lembro com quem jogou. Esse aqui é o cara que tava jogando de CR7? Eu acho que é. Tá feito aí o bagulho. E é isso? Acho que entregamos hoje, hein, gente? Acho que eu vou ter o meu merecido descanso agora. Ainda tá Fatal Fury aqui. Acho que é isso. Fechou o top 8. Não é loser. É, eu vi. É losers, tá eliminado. Tava em losers. É, eu vi, gente. Foi mal. Tava top 24 losers, né? Lá em cima. Eu que não prestei atenção. Foi mal. Acho que por hoje tá bom, né, gente? Vamos guardar o resto pra amanhã, que amanhã tem mais. Até domingo tem também. Mas domingo eu não vou poder acompanhar. Então vamos ver o que acaba amanhã. E vamos acompanhar. O que mais vai aparecer por aí? O que vai ter agora? Serial The Wolves aqui. O que ainda tem aqui? Tem o Git Geese Exard, Vampire Survival, Rival Zeta, MK1, DBZ. Nada disso interessa a vocês, né? Talvez o Dragon Ball Fighters, Schoolgirls. Eu acho que por hoje tá bom. Beleza? Então valeu, falou, que Deus abençoe todos vocês. Tenham uma boa noite. Espero que vocês voltem amanhã. A gente se vê na próxima. E até lá. Valeu, galera. Agora eu vou dormir off-stream.